I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit.
And rest in peace, the Lord infamous, the horrorcore. I take your whore and turn your whore into a carnivore. And rest in peace, the Pimp C, the king of motherfucking Texas. Yo, it's really going down in the side on the necklace. Bitch, put it on the shirt. Yeah, gotta get my ass up. Gotta go to work. Bitch, I put it overtime when I write rhymes. I put overtime when I write rhymes. Put in with the kid
I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit.
Sometimes I realize when I'm his out that funky beat. It be them demons in my ears that start to fuck with me. Sometimes I realize when I'm his out that drink that weed. It be them demons in my ears that start to fuck with me. You roll the dice when you still bust decide to fuck with me. Load on my rocker, linking red rum all week. Now I lay me down to sleep. Pray you love my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, pray you love my soul to take.
I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit.
And rest in peace, the Lord infamous, the horrorcore. I take your whore and turn your whore into a carnivore. And rest in peace, the Pimp C, the king of motherfucking Texas. Yo, it's really going down in the side on the necklace. Bitch, put it on the shirt. Yeah, gotta get my ass up. Gotta go to work. Bitch, I put it overtime when I write rhymes. I put overtime when I write rhymes. Put in with the kid
I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit.
Sometimes I realize when I'm his out that funky beat. It be them demons in my ears that start to fuck with me. Sometimes I realize when I'm his out that drink that weed. It be them demons in my ears that start to fuck with me. You roll the dice when you still bust decide to fuck with me. Load on my rocker, linking red rum all week. Now I lay me down to sleep. Pray you love my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, pray you love my soul to take.
I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. I can get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit. Watch me get this bitch jumping. I can get this bitch jumping. Watch me get this bitch jumping just like a jackrabbit.
Loco, what is hitting for?
What is hitting for, Loco? Hey, hey, hey. Hold on, give me a niggas be broke, need a fix. I been fucking your bitch. That's why your hoe having fits. Cause she like how I'm dropping that dick. I don't fight with that bitch. No, I'm tight with that bitch. Talking smoke, no, I'm right with that shit. I don't fight with a bitch. I ain't right with a bitch. Set it stone. I been toting them sticks. No, I been with the shit. After I'm done, take a piss. Lately been feeling 2 million. I need about 50, not hundreds of millions. Stayed in the streets like she Jenny. No, I'm making plenty. Like my money. I can give any. Fuck a hoe, then I take her to Denny's. I do this to many, so don't feel no envy. Punching numbers, I feel like I'm Jimmy. That hoe shit not in me, so please don't come near me. Hey, these niggas be broke, need to fix it. Be talking that shit, I'm a mobile mechanic. Me and my niggas don't panic. Ain't ducking no beef, these niggas organic. Been in that water, then panic. You niggas slipping like Janet. Cleaning this bitch, ain't no jamming. Shoot this bitch till you not standing. Bitch, I'm outstanding. On the block, I was outstanding. In the house, you was still laying. 14 years old, I was spraying. I up this bitch, I ain't praying. Broken some shit, I ain't playing. Taking these fuck niggas bands. These niggas be pussy like trans. No gangster, you rapper like Chance. You seen the Glock and you ran. Some shit you just can't understand. You a little boy, not no man. Hey.
Hey.
This shit really easy, man. Niggas little boys out here.
Loco, what is info?
Hitting them lists, they wasn't easy. But at the same time, I just couldn't believe. Most niggas be pussy, that's easy. I stay on office like on MVP. Trying to get high like I'm sleazy. Shout out producer, he rolling that bleed. Fuck on that hoe like I'm breezy. Show a little money, you getting her easy.
Hey man, black men deserve to grow old too, man. Let's get it. Video about fly in the building. We'll get ready to crank this thing up. Sit the stage, tripping everything right now. You know what I'm saying? How y'all feeling this morning? Got to keep this down, y'all thing out. Okay, about Court don't start in Memphis at like 9:30, so it's pre-gaming right now. Got y'all popcorn, coffee, drinks, the James, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you want, your cut water, whatever y'all on. Y'all drop the keys off of what? What's that? You did? Yeah, come on, man. All right, down today. It's going down today, chat. It's going down. Hey, you hear me? We're gonna have a good time on court. We're gonna have a good time on the online court. Online court with me, how y'all doing? We go crazy with the commentary today. Today was a good day, but today you better, man. Hey, man, let's get it.
going down. I mean, it's going to go up. Yeah, it's going to be jumping like a jackrabbit. It's ready to go down. On my own line, go.
Shit getting spooky. Like, catch y'all niggas slipping.
Make the money flip.
My guy say it might be a price on my head. That's why I bounce out with that tool on me. Get one shot, better not miss that sniper, you dead. That's why I bounce out with that tool on me. Niggas just hate, man, go get you some bread. That's why I bounce out with that tool on me. And they gon' bitch off some shit that was said. That's why I bounce out with that tool on me. They like, Viz, you too smooth, but this time go fed. So I got the strap in the booth on me. I know I got that slap and it went to her head. She asking her friend for the scoop on me. I'm wearing that fit, one time for the pick. You know that it's everything new on me. No time to waste, my rate is my rate. So what the fuck you trying to do, homie? Rolex coming with the green face. If your shit really real, it's gonna come with papers. Don't be quick to pop off, it's gonna come in stages. Lyrically not the best, but I come with flavor. Used to be off of Hollywood High Park with it. Block where some don't show up after dark in it. I was just coolin', packing that unit. Never been touched, I got heart, nigga. Leather so soft, her ass left a mark in it. Driveway ass, I'ma park in it. She got me covered like a tarp, nigga. Played the sideline, now she start with it. Yeah, that's home team. Let y'all focus on beef while I'm going green. All this water on me, call me Goldine. And your cup too runny, that's not codeine. Y'all niggas barely shine like low beams. And your whole bump and see me so OD. And she wishing you was me, low key. Stop wishing you was flying, grow wings. Since they all on my nuts, tell them hold these. My strap right beside me, we code these. We two in the pod, we snow peas. Get the wipe in they nose like coke fiends. Wanna reap money trees, got my guy say it might be a price on my head. That's why I bounce out with that tool on. Get one shot, better not miss that sniper, you dead. That's why I bounce out with that tool on me. Niggas just hate, man, go get you some bread. That's why I bounce out with that tool on me. And they gon' bitch off some shit that was said. That's why I bounce out with that tool on me. They like, Viz, you too smooth, but this time go fed. So I got the strap in the booth on me. I know I got that slap and it went to her head. She asking her friend for the scoop on me. I'm wearing that fit, one time for the pick. You know that it's everything new on me. No time to waste, my rate is my rate. So what the fuck you trying to do, homie?
You wanna rumble with the hurricane? I'm finna knock at your brain. It really don't mean a thing to me. The 40 cal clip clip, stay on my hip if you slip, cause a nigga been acting kinda strange to me. And it's a shame to me that you're talking, running your mouth about us. I do a show and you can't try, you better go catch the bus. Because these lyrics I spit, they coming so deadly. Taking my time, the fuck niggas ain't ready. Never catch me fighting over some petty. Bullet releasing it, leaving you messy. Run up on it if you want it, this ain't what you want. Ain't it going down, you say you do know when you don't. Listen, my opposition ain't no competition, I never let fuckery get to me. Man, I grew up in poverty, but it wasn't stopping me, I'm in control of my destiny. You better use your head, don't lose your head, my mama instilled it in me. But I'm keeping one off in the chambers, jealous one still envy.
My guy say it might be a price on my head. That's why I bounce out with that tool on me. Get one shot, better not miss that sniper, you dead. That's why I bounce out with that tool on me. Niggas just hate, man, go get you some bread. That's why I bounce out with that tool on me. And they gon' bitch on some shit that was said. That's why I bounce out with that tool on me. They like this, you too smooth, but this time go fed. So I got the strap in the booth on me. I know I got that slap and it went to her head. She asking her friend for the scoop on me. I'm wearing that fit one time for the pick. You know that it's everything new on me. No time to waste, my rate is my rate. So what the fuck you trying to do, homie?
What up? Everybody, welcome in. What's up? Good morning to you. How y'all feeling? Right now, we just setting up the stage. Court doesn't start to 9:30, so right now we just pre-gaming. So one time, man, if you're in here, go ahead and hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe, hit everything. Just hit it up for me. Do something. Let me know you in here. Let me know you rocking with me. Like I said, we pre-gaming right now, and I'm gonna get the stage together, get all my stuff together, and then we're gonna bring it. We're gonna officially be all the way live around like 9:15. So if y'all want to go do what you gotta do and scoot on back, Jack, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we here just like that. You know what I'm saying? So in the meantime, in between time, let's do this opening ceremony. You dig?
Yeah, nigga. I mean, come on, nigga. These on $225, nigga. How much you got? $20? Bitch. Get the fuck up out this motherfucker, nigga.
Pull up to the trap, nigga better have all that money. You know just what it was for me. Pull up, stop all that stunning. You know I kick that press. It's $250 for this onion. Come on with this little cash, you can leave if you don't want it. But hell no, don't ask, nigga. I can't front you nothing. Hell no, don't ask, nigga. I can't front you nothing. Hell no, don't ask, nigga. I can't front you nothing. Hell no, don't ask, nigga. I can't front you nothing. Just got off the Greyhound, pack up, be here by 12. He told me post up at Blackberry, nigga, watch out for the mail. I'm in the living room, putting rubber bands on these thigh out with a loaded 4 nickel and the numbers is wiped down. Who gon' go to jail, nigga? You think I care? It's either jail or the dirt, but you can't be scared. 30 minutes later, I hear it knocking the door. Got the bomb, then I dip, cause I done seen this before. Saw one of my niggas from the south at the store. He said he knew some country boys from the sip trying to score. I told him, follow me, bitch, and I can get you 5 pretty popcorn bitches, and they going for 9. Nigga, I ain't lying, I shot straight to the house. Overwhelmed by the plate, and my thoughts to the mall. Let this
this nigga in and I forgot they wouldn't bust down. So damn fool thinking he done landed a touchdown. He gon' bust a play, then catch me out. I roll up a log and what come out of his mouth? Gon' throw your boy the set, you know I'm good for a round. You know I used to have them things, my people dry right now. But hell nah, don't ask nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask nigga, I can't front you nothing. But hell nah, don't ask nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask nigga, I can't front you nothing. Yeah, nigga. I mean, come on, nigga. These on $225, nigga. How much you got? $20? Bitch. Get the fuck up out this motherfucker, nigga. Pull up to the trap, nigga better have all that money. You know just what it was for you pull up, stop all that stunning. You know I kick that press, it's $250 for this onion. Come on with this little cash, you can leave if you don't want it. But hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. Just got off the Greyhound, pack up, be here by 12. He told me post up at Blackberry, nigga, watch out for the mail. I'm in the living room, putting rubber bands on these thigh out with a loaded 4 nickel and the numbers is wiped down. Who gon' go to jail, nigga? You think I care? It's either jail or the dirt, but you can't be scared. 30 minutes later, I hear a knocking the door. Got the bomb, then I dip, cause I done seen this before. So one of my niggas from the south at the store, he said he knew some country boys from the SIP trying to score. I told him, follow me, bitch, and I can get you 5 pretty popcorn bitches, and they going for 9. Nigga, I ain't lying, I shot straight to the house. Overwhelmed by the plate, and my thoughts to the mall. Let this nigga in, and I forgot they wouldn't bust down. So damn fool thinking he done landed a touchdown. He gon' bust a play, then catch me out. I roll up a log, and what come out of his mouth? Gon' throw your boy the set, you know I'm good for a round. You know I used to have them things, my people dry right now. But hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. But hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. Hell nah, don't ask, nigga, I can't front you nothing. Little bit, I'm here for the money. Twist my fingers, let a nigga and know where I come from. Glock 13 with the fuck, nigga, you don't want no. I ain't gon' live by which this bitch hold a $100. Send a nigga ass up to the clouds. And I'm having good at rapper weed. Shit, 2,300 for a pound. You can pull up to the headquarters. I'ma have a young shooter come down. I don't trust no nigga half for 1 minute. Come my first enemy, nigga, we were kicking it. Fuck nigga hate me, having emotion. Same shit, make it bit wet just like an ocean. Find out with me, bit, ain't no say. Yeah, nigga hearing bad, but ain't no low. Push the niggas at the clip and they photo logo. Tell the y'all trade 5 bitches calling this smoker. In the trap with some real J's. And I like the trap and my cool grace. And I feel like one ball player. pressure, Hail Mary through the air. RBI me, real bows in the mail.
And just like a pro, like them bitches gon' sell.
Little cookie rolled up in the entourage. Gallery shopping, just me, no entourage. Life is a teaser, but we thought you fell off. Hell no, if anything, I fell in place. Staying out that way, I don't want no case. All street nigga got a similar face. Staying out that way, I don't want no case. All street nigga got a similar face. Twist my fingers, let a nigga and know where I come from. Glock 13 with the click, fuck nigga, you don't want no. I ain't gon' live by which this bitch hold a $100. Send a nigga ass up to the clouds. And I'm having good at rapper weed. Shit, 2,300 for a pound. You can pull up to the headquarters. I'ma have a young shooters come out. I don't trust no nigga for 1 minute. Why not? Come out for enemy, nigga, we were kicking it. Little bit, I'm here for the money. Twist my fingers, let a nigga and know where I come from. Glock 13 with the click, fuck nigga, you don't want no. I ain't gon' live by which this bitch hold a $100. Send a nigga ass up to the clouds. And I'm having good at rapper weed. Shit, 2,300 for a pound. You can pull up to the headquarters. I'ma have a young shooters come out. I don't trust no nigga for 1 minute. Why not? Come out for enemy, nigga, we were kicking it. Fuck niggas hate when you having emotion. Same shit, make it bit wet just like an ocean. Find out with me, bitch, ain't no say. Yeah, nigga hearing bread, but ain't no love. Push the niggas at the clip and they photo logan. $20 trade, 5 bitches calling this smoker. In the trap with some real J's. And I like the trap and my cool grace. And I feel like I'm about to play. Cocoa pressure, Hail Mary through the air. RBI me, real bows in the mail.
And just like a pro, like them bitches gon' sell.
Little cookie rolled up in the entourage. Gallery shopping, just me, no entourage. Life is a teaser, but we thought you fell off. Hell no, if anything, I fell in place. Staying out that way, I don't want no case. All street nigga got a similar face. Staying out that way, I don't want no case. All street nigga got a similar face. Twist my fingers, let a nigga and know where I come from. Glock 13 with the click, fuck nigga, you don't want no. I ain't gon' live by which this bitch hold a $100. Send a nigga ass up to the clouds. And I'm having good at rapper weed. Shit, 2,300 for a pound. You can pull up to the headquarters. I'ma have a young shooters come out. I don't trust no nigga for 1 minute. Why not? Come out for enemy, nigga, we were kicking it.
$15 more minutes, y'all. 15 more minutes. We got to get these things pumping. Hey, let's get it.
Suck your dick. So you ain't no woman. You a morphodite. You a morphodite. If you think you a woman, you a morphodite.
Me.
You Lady Gaga, bitch.
For imagine you might not know me, but you know me. Like you know where you can find me. And you came on this motherfucker.
You can. The first thing you want to do is go live on your Facebook page and talk shit. When you could have just earmarked me, man, what the fuck going on, man? Why they saying me? Why they saying you beat this? Why they saying you saying I beat this? Why they saying this shit, man? What happened? Get a clear understanding as to what went on. You didn't want to do that shit. No, not you. No, fuck that shit.
They said she said it, so I'm gonna go live and start talking about this bitch.
That's exactly what you did. Now your name gonna be involved in it even more, even though I tried my damnest to let everybody know you had nothing to do with it. The other shit had nothing to do with it. You guys have no connection to Makita's whatsoever. Leave their names out of it. They're innocent people, they have nothing to do with it.
That's the lie.
There had no connection to the lie. Ronisha had a connection and Aisha.
That I did. But because I have to delete my lives because I guess you saw it, so then you want to go on a frenzy. But that's okay. That's okay. You gonna learn that you shouldn't listen to what other people say and just come to
the source. You should have just came to me, my guy. Just like I was trying to come to the person that they was talking about. I tried to message you. I called you, messaged you. I did everything.
shoot the windows out, but Dolph was already in there.
And then you saying in your video, Dolph was already dead. So let's listen to this one more time.
I'm gonna come through and shoot the windows out of them.
Man, listen to this shit, man. Am I tripping? I know I ain't tripping. Listen.
I was killed the night before. We put him in the back of the monster. We drug him in from the back door to the front, laid him in front of the shop, and we waited for the next day, and then we called Straight Drop them to come through and shoot the windows out.
This is Raven Witten, y'all.
I was killed the night before. We put him in the back of the monster. We drug him in from the back door to the front, laid him in front of the shop, and we waited for the next day, and then we called Straight Drop them to come through and shoot the windows out.
But Dolph was already dead.
Dolph
was already dead. Listen to this.
Already in there.
Dolph was already in there. And she said that right here. So
I was killed the night before.
She said Dolph was killed.
I was killed the night before.
She said Dolph.
Drug him in up the back door, laid him in front of the shop, and waited for the next day, and then we called Straight Drop them to come through and shoot the windows out. But Dolph was already in there.
Dolph was already in it, right? But she said this right here.
That one in the city come out of the car.
Yeah. Oh, you'll be able to take it up.
Wasn't one of the shooters.
We gotta stay focused. Gotta stay focused. We gotta stay focused. Gotta stay focused. We gotta stay focused. Gotta stay focused. We gotta stay focused.
And then here goes Straight. You know what's really fucked up? Kanye Smith was needing some money. That's what he said. Just needing some money. Did the most work. This bitch ass nigga right here, Dolph was already gone. Be honest with you. You just did.
You just did the most. Dolph was already gone. Dolph was already gone. Little fucking turkey leg from that fit. Oh Lord, we going this year. Oh, my daddy going. Oh, my mama going. Oh, the family going. Right there, look. Oh, Rivers, everybody going. She is crying. Oh, look at her. Girl, you ugly girl. I wouldn't cry like that. Ooh. Well, how much cheek you got? You got 2. Gang can't act. You lying ass bitch, I'm gonna lock you up. Hey, we making a citizen arrest on this bitch. I done. Girl, haul ass. That's all we see, bro. All we see been the back of that bitch Nikes. Right and wrong. And Paul Hackerman talking about, it happened quick. It happened quick. Paul Hackerman, you down with this shit. We gonna lock your ass up too.
How you don't see him walking? Look at this.
Yeah, he walking in at 12:22:06. She said, look at this. He walking in at 12:22:06. She said, oh, man, how you don't see that? Well, bitch, how you don't see this? 12:22:06. Nuh-uh. 12:21:56. The nigga been in the car. The nigga in the store at the same time he in the car. Somebody watch ain't working. And bitch, it ain't doing that game. It ain't doing that game. It ain't the old game.
in front of me right now and slapped the shit out of me, I wouldn't know who that lady was. You know what I'm saying? You know, nah, I ain't never.
So all the bloggers after you just threw that out the window. You ain't never seen no Raven in your life.
Man, and look, I don't know that lady, man. I ain't never met her. I ain't never been to the cookie shop or none of that goofy shit.
What's you and Black Youngster relationship?
Man, I don't rap. I ain't never met no motherfucking Black Youngster day in my life.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Out to him though, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I don't know, bro.
Alright, was you on the crime scene? I'm just gonna say it like that, what the blog was saying.
Ron James, your uncle.
For real, Jay. For real, man. Alright, man. I'm trying to get into all the rhetoric. You know what I mean?
I'm here, man.
All the rhetoric.
You understand?
Alright, what's your relationship with CMG?
Man, I ain't got no comment on this shit.
I feel you.
I can't. You know, I still got an open case, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a lot of shit that I can't speak on. I all respect you, you know what I'm saying? You know, and if you're from the streets, you know what I'm saying? You know, you understand that. I'm sure, hopefully you can respect it too.
I feel you. All right, well, how about how you feel about what the bloggers say? Man, he got out early, he must be working, or what you feel about the bloggers, bro, and that whole situation?
Man, look, the environment I come from, staying G, motherfuckers, they say all kind of shit. You think I give a damn about what bloggers that ain't never seen me, never met me, got to say? Man, that shit don't hold no weight with me. Man, these bloggers post all kind of bullshit just for views, for clickbait. Man, if I see that shit, man, I laugh, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit might hold some weight with a goofy or something, or affect a goofy. You know what I'm saying? But somebody like me, man, I see that shit and laugh, man. That shit ain't nothing to me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, how you get your name Orange Mound quick, bro? Like in the streets, the infamous Orange Mound quick right now.
See, that was you put the infamous on. You know what I'm saying? You put the infamous on there. Shit infamous about me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I got the name just growing up in Orange Mound. You know what I'm saying? You know, I grew up as people know me as a hustler, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if you know, you know what I'm saying? That's all I ever been about. You know what I'm saying? All that other goofy shit that motherfuckers say online, and, you know, that ain't me. You know what I'm saying? My heart don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, man, I'm a loving and caring person. You know what I'm saying? When it's warranted. You know what I'm saying? You know, so with that being said, man, you know, that's how I got the name, just growing up in that environment, you know, doing what I got to survive, you know what I'm saying? And just, you know, just being from that particular space in the city.
Let's do it. What's up? What's the deal? Hey, man, welcome in. If y'all ain't already did it, go on and hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit that subscribe button. Hit that share button. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to go and get this court online thing started. You dig? Because today is finna be one of them days, man. Yesterday, it shocked me. Y'all ain't gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie, man. If you was tapped in yesterday, you was tuned in, dog. Look, hey, Manny Aurora, that's Govan's attorney. Man, dude is good. Dude is good. Like he ain't no slouch, man. He ain't no slouch at all, dude. There is for real. Like Manny Aurora. Let me show him to you real quick so you get a good look at him. Look at him. Come on, man. Dude done got hella people off in the A. Let the AI mode talk to him. What do you say? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, successfully represented. See, off the muscle. Off the muscle. I don't know where Govan just said, hey, man, I'm going to go get me a out of town. Lord, he did it, though. And he from Atlanta. Okay. Yeah, man. So, it's finna get for real. So he ain't one of them Memphis ranky-dink downtown lawyer, big suit, big pants wearing that lawyer that we be seeing downtown. Everybody in Memphis, if you're from the city, none of the none of the lawyers got no drip down. Them folks suits be big as hell, shirt be big as fuck. Them niggas be running all through the hell, be sweaty looking and shit like that. But look, for real, bruh, like you got to know what's going on. But today we finna get into it. You know what I'm saying? Man, they about to get this thing critnacking. We just waiting on them to get back in court. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, in between time, how y'all feeling? Y'all on this morning? I got them kids at the schoolhouse or what? What y'all doing? What y'all doing right now? Talk to me. I'm sitting up here. I'm get everything together so we can have a good screen today, because this is going to be a jaw-dropping joint here. I already know it. Yesterday got heated. It got heated all the way towards the end. He lit it up. I'm talking about he cooked them. The man, it was like a movie. It's like they thought he came to play. He didn't come to play at all. Did y'all see how he walked off the stage? Like walked from the podium yesterday, man? I'm talking about literally just walked off the podium. Like, man, he was done talking to bro. Like, I wonder if they gonna have Cornbread up there today. Is Cornbread gonna be on stage today? Anybody know if Cornbread come to the stage today? He tried the YSL Woody, a nigga, man. He tried to do the YSL Woody. Cornbread tried to pop the YSL Woody off, and Manny Aurora wasn't having it, bro. He instantly shut him down. Aurora wasn't having it. He said, I know this play. You finna get to talking about you don't know, you don't remember, you don't know, All right, let me run it back to you. Yeah, like a DJ. Ficky, run it back. That man brought it. Everything the man had said from way back when. All he could keep saying was, I was high, man. I lied to him. I was high. Man, come on, that ain't flying in the court of law, bro. Them folks ain't doing that, man. Them ain't. Look, hold on. Let's go back to his. He ain't one of them lawyers from the city. John specifically handles murder cases. Look at this. All of this that goes on: crime, white collar crime, domestic violence. Oh, can y'all see it? Domestic violence, and major drug offenses, and murder. M's, red rum, getting a nigga gone, turning his TV off because it was on. Man, come on, dog. Real talk. So he already know how to deal with this. He probably done seen way more clever criminals, because Memphis criminals are not clever at all. They just wide open with it. So he probably been seeing all type of inside criminal stuff, and people really almost got away with it, but he's successful. So they let you know something. So if he has a good success rate, that I'll let you know right there, man, he's probably going to get off. I don't even know. And it's so crazy because he talked to Cornelius like, oh, you already know who I am? And Cornelius like, yeah, I know who you is. So I don't even know why he getting up there playing with him like that. And he straightened his whole act up after that break. Y'all got to go check it out. Cornelius straightened his whole act up because he knew that lawyer wasn't coming to play. See, the state was up there playing. The state they up there playing with Cornelia, they joking and ha, key, and you know what I'm saying? She walking them down with the nonsense, niceness, just trying to woo, because they not already coerced him. It's already been proven. Aurora come right out the door and ask him, hey man, have you been talking to your attorney before? He like, why you gotta talk to him if you already know what you gonna say? Come on, man. The man ain't come to play with these folks, bro. And man, look, I'm here for it. I can't wait to see what he got brewing in the pot today. Put the spoon in the comments. Put the spoon in the pot in the comments, man, because we cooking today. I got a feeling, man. We are going to be cooking for Dolph. We're going to have to call this stream Cooking for Dolph this time because, man, Manny Aurora, man, where's the highlights? Let me get the highlight tape going. How much time we got? Let me show y'all a little highlight from yesterday, man. Dude was not playing. Like, man, I would hate to be up there, like, and then it's so crazy because Cornelius don't have much to say bad about nobody in the situation but Govan. He don't even know Jook. He couldn't get his money. Everything fell on Govan, but you want to play with Govan, and Govan already played you, dog. He played you from the get-go. That's why you ain't get paid. Ain't no Jook. Jook is dead. You feel me? Like whatever you was promised and you promised, baby, you're never gonna get it. You're gonna do some hard time. So he think it's a game right now, right? But when you go to the pen and it's settled in, you know what I'm saying? And ain't no telling, man, once you do so much time with the presidency where it's going right now, man, look, man, you might get shipped to any jail at any time, dog. You might just go on a little mini tour. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's crazy. Let's get this. Let me see, can I get some of these highlights? Because I hate running everybody else's content that is already monetized. You know what I'm saying? I kind of missed the stream up, but you know, there you go. We're just trying to get it in. But man, look, let me see. Earlier, I tried to show y'all Makita's. I mean, Raven from Makita's. She has a significant tie to Govan. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, we're trying to figure out how did they get the drop on Dolph? Why did the cashier lady just she just walked away from the kid, like literally, like was timing it, like you know what I'm saying? Like, so I wondered, did she have something to do with it eternally? Because you know, all the time, you know, people getting up here lying all the time. That's why Cornbread think he can get up here and lie. Cornelius, aka Cornelius, we call him Cornbread. So look, he think he can get up there and lie. You know what I'm saying? And it just ain't flying with a real paid lawyer who's trying to save somebody's life. See, one thing about them lawyers in Memphis, they don't really care about saving your life because it's all about the money. You probably ain't gonna do all the time anyway. But if you got a really, really good lawyer, hell, you probably could be out while you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I gotta check that Govan interview out. That man said he wasn't from the get-go. He wasn't never worried about this shit. He always been at home. That man was still going out of town and everything. Go check it out. The judge had to tell him, hey man, no more interviews. No more interviews. No more going in and out of town without checking in. Dude was still moving like he was free. You know what I'm saying? It's because he could. Get the money going on. Now, in the beginning, Manny made a great statement. He just make it seem like Govan is broke. That's the perfect way to go. Guess what? It don't make it seem like he got the money. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad they don't really have anybody that know him up there. Because anybody from the city wouldn't be able to even be credible for, you know what I'm saying, being in the jury at all. Period. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's tied in with somebody in the city. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Govan at this point, I really wouldn't even get up there and say nothing. If it was me, I wouldn't even, after what my lawyer just did yesterday, man, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. All right, what y'all got on me? Y'all got this nigga? Oh, this what y'all coming with, state? All right, say less, man. Get up. I don't want to talk. Matter of fact, I'm finna go out. Let me do something new. I'm gonna go back. Hey man, I'm gonna go outside and give me some popcorn, man. Hey, I'm gonna be right back, man. Look, y'all know, hey, look, what we doing? What we doing? It's clear that Cornbread, aka Cornelius, is a liar. All right. But he trying to pull the YSL Woody and try to be like, oh, well, I was lying the whole time. I lied to them. I was saying anything to get myself out of situation. But look, though, he don't understand that just builds better for Govan's case, right? Because now you definitely have a reason, since you was facing all this time, to go on and plan it on Govan, right? That's what Govan's lawyer is trying to paint. Man, this is an incredible junkie who would do anything for some pills. And he say he doing it for his kids. We don't really know. And he's claiming to be the street guy, but it's showing that he's not a street cat. He's somebody with some vengeance in his heart. You know what I'm saying? He ain't lied yet. Who ain't lied yet? John Doe. John Doe. Who hasn't lied yet? What you mean by that? He ain't lied yet, John Doe. Well, John Doe, obviously you ain't been here watching, John Doe, because guess what? I'm going to teach you something, right? Maybe you didn't know that. You don't have to, just if you leave something out of the truth, that's a lie. I'm going to let that sink. If you leave something out of the story, that is a lie. You don't have to physically say you lied or tell a lie right there that it's a lie because you didn't tell it all. It's called a lie of omissions. So he been doing it the whole fucking time. That's probably how he ended up in the fucking courtroom, because guess what? He probably lied when they picked him up. He leaving shit out. But if you leave something out one time, you're not going to remember what you left out last time. So you're going to add what you left out in your next statement. And then on the first statement, forget you said the shit because, hell, you forgot you said it. You lied the first time. So John Doe, I don't know what you talking about, but it's cool. But at the same time, right? I'm from Memphis, all right? So I know the mentality. I'm looking at this judge, right? I mean, and I'm also looking at the lawyer. They don't have any commonalities. Even the judge is looking impressed on how the defense is coming. His whole time he been lying. You got to check it out. In court, they playing the tapes back. They playing tapes back from years ago when this thing first happened. Now, you can't remember everything. Don't mean you lied because you don't. Yeah, right? It don't. But guess what? You don't have to remember if they got it on tape. Right or wrong. So just like I just said, you don't have to be telling a lie if you leave it out. It's already a lie because you left some of the truth out. It's already a lie. Look up lie of omissions. So look, right? Dude is just like kind of leaving stuff out, and then he trying to say not only, oh man, I was high that day. I just told him anything. You taking up for him, John Doe. I don't know who you is, but I'm saying, listen, all right? I give you the benefit of doubt if you don't remember. But if you changing your story every time, the truth never changes, John. That's what we're trying to get you to see. This ain't the streets. The court of law is not the streets. So what people deem to be right in the streets is not right in the court of law. The court of law is firm on certain things. All right? So if you leaving out the truth, then you telling a lie. You ain't telling the whole truth. You ain't telling the whole truth and nothing but the truth. That's why they make you oath before you get up there. Because in reality, you just putting your hand, you ain't putting your hand up when you talking to people. So you could tell them you telling the truth, but be lying like a motherfucker. But in the court of law, Look at all that shit around that shit around that shit, that stars and shit right there. All that shit got to do with truth, agriculture, all that bullshit we looking at right now got to do with truth, man. So when you get up there, that's why they make you put your hand on the Bible and tell the truth. Because if you're telling the truth, everything is going to line up. The truth never falls out of play. The truth always lines up. I don't care about dude. They life in the faith of the jurors. You reap what you sow. I guess that's what you're trying to say. Reap what you sow. Well, that's correct. He ain't saying nothing wrong, but I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying, I'm just trying to get you to see how he lied. You the one disagreeing with me saying he ain't lied yet. But clearly, if you was watching yesterday's coverage, the lawyer clearly made him seem like a liar. He didn't make him seem like a truthful person. He made him seem uncredible because he's lying. You cannot remember the lies, bro. You know what I'm saying? So in the beginning yesterday, Cornbread said, aka Cornelius, he came on there and said he was trying to get back at them folk, and them folk didn't pay him. He said he already had heard in the streets that Govan was a rat before he had even did the hit for him. Mind you, he went on a lick for Govan at first, said Govan gave him the gun and the gun jammed, so he didn't kill the dude, right? But then he turned around and say Straight Drop had gave him the gun. So I don't know, John. Is that a lie to you? I don't know. Switching up your story ain't a lie. I don't know. Hey, man, y'all tell me. You feel me? But he also tried to make it seem like he had spiteful vengeance against Hernandez because some Mac or somebody across the street from them had out, because he wasn't ever cool with Govan at first. He met Govan through somebody else, was one of the other neighbors. And he said that neighbor had told him to fall back off of him because Govan was a rat. But you still go do dirty work for a rat? I don't give a fuck if he a liar or not. Guess what? He lived his life in a lie. Huh, John? What you got to say about that, John? The man live his life in a lie. That's why he in the situation he in. Now, he tried to make it seem like he was gangster. He tried to make it seem like he was thugged out. No, Lamar, you're not from the city, Lamar. I'm from Memphis. Before any of this came out, it was a group Facebook going around with all the biggest names in the city, exposing them who was a rat and who was undercover. Go watch my video from yesterday. I ain't lying. This shit I'm talking about, I ain't lying. I'm from the city. You feel what I'm saying? And Memphis is so small. I just showed the radius of how far. He even lied about not knowing what pressure word was. Huh? This nigga Cornelius is a liar. And I see right now, y'all like to protect liars. Why y'all on my page protecting liars, man? Don't do that. I'm from Memphis too. Okay, you from the city too. All right, bro tried to say they found the car on Bradley, bro. On Bradley. Now, if you from the city, you know how far Pressure World is from Bradley Street, bro. That's not even a mile. That's literally up that little split street on the other side, bro. Come on now. Much respect, boss. Boss, understand, I heard him say what? You heard him say what? All right, guess what? He's a liar. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. Yeah, you was listening, but did you understand that the lawyer is painting him out to be a liar? He already said everything he said to the police when he got caught. He was high that day. He was lying then. He trying to pull the YSL Woody. Obviously, y'all ain't watching enough of these cases. Y'all must just be getting on cases just because it's about the fame and the clout. Man, I do this all day, dog. I watch cases in and out that don't even got nothing to do with celebrities, all of this, dog. Dude, a liar. And by me being from the city, come on, I've been watching this Dolph thing since it happened. I've been paying plenty of attention to Cornbread, Cornelius, and everything. Go back, man. You got to check my live from yesterday. I'm giving out more info and bringing it in with people who didn't know nothing. So yesterday, I let them know. Do you remember even how he was saying, "Hey, man, I ain't even know straight drop. I ain't even know straight drop." You remember he was saying that? Yeah, I remember he was saying yesterday he didn't even know straight drop. Right? He corrected Lloyd by saying he heard that Govan was a snitch after. All right, dog. Listen. I understand what you're saying, right? But what I'm trying to get you to see is this. All right. Cornelius is a liar. He could say one thing now, and if you find a way to catch him up in the next instance, he's going to change the story, bro. Do you know Cornelius or something, bro? I don't know. I mean, it's cool though. You feel me? Because I mean, I don't have a fight in this situation. I'm just trying to bring it to you raw. I'm on the winning side, and today is 0-1. Yeah, the state lost. Yesterday they lost. They thought they had it in the bag yesterday. They lost. Once Manny got his nerve, he shook it off. It's like he went over there and hit the Gatorade, came off the bench. You know what I'm saying? Let me show this nigga a little shimmy or something. He think I'm up here playing. He get the up on him. You hear me? 3, bop. Showing me a liar one way. Mid-range, bop. All right. Yeah, yeah, come on. Slam. He took it on home. He walked away from him because for majority of the beginning arguments, they didn't even have to get into any hard evidence with Cornelius. Any. They stayed on the surface level with Cornelius because it was too easy. We just gonna prove him to be a fucking liar. That's all we gonna do. We gonna deem him to be a fucking liar in front of the jury. And guess what? Now his credibility is shot. It ain't about what we believe. We ain't in the courtroom. We ain't in the court. Even though we in the court, we in the online court. Guess what? We ain't in there with them. So me and you talking about it. Hey, man, look. Now the jury is nobody from Memphis. I don't even think they from Tennessee. So they not already up on the Dolph situation, right? They not already having a heads up. So everything that's being presented from day one, that is what they know. They know everything from that day one. They don't have any prior inquiry about this shit, dog. Me and you probably been checking it out and woo, but they don't know. So everything that they present in the moment is what's going on. Govan might walk because the first witness that y'all brought out was a liar. Now, they brought Dolph's sister out, and then they brought Dolph security out to say a few things to soften this shit up. Y'all got to know this shit is play by play. They walked them down with the sister emotional ties, and then even walked it down a little more with the securities where the nun whereabouts and why so shit happened to Dolph. Come on, man. You got to know how it go. So, hey, soften it up for the jury because the jury doesn't know anything. They also don't know Govan. They don't know Govan. So they're not going to treat him hard like he from the city. They're going to treat him cool. Let's go. I think we start.
Particularly those that are taking pictures and operating the camera. The next witness face should not be filmed.
Oh, shit.
And please make sure that you're careful not to take pictures of and video these things, either one of these.
Oh, it's finna get filthy.
They took some video of the family they played on the news last night and stopped playing it if they do any.
Well, now that's how.
What would you say to somebody that hasn't tried therapy before?
Just ask yourself if what you're doing in your life right
I don't mind about Mr. Govan.
No, that's what I'm saying. But if they're around Mr. Govan, that also is going to happen. They probably don't need to exit the courtroom right behind them or hit them and that kind of thing.
Right, it was just a break yesterday morning that we're filming the families that were coming in and going. I just didn't want that played. I'd make sure Mr. Govan only goes with me, so we don't have that issue of recognizing. So if they played it, I just don't want to play it again if we can prevent more damage.
Oh, it's gonna get nasty.
That's out in the hallway.
Yes.
If we can, where's Officer Shaker? Get Officer Shaker to go out and let them know they are not to be camera. Officer Boaz, if you can let can you hear me? If you can let the cameras know out in the hallway that they are not to video these families as they come and go.
Man.
Out of the courtroom. Yes, ma'am. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Chat, like, they don't even want to show who these next witnesses are. You know it's gonna get for real.
No, yeah.
Hey, Chad, y'all want me to ride downtown? Y'all want me to ride downtown real quick? She was your judge before Kenny's finna put Govan ass under the bus. These people got phone history and everything. They already proved yesterday that their cell tower shit is inaccurate, man. Y'all watch John Doe. Y'all not watching for thoroughness. Y'all just hearing some. Yeah, they presenting the stuff, but they present how weak it is. They present how flawed it is. Y'all don't understand the court of law or something? She was my judge before. What you went to jail on, John? Because, man, obviously you ought to know, man, that if you got some real some real lawyers, real attorneys, man, they finna fight. It's a fight. It's a fight against the state, man. Come on, dude, life on the line. Dog, this ain't no little petty ass charge. It's an M. It's an M. The only other charge worse than that is an R. Come on, man. Quit playing. It's finna get nasty. It's finna get nasty, chat. Look at Govan. He ain't gonna play with them folks either. You hear me? Ain't no smiles on no nigga face like this shit a game. Come on, man. Stick it to these folks' ass. Come on, man. We looking at this shit like he John Gotti right now. It's like John Gotti in Memphis right now. Nigga, what's up? Jook already dead, bro. Why you think they ain't found nobody on the Jook situation? If anybody from the city, put that in the comment. Why y'all think they ain't brought up nothing about who did that to Jook? Answer that for me, chat. Oh, man. Can't tell me this apply. See, it's finna be a RICO. Yeah. No. Because at the end of the day, guess what? They paint everything to be out on CMG. Yeah. So now, when it comes to, if we worry about what Kenny's finna do, now, because guess what? If they get Govan, guess what? Gotti's going down. So Gotti gotta get out. I mean, Govan gotta get out. Because if not, it's gonna be a RICO for Gotti. And Gotti know if Govan implicating him, he's done. He's done. Done. Why you think he going to get this high price lawyer, man? Where you think he getting the bread to do that at? Huh? This was planned out, bro. You gotta hear it. You must not been checking it out all the way through. I'm talking about from day one when Dolph got shot. You ain't from the city if you don't already know they've been having beef since Dolph's whole career. Come on, man.
Good morning.
Good morning. Who is finna get nasty? I can feel it through the screen right now.
Angela Arnold. Angela Arnold.
Nigga in here trying to help the state. And you niggas in here vouching for a nigga trying to help the state? Y'all crazy. Ooh.
Just stand right here, ma'am. Face the judge, raise your right hand, please.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
And
Have
you.
a seat, please.
Good morning. Could you state and spell your name for the jury?
My name is Angela Arnold, ANGELAARNOLD.
Angela Arnold. Chat right there
Arnold,
down,
are
chat.
you familiar with someone named Cornelius Smith?
Yes.
Yesterday he lied about knowing her.
Dating my boyfriend.
How long have you been with Miss Smith?
Since 2016.
Okay. And were you dating? Hernandez Govan.
I don't know him, but I've seen him.
If
I
you were
know
look,
of him.
okay, but you've seen him before?
Yes.
If you could look around the courtroom and tell us if you see him here today?
Yes.
Could you point him out and identify him for the record, please?
Gray shirt with the gray tie.
For the record, she's identified Mr. Govan in court.
Thank you.
Let's get it.
Ms. Arnold, if you could remove your line. Thank you. And how are you familiar, or where have you seen Mr.
In Memphis have no court etiquette, bro.
A couple of times riding with Cornelius over his house.
Over whose house?
Over Govan's house.
Okay. So you and Cornelius Smith would go to Govan's house?
I would ride with him, yes.
Okay. Would you ever go inside?
No.
So how do you know it was Govan's house?
Because Cornelius told me.
Did you see Govan outside the home?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where this home is located?
On Bradley.
Yeah, she working with the state.
What
too,
area of
right?
town is that?
Orange Mountain.
And on the time that you saw him at the home, did you ever speak to Mr. Govan?
No.
Have you ever spoken to Mr. Govan?
No.
And so did Mr. Smith ever tell you about discussions that he might have had with Mr. Govan?
Yes.
So what did he tell you?
He said, something about a hit.
A hit on who?
Dolph.
So Cornelius Smith told you that he talked about a Dolph hit with Hernandez Govan?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, this sound coerced. Come on, man. Come on,
So
Chad.
do you remember when Mr. Smith told you about that conversation?
I can't remember the exact date.
See? Come
Was it
on.
in 2021? Was it hot or cold outside? Do you remember?
It was hot outside.
Okay. And so when Mr. Smith told you about that discussion he had with Govan, did he ever tell you about a dollar amount?
He mentioned a dollar amount.
How much?
Do you remember what that dollar amount was?
It was between $1 million and.
Woo! Chat.
And
She
so
just
this
gave it
discussion
up.
that
There it
y'all had,
is.
Was it before Adolph Horton was killed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so did Mr. Smith ever tell you any specifics about this hit on Dolph?
No.
Okay. Did he tell you when and where they were going to do it?
No.
Okay. And to your knowledge, did Mr. Smith ever have, well, let me back up a little bit. Do you know someone by the name of Anthony Mims or Big Joe?
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, did Smith ever have direct contact with Big Joe?
No.
So how would he, if he communicated at all with Big Joe, how did he do that?
He said he would talk to Govan, send a message through him.
He said.
Get a message to Jude.
Come on, man.
Jude would talk to Govan, and Govan would tell them a message.
Okay. So Govan was the link between Mr. Smith and Big Joe?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to fast forward to November 17th, 2021. Do you know where you were that day?
Yes.
Where were you?
I was at his dad's house before I went home.
Whose dad's house?
Cornelius.
Okay. And was Mr. Smith there as well?
Yes.
How long were y'all there for?
Well, I had left. I can't remember.
When did you leave?
Exactly.
It was, I can't remember the time, but I know I had left and went home.
Did you leave alone?
Yes.
So Mr. Smith wasn't with you?
I had took him to work.
Okay. You took Cornelius Smith to work?
No.
Who did you take to work?
His dad.
Okay.
Okay.
And so when you left the house that day, was Cornelius Smith still at the house? Okay. Did you see him leave the house?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Do you remember him getting any calls that morning before you left his dad's house?
He got a phone call.
Okay. So Cornelius Smith got a phone call before you left?
Yes.
Do you happen to know who that call was from?
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you recall anyone coming to the house before you left?
I saw a car pulled up, but I can't tell you who was in it.
Okay. What kind of car was it?
It was a white car.
Do you know
Cat.
the make or the model of the car?
Cat, if you're from the city, look up.
Was it a truck?
Cornelius'
Was it a
girlfriend on
van?
Facebook.
It was a car. It wasn't.
Get me out. Let's do it. Let's run it. We're gonna run it today. We gonna.
And you said you don't know the
We
other
don't
person
know
in the
nobody. We
car.
gonna run it.
Okay. Did you see Mr. Smith get into the
Her
car?
name
at all?
Angela Arnold.
Okay.
Look
And
her up on
where
Facebook
exactly
from
did
the
this
chat. We gotta see
person
who
pull up
this is.
to? Was it right in front of Cornelius's?
It was across the street.
Okay. Do you know if that car was there for Cornelius Smith?
I really don't.
Okay. And so I want to go to later on that day, November 17th, 2021. Did Cornelius Smith contact you later that day?
Yes.
Okay. How did he contact you? Did he call you?
He called me.
Okay. Did he call you from his usual phone number?
Monday.com's AI blocks are a total game changer.
Excuse me if I find that hard to believe.
You know that llamas are biological.
Told me to come pick him up.
From where?
Tulane Apartments.
Okay. Have you ever been to Tulane Apartments before?
No, I had.
Okay. So he told you where he was.
Yeah.
Did you go and pick him up?
Yes.
He left with. Oh, all right.
And when you picked him up, what kind of car were you driving?
My car?
Yeah.
I had a Chevy Trax.
What color was it?
Dark gray.
I'm going to show you what has been previously marked as Exhibit 6, the video.
Come on, Chad. Getting into it. It's about to get real. Get a $2 bill.
Does that car look familiar?
Yes.
Is that your car?
Yes.
And who are you waiting on at that point?
Cornelius.
And who's that walking out right there?
This Cornelius with a bag in his hand.
Is Cornelius in the black?
Yes.
Okay. And at that point, is he walking towards your car?
Yes.
Okay. If I showed you a screenshot of some surveillance footage from that same time and that same place, could you recognize it?
Yes or no? Yes.
We're looking at the surveillance footage now. Looking at surveillance right now. See what I'm saying? It's like they don't even understand what the.
Up in the top left corner of that picture, right on the edge, do you see Cornelius Smith?
Yes.
Okay, and do you see your car?
Yes.
Your Honor, we ask this photo be entered as the next number exhibit.
No objection.
So this is a photo of a parking lot, several cars in the lot, apartment complexes around the picture, in the edge of the picture.
Chad, the state not doing a good enough job of proving Govan guilty. I promise. They so weak. Like you can almost work the crowd just with your tone alone. They so soft spoken and they ain't even like they really even trying to, you know what I'm saying, convict Govan of it. So like, come on, man. Like I ain't on nobody's side. I'm just calling it how it is. Real talk.
Ms. Arnold, I'm actually going to give you this pointer. And this very first button, if you could use it to kind of circle where Cornelius Smith is and where your car is. The very first button, the top one.
Y'all think you can be girlfriend of life too?
You want to step down, step right there and see if you can point it. Where's the corner work?
It should be now.
That's the top of it.
You have to ask them. Miss, let me see if it's working. Give it back to.
Yeah.
Where's the
Yep.
There it is.
You just have to hold it.
Okay.
Okay, so that person right there, that's Cornelius Smith.
Yes.
And the car next to him, is that your car?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't know why though. These guys already
So,
got
Mr. Smith, he got in your car, correct?
Yes.
Okay. When he got into your car, did he talk to you at all?
Yeah.
What did he tell you?
He been hit
So he got shot? Okay. Do you know where he got shot at?
in the shoulder.
Did he tell you how he got shot?
Yeah.
So how did he tell you he got shot?
He said he got shot when they went up there in Makita's cookies, and he said they were shooting at Dolph, and when he got back to the car, someone shot back at them, and he got shot in the shoulder.
Okay. Did he tell you anything else about that incident? Did he ever tell you why he didn't call you from his own number?
She gonna save herself,
He
Chad.
said that he put his phone in the car,
In which car?
the Mercedes.
Okay. Did he tell you where the car was?
No, he didn't tell me where it was.
Okay. Well, did he try to get his phone back?
Yes.
How do you know that?
He told me we need to go up there and get his phone out the car, and he got in touch with Govan, and we went up the pressure wire.
Okay. So he got in touch with Govan. Did he use your phone to do that?
I can't remember.
Okay. So one way or another, he got in touch with Govan.
Yes.
Okay. And when y'all left Two Lane Apartments, where did y'all go?
It's a pressure wire.
Did y'all immediately go to Pressure World, or did y'all make a stop beforehand?
When we stopped at the gas station across the street, he got him a cigarette.
Chad, you gotta tell everything
Okay,
in
so
what
after
you
y'all left the gas station, y'all went to Pressure World. And when
Play
you got
by
to Pressure
play.
World, who was there?
Govan.
And who else?
Okay. And was he inside of his car, or was he outside?
He was inside of a car.
Okay, do you remember what kind of car it was?
No, I don't.
Okay. And so were you driving at that point?
Yes.
Okay. So he parked the car, and did Cornelius stay in the car, or did he get out?
He got out and went back there where he was. Govan got out of the car, and they walked to the back, and they was talking. I didn't hear the conversation because I was in my car.
Okay. So you didn't hear anything?
No.
Did you ever speak to Govan at all?
No.
But you saw him at the car wash that day? Yes. Okay. Did you see Mr. Govan give Mr. Smith anything?
I did.
Okay. And after this, did you and Mr. Smith leave?
Yeah.
Where did y'all go?
He was just riding around.
Okay. Did y'all ever stop at any point?
Yeah, we went to AutoZone.
Okay. So was it it that same day that y'all went to AutoZone?
Yeah.
Okay. So why did y'all go to AutoZone?
To get a car cover.
So did Smith tell you that you needed a car cover?
No, the car cover was supposed to be for the cover of the car that I guess they used.
Okay.
How you know that? Sound like you was in on it too. Sound like the girlfriend was in
Did he
on it.
tell you that anyone told him to get a car cover?
No, he didn't.
Okay, he just said we need to go to AutoZone and get a car cover.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What time was this?
I can't recall.
Okay. And you said it was the same day that you got the phone from Pressure World?
Mm-hmm.
Can you say yes or no, please?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Right, we need
So
clarity.
y'all got to AutoZone. And did you go inside or did Mr. Smith go inside?
I can't remember.
Oh man.
But was a car cover purchased at all?
Yes.
And how do you know that?
Because it was purchased, but I can't remember who bought it.
Okay.
Oh.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. And was it in an AutoZone bag or something like
Hey,
that?
Cornelia said he went in and got it. Yesterday he testified.
So what happened after y'all left AutoZone?
We rolled around, tried to get him some pain meds because he said he was hurt.
Okay. After y'all rode around and tried to get him some pain meds, where did y'all end up?
We ended up at his dad's house because he was bleeding real bad and he wanted to change clothes.
Okay. And did he change clothes?
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay. And what happened when y'all got to the house and once he changed clothes?
He changed clothes and he went in the bathroom. I was sitting in his bedroom and he passed out and I got him up off the floor.
Okay. And what happened after you got him off the floor?
Oh, we left.
Who was we?
Me and Cornelius left.
Okay, so y'all left his dad's house.
Yes.
And where did y'all go?
We ended up at his aunt's house.
Okay. And just for the jury's clarification, where is Cornelius Smith's dad's house located?
Wild Rose.
Okay.
Wild Rose.
About how far away is it from
Where's
the
Wild
house
Rose?
that you remember Mr.
Wild
Govan
Rose
being at?
check.
It's not far.
Okay. Would you say less than 5 minutes?
I'd say about 5 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes.
So I'm going to ask another question. So was there ever a time where during this time, did Mr. Smith ever ask you to drop him off and spin the block and then come back and get him?
Yes.
Okay, where were y'all when this happened?
That day, it was dark outside and he wanted to wipe the prints. He thought his fingerprints was on the car. He wanted to wipe his prints off the car. So I pulled up at the top of Bradley Street. He got out and I hit the block and came back and picked him up.
Okay.
And you said this was nighttime.
Yes.
And when was do you remember what day this was?
I don't.
Okay. Was it before or after you got the car covered?
Oh. 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 She don't know, y'all. Here you go.
So let's fast forward a little bit. Just about a week or so later, did you stay in Memphis?
Yes.
So you were in Memphis.
Do you know what's really fun?
They getting it
Making a website on Wix.
So what we gonna do? We gonna
Get a job off.
I know what we gonna do.
So we left like 4 o'clock that morning because I had to go get a TB skin test read. So we made it up there and I got a text from Greater Hospital saying that orientation had been canceled and they'll let me know when the next orientation will be. So we left like that Sunday and came back to Memphis.
Okay. So how long were y'all in Atlanta for?
From just a weekend. I say from we left that Thursday night. Well, Friday and Saturday we came back Sunday.
So I'm gonna fast forward a little bit into December. Did Mr. Smith ever say that he talked to Govan after the murder? Did he ever tell you that he ran into Govan after the murder?
Yes.
Okay, when did he tell you that? Okay, when did he tell you that?
He said he was going to get, he was in South Memphis going to get some pills, and he ran into him in traffic. He blew the horn. Govan turned around, made a U-turn, and got behind him. He said they got out, and Govan was like,
"What happened?"
And he said, "Yeah, I'm good." He said, Govan was like, "I don't know what you done heard, but I ain't said nothing. But we gonna get this money." And he said something about going to Privé. Then he gonna make sure that he get his money.
Oh, here we go, Chad.
So the next day after this run-in with Mr. Govan,
Cornbread to get his money, man.
Mr. Smith?
Cool.
He picked me up from work. We was together.
Hey, these to get this money. That's why he snitching, guy.
We went off his own house.
Okay. When was the last day that you remember actually seeing Mr. Smith?
Well, the day that he got picked up.
Govan paid him an
I
hour.
had a job interview after by the airport. I took my grandkids to school. I went to my job interview. We left the job interview. It was his daughter's birthday. He wanted to take her some cupcakes or something, so he had to talk to her mom to make sure it was okay. We went to the school. She called to verify that it would be okay.
Who is she?
Shay, his baby mom.
Okay.
So we left there. We went to Kroger, got some cupcakes and stuff, and he dropped me off at work.
Okay. That was the last time you remember seeing him?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, yesterday you said he seen balls on his
He left me stranded at work. I didn't realize he had got locked up until the next day. Because I was stranded at work. He was in my car. He had my phone, so I had no way of calling him or anything. So the next day when I got up, my daughter took me over his baby mom's house, and that's when I found out that he had got arrested.
I don't think he mentioned yesterday that he dropped off at work today.
Yes.
Did you speak to them multiple times?
Twice.
Okay. That first time, did you tell them everything that you told us today?
Yeah.
The first
Some
time?
of it.
Oh!
I held back some information.
Oh!
The first time.
Oh!
The second time I went down there, I told him everything. I told him I was scared for my family.
I told y'all, chat, lie and omissions. Look that shit up, chat. We already went through this, chat. State, she just fucked it up. State got to go back and regroup. Oh! Quit playing, man. She pregnant with that baby too. She ain't trying to get no time. Govan ready to smile like a motherfucker. He trying to keep that ugly ass face on though. They trying to throw the mind under the bus, but it ain't working, man. You got some young.
You're not just a homeowner. You're also a countertop that looks flat but isn't.
These people don't even know how to lie right, man. You hear me?
Give me 1 second until we get it.
Oh, man, it's nasty. Chad, this is definitely finna get deep. Look at them. They got to regroup, Chad. She just blew it. Look at my boy, Manny Aurora. He finna eat. Chad, put them plates on.
My name is Manny.
Folks in the folks in the pots and pans in the comments, Chad.
It's clear you don't want to be here today, do you?
No, I don't.
Oh, we about to cook. We already cooking. It's heating up.
Talking to folks, how many times have you talked to the government before today? Being the prosecutors.
The police?
The police or the prosecutors here today?
I talked to the police. I came down here 201. I talked to the police twice.
Okay.
And I talked to those ladies once.
When was that?
Last week.
Okay. Could it have been twice that they came by your house last week?
I wasn't there.
Okay. Did you talk to them this morning?
Yes.
Right. Did you watch any of this trial on TV yesterday?
Not much of it.
Right, but you watched some of it.
Oh.
So you heard what the
I
witnesses.
saw the beginning of it.
Did you see your boyfriend's testimony? None of it.
Yes, sir. No.
Why not?
I just couldn't watch it.
Okay. But you watched some of the trial yesterday before you testified. You're testifying here today. Okay.
Cooking chat.
Do you remember back on June 24th of 2025, your daughter had a baby, right?
Yes.
All right. You remember I came by your house to try to talk to you, and I came back the next day to talk to you, and you mentioned to me that you don't remember anything about this and you have nothing to say. You remember that?
Oh.
Okay. So on June 24th, when you had your body, you know I came by your house, right? You remember that?
I don't never see you.
Okay.
Oh, man.
With regards to Cornelius,
Oh, man.
you've been dating him since 2016.
Yes.
All right. And you talk to him regularly.
Yes.
You still talk to him since he's been locked up.
Yeah, they took his glasses off and
You
everything.
go visit him.
Well, I can't personally go visit him.
Okay.
They do a video visit.
Okay. So let me rephrase. You talk to him on the phone and you video visited with him. Does Mr. Cornelius ever call you on a cell phone from the prison? Okay. So it's always a recorded line?
Yes.
Okay. The video visits, though, those are you guys.
Chad, we cooking.
How many times do you think you visited him in the last 4 years since he got arrested?
Since he been for this case?
For this case without bond, he's been pending trial.
Well, when he was down here at 201, I used to come down here and visit him.
Okay. And with regards to what you testified to here today, I mean, everything's essentially what Cornelius has told you, right? You're just repeating what he said to you.
Ooh.
Okay. So.
And he been lying, Chad.
This thing about pressure world, well, let's take it one step at a time. Do you know who Bobby Carter is?
A friend of his.
All right. Did Cornelius ever tell you about doing a shooting with Bobby Carter in the summer of 2021, a few months before Dolph was killed?
No.
All right. Did he ever tell you doing any type of shooting or trying to shoot somebody named Moochie Gray?
No.
All right. But Bobby Carter's a friend of his, right?
Yes.
And Bobby Carter also lives on Bradley Street, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you know Bobby Carter.
Anybody from the city know Bobby Carter, Chad? Y'all know Bobby Carter?
With regards to Mr. Govan, how long have Cornelius and Mr. Govan been hanging out? It's been a while, right?
Yes.
All right. So by a while, I mean, they've known each other for a long time.
I would say.
Okay. So you're not talking about a couple weeks or a month. He's known him for a while. He buys his pills from him. He hangs out at Bradley, right?
Yes.
All right. So I just want to make sure my definition of a while is the same as yours. So if I said I just met somebody a couple of weeks ago, that wouldn't be accurate. He's known Mr. Govan for a while.
From my knowledge, for some months.
Okay. And he would then go do pill sales with him. He'd go buy pills at his house.
Yes.
But he'd also buy pills from Bobby Carter.
I'm not sure.
When you talked to the police, do you remember telling them that Cornelius would buy pills from a street called Redbud on Redbud Street?
Yes.
Okay. Who lives on Redbud Street?
I don't know the guy's name, but somebody he know and buy pills from.
Okay. Did Cornelius ever tell you that Mr. Govan is a federal snitch?
He said he heard something like that.
All right. Was that before or after the shooting of Mr. Dolph?
After.
Okay.
Ooh, Chad, it's over with. He cooked her. Man, y'all don't know what's going on. That's
With
it.
regards
It's all out of revenge.
to the pressure world. You familiar with pressure world?
Yes. Yeah.
You've been there a bunch. You recognize it?
I ain't been there a bunch.
How many times you been there?
I don't never go there. I drive by there.
Okay. Would you recognize it if I showed you some pictures of it?
Yes.
Yeah, you talking about. Come on, working, man. Manny is not coming to play, Chad. I don't know what y'all looking at, man, but dude ain't no slouch, man. Dude is on the money. Then he even slick coercing the witnesses up there. That's how I know Memphis ain't. They lost. These lawyers in Memphis are trash. Trash. You just ask. You never supposed to ask a witness, right? Right?
That you
Like
recognize.
you're making them say right. If she nervous, he can make her say whatever he want him to. Her too. You know what I mean? My bad.
And that's what pressure will look like on that day on the 17th when you guys went there to meet Govan to pick up the phone, right? It's true and accurate of how you remember it looking back in November of 2017?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to publish those. I don't know if it's 12 or 15 photos. I can count it, but I'd like to offer that in evidence.
Are we entering
Yes.
into evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Get it.
Any objection?
No objection.
Ooh, the state ain't even got no objection. Them folk garbage.
Well, I just asked her, is there true and accurate copies of when it is? And she said yes, so it doesn't matter.
Ooh.
She says that's what they look like at the time. That she went by there with Mr. Smith.
Ooh.
I'll take that little skip.
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry. It just says original, so I don't get the copies mixed up.
So these
Ooh.
are
Man, the state ain't came with no hard evidence, man. None. Man, Manny is cooking. Please. Is this 2-0? Is this looking like a 2-0 for Manny in the game, man? Come on, man. Golly.
so are all of these necessary?
Yes, Your Honor. I actually do have a point.
Ooh, he finna cook cookie, y'all. Somebody say, yeah, I got a point. I'm finna go on and hit it home. Oh, man, come on. Let's go, chat. Chat, y'all got, hey, I appreciate everybody that came through this, man. Everybody in here, if you haven't already, hit that like, subscribe, comment, you know what I'm saying, share the time, please, man. I appreciate all of the support. You dig? Media by Fly needs all the support, man. For real, for real. Golly, man. Chad, man, is cooking. Just give me chills again. Day 2. Golly, this thing probably won't even last. It ain't much to even. Oh, my goodness.
The last 3-year pressure will just close
Man,
up.
I can't believe
Otherwise,
those.
business across the street, so I can pull that.
It's 3 pictures.
And 4 lines.
Oh, man. God. Man, Govan, this team did not come to play. Them folk gotta have a sidebar. He cooking so hard. They did this yesterday. When they came back out the sidebar, that man cooked the whole situation. It's like halftime. So, man, came off the bench cooking. After they sidebar yesterday, when they had this little sidebar and they got to talk off the mic, man, you got to know dude has brought something to the attention and he about to cook y'all ass. Y'all ain't got nothing to bag it up with, state. So do y'all want to put this evidence in before he gone and smash the case or what? Because y'all losing. It's like calling timeout in the basketball. Timeout. After nigga just hit 5, 6, 7 threes on your ass straight. They got to regroup, gang. Man, they ain't even over there. He don't even want to talk. You hear me? He trying to save his breath for the theatrics. He already know he right. He know where he headed with it. Look at him. Standing up there like the GOAT. He know he got this Memphis judgment shit. He just got a bag out Govan. He got a bag out Govan. Shit, even Cornelius' lawyer was what I think he said 40,000, something like that, man. It was up there. I forgot the number. I think I wrote it down somewhere. But man, come on, dog. These lawyers ain't no little money. So man, we keep up here playing, then y'all paying high in Memphis niggas who don't really care about you. But man, dude got a real lawyer, man, who pissed.
Do you want to make this one exhibit? Or?
Still looking for this.
So this is a collective exhibit. It's 14 pictures of the pressure world business. It's several pictures, different angles, different parts of the building, including the office. We'll make this a collective exhibit 8.
Oh man, they gonna try to call his evidence out.
And you can lay a foundation for this
first. You still finna get it home on their ass. Watch this.
All right, can I publish the photos, John?
You may.
All right.
Notice how the lawyer
Folks, this is gonna be really hard to see.
Once he walks to the middle of the court, man, get loud as hell. See, Memphis, the state, they don't know how to work it like that.
Did it work? Oh. This one? Okay.
Yes.
It's okay. We'll figure it out. They used to do this for hundreds of years. I'll figure it out. That's what pressure work looked like back then, as you just testified, right?
Yeah. You have to drive in there.
Yeah, I understand. So that's the opening, right, where you get in where it says pressure room?
Yes.
So I'm going to hand you the photos so you can go through them. Hopefully, because it's hard to see. You see this camera right over here? That's the pressure room. I know it's a little hard to see. And so I've got lots of angles of all the different cameras that I'm going to ask you. You see those in the photos, that pressure room. You see that, right?
Foundation, guy. There's the foundation.
At the top.
Yes, ma'am.
Watch how he build it up.
Make it up, it look like a camera.
Okay, let's go to the next slide. All right, just a different angle of the entrance from pressure roll, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Next slide. And you see the sign right at the entrance pressure roll that says this place is under video monitoring. Beware, warning, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to the next slide. You see that camera? Can we make it bigger, please? You see that camera on the top right there?
Yes.
Okay. And you recognize this. There's a big mural on the pressure roll right there, home of the Grizzlies. Okay, let's go to the next slide. Zoom in on this one. And so this is sort of the side of the business. You see the black camera there and the light camera thing, whatever that is, and then another white camera right there. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay. You guys were parked on the side, right?
It was like in the front.
Oh, in the front. Okay. But the gentleman went to the side to talk or something. You said, Govan.
Well, I pulled in. I turned around. I was facing the street. He got out and he walked to the back to talk to him.
Right. You mentioned that you didn't know if you thought Govan was in the car, but you couldn't see anything, right?
When I pulled in, I saw him get up. When he got out, I was looking at my mirrors. He got up out of a car.
Okay. All right. Next slide, please. So on the side, there's 2 more cameras.
Chat, we cooking.
I don't think I know one's the camera. I can't tell, but there's 2 more cameras there. Do you see that?
This
I think my associate skipped ahead one. Just skip ahead one photo, and then we'll go back to this.
This.
Yes. So you gotta lay that foundation first, so he can.
You see the cameras there on the other side of the building, right?
They're like sticking the tip in.
Next slide, please.
Sticking the tip in right now, y'all.
All right.
You're sticking the tip in, gang. He
on
finna
the left
fuck
side
apart in
front
a
of the
minute.
building. You see one on the right side and one on the left side?
Yes, I see.
Okay. Next slide, please.
It's undeniable evidence, man. I ain't seen this shit come with nothing
Okay, so
hard.
this is right towards the
That
front.
same lame ass video.
Saying there's a mural of the car we saw with the camera to the side. You see there's more cameras
They
right there?
ain't proved how
In fact, it's a
Govan
motion
Mastermind
camera,
do.
so if you walk up there, the little
They
dots
just
come
showing
on.
their
You
same
see that camera?
video.
Okay. Next slide, please. All right. Just a close up of the same camera, right?
Yes.
Okay. Next slide, please. All right. And so that's the business across the street. You familiar with that at all? Have you seen it?
The store?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Is that the store you guys went to get cigarettes?
Did you say nah?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, if you don't remember, you just mentioned a gas station or something. A convenience store can be a gas station.
That was once we left the apartment.
Yeah.
Okay. Next slide, please. All right, so there's, I think we've already looked at this one, but there's cameras there on the side. You see it in the far back of the building. One more slide, please. That's just a close-up. Go ahead. All right, zoom in. And so on the back side, you see cameras there as well with the wires sticking out and stuff?
Yes.
Okay. So with the cameras, they're in the front, they're on both the sides, they're by the office, they're in the back, and it warns you that this is under video surveillance, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you told the police specifically that you went to pressure wool. That was your words, right?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Can we cue up the audio, please? The pressure wool.
Okay. Here we go.
I just want you to.
Oh man, cut it out.
I know what it is to be parted from your true love.
Hey, give me $3, man. There you go. You gotta cut these commercials out. It's killing our presentation. You gotta get right over here. Real for real.
Can you turn up the sound?
Damn.
Do we have a TV remote to turn up the sound?
Now, we ain't never see this.
Go back a little.
Damn. Man, pay attention. We never seen this evidence.
When you pick them up, when you pick
Close
them up
attention,
from,
Dad.
the two lanes, you guys went somewhere in Deidre, am I right?
Was.
In the mountain, okay. Over there, Dedrick and David? Yeah. And somebody met you guys there and gave your boyfriend something. When your boyfriend went and picked up something.
Oh.
Stop that. Play it again.
Okay.
Play it again and play it louder. Did you say I don't remember, right? When he asked you about picking up something with your boyfriend, he's sort of prompting you to whatever, and you said you don't remember. Is that correct? You're gonna have to speak up so the jury can hear you. Okay, let's go.
Oh.
Over there, Dedrick and David? Yeah. And somebody met you guys there and gave your boyfriend something. When your boyfriend went and picked up something.
I don't remember, right?
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
Okay, finish what you're doing.
His knees, he shot drop. He shot down with drop.
Okay. Now, hold on before you go there. Yeah. Doing, you go to the store, you're going somewhere, and he tells you to stop. Let me get something. He was missing something. Because when he called you, he didn't call you from his phone, did he? Right.
He didn't call you from his phone to go pick him up from the toilet. Whose phone did he call you from? Okay. And then, where did you, when you asked him whose fucking phone number is this? All right. Then he tell you that he had to go get something, that he forgot something, that he needed to go back and get? Right.
What did you say there? What did you say there when he said, did you say no, that you don't remember him saying you had to go get something? Do you remember what you said?
No, I don't.
Oh man.
What fucking phone number is this? All right. Then he tell you that he had to go get something, that he forgot something, that he needed to go back and get? Right.
All right. So when they ask you about having to go do anything, your first thing, and this is December 17th, exactly 30 days after the shooting, you said you don't remember to the police, right?
Yes.
And then they ask you, wasn't there something your boyfriend said that you forgot, or something that he needed to go get, or those kinds of things? They're prompting you, right? To tell you what you're supposed to say.
Oh. I wouldn't say that.
Okay. Let's talk about Govan. Play that clip, please.
Oh, Chad, he cooking. Shit heating up. I'm sweating. Golly.
He got something, cause drop he figured I knew something. He was like, nah, my girl don't know nothing. And what's this guy's name? He stay on Red. The car was found across the street from his house.
What about he was asking what?
He in the middle of this too.
You talking about Bobby Carter?
Yeah, I know you're talking about, but tell me what's his name? You know his nickname? Was that a dope boy? Used to be a dope boy?
That I don't know.
Okay.
I don't. All I know is me used to go over his house and get some bills.
Okay.
You know what his name begins with?
What's the beginning of that verse? Do you know?
It's cute. You ever cute? You know? What? Okay.
All right. So a month after all this happens, they're asking you about something. Because your memory was really good today about Quet, and you seemed very calm and collected about it.
Right.
But back then, when they asked you what the guy's name was,
you couldn't remember.
You said Cornelius had already told you Quet or Govan had been doing it.
Yes.
But the police had to ask you over and over and over again and tell you, was it a guy with the initial Q, right, on Bradley Street?
Yeah, but I had forgot his name.
Okay.
Yeah, so
you forgot his name 1 month after that, and 4 years later, you remember it perfectly.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know Bobby Carter also lives there on Bradley Street, right?
Yes.
And Bobby Carter also sells pills.
I didn't know he sold them.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Boyfriend Cornelius hung out with Bobby Carter, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And the thing about the car being across the street, that's Cornelius telling you that. You have no knowledge of that, right?
Well, I saw it on the news, and before then, he told me that the car was parked. That Justin parked the car behind the empty house across the street.
Okay. So he told you that, and then you saw more things on the news, and that's how you remember this, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you also watched part of the trial yesterday, just not your boyfriend's part, right?
Right.
Okay. With regards to who's responsible for all this, 1 second. Did Cornelius ever tell you that Bobby Carter was involved in the shooting of Dolph? Okay. You're sure about that? Because I'm going to play a video just now, so I'm going to ask you again.
I can't recall.
Okay, well, no is different from I can't recall.
Okay, I can't recall.
Okay, so let's play that part of the video. Just remember, you're under oath.
Hey, he ain't come to play, Chad. Chad, he ain't come to play.
Fine. The little bug was the one caught with Connie. So all he could come because he was in on it too.
All right, so you just said Cornelius told you that Bobby's the one that called us Mercedes in because Bobby was in on it too, right? Okay, so I'm going to ask you again. Bobby Carter lives on Bradley Street. He's in on the shooting. That's what you said, right?
That's what I said.
Okay, and that was just a month after all this happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, Chad, she's a liar too.
With regards to pressure wound and all the cameras we saw there, what time of day did you get the pressure wound?
It was in the daytime.
Any ballpark as to when in the daytime? Lunchtime, dinner time, mid-afternoon?
I'd say mid-afternoon.
Okay. And so after you were pressure wound, you guys went to AutoZone?
Yes.
Okay. And it was Cornelius that said we need to get a car cover for it, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you went to the AutoZone, I assume, just not too far from where you guys were at pressure wound?
Okay.
Okay. And do you remember the video cameras at AutoZone? Would you imagine that there's surveillance cameras at a big store like AutoZone?
I imagine so.
Okay. And do you remember if you went in or if your boyfriend went in? Do you have any idea how you guys paid for it?
Oh, here you go.
He had cash.
Okay. Was that his cash?
He Govan gave him some money. I don't know how much it was.
Okay. So now you're saying,
She
we talked about the meeting, you said he got his phone supposedly, even though you didn't see it, but now you're saying he also got some money from Govan?
Yeah.
Okay. How much money did he get? Okay. Car covers can cost $50 to $200. You have any idea what kind of car cover it was?
No.
Okay. What happened to the car cover?
I don't know.
Okay. Was it at your house when you guys wanted to take it home?
No.
Where did you
Get
take
nervous, y'all.
It was in my truck, but I don't know what happened to it.
She can't stop moving in the chair, y'all. She nervous.
With regards to the money that, well, first, are you testifying to this jury that Cornelius, prior to Dolph being killed, told you that he was going to do it?
He was telling me about meetings that they had, conversations that they had.
Okay. You're his girlfriend, and what did you think those meetings were about?
I didn't take it serious.
What did he tell you about these meetings prior to the murder?
He was just saying that they wanted to put a hit out on Dolph.
And that was okay with you as his
I
girlfriend?
didn't take it serious because at the time Cornelius was popping pills really bad.
Okay. Cornelius has lied to you a lot over your relationship, has he not?
Yes.
All right. And you've had domestic violence issues?
Yes.
He's stolen your TVs and sold them?
Ooh, she called her.
He's taken your guns.
He
and
discredited
sold
her right
them,
now, gang.
The 9mm
Oh,
handguns. Is there any chance he used those guns as part of the shooting?
I don't think so.
All right. And how many shootings do you know Bobby to have done over the years?
I don't know.
More than 3 or 4, right?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Cornelius. I asked you about Bobby. Cornelius took your guns, and you don't know how many times he may have used those, right?
I don't.
You do know that he pulled a gun on his child's mother sometime during your relationship. I'm just asking her if she knows. They've been dating for 9 years now.
What relevance?
Looking, man. Come on. Looking them folks. They don't like it. They don't like it. He cooking too hard. They do not like it. They do not like it, Chad. He is cooking. Come on, man. Y'all got to know the dude ain't come to play no games. He is using their own words and statements against them. He bringing out new evidence that's never been. See, the thing is, Cornelius and his folks still trying to protect the killing of Dolph. But this ain't what this about. This about protecting Govan. So y'all trying to put it on Govan, but at the same time not implicate who killed Dolph and who all had something to do with it. See, that's why they messing up.
Speaking of when Cornelius has lied to you, he also told you he was going to get like $1.5 million for doing this, right?
Yes.
And then it became maybe $1 million.
Yes.
Then it became maybe $500,000.
I don't recall it.
Okay. And then maybe $100,000. You remember that?
I don't recall it.
And then do you remember $50,000?
No, I don't.
Do you recall Joke's attorney paying for Cornelius's lawyer?
I don't.
Okay.
I'm behind. Let's go. Let's go, man, EP.
With regards to the AutoZone, pressure roll, this is pressure rolls right after the shooting. You picked him up, he's bleeding, right?
Yes.
And you said he's bleeding a lot.
Yes.
Right. What does that mean, bleeding a lot to you?
He was bleeding so the point he messed up my seats on my truck.
Okay. The bullet was lodged in his shoulder, right?
Yes.
So who got it out? Because you can't just survive with a bullet stuck in your body with a hole that's leaking blood.
He didn't get the bullet out until he came out here in 201.
Okay. So he stayed with that bullet in his shoulder for almost a month? 3 weeks? Well, the shooting happened on November 17th. He's arrested on December 9th. So he had that bullet. So how was he treating all that bleeding that was going on or not getting an infection?
Well, when I picked him up, his wound was already patched up.
Okay. When you picked him, it was patched up, but then you said he was still bleeding.
He was still bleeding.
Okay. On the day that he was arrested, the jury's heard some testimony about what happened. Is it your testimony that you were with Cornelius that morning?
That the shooting happened?
No. The day he's arrested, December 9th, his daughter's birthday.
Yes, I was.
Okay. So if somebody said it was just him alone, that would not be correct, right? You were with him.
Yes.
Oh!
So that morning, did he appear normal to you?
Oh!
Yes.
He was thinking clearly?
Yeah.
Woo!
Okay.
He
I mean, he wasn't
done.
drunk or high
He
or
cooked
that kind
her.
of stuff.
There it is, chat.
Pills for the pain.
Okay.
There it
but
is, chat.
pain pills, right?
There it is. Woo!
All right.
Yeah, I love
so
it.
he wasn't intoxicated to you because you wouldn't let him drive if that was the case, right?
He wasn't intoxicated.
Okay. And so then you went with him to the grocery store to get the balloons and the cake.
Yes.
All right. And then you guys went to the school to drop that stuff off.
No, he dropped me off before. He dropped me off at work and
Okay.
he went back.
All right. And as far as you knew on that day, he wasn't intoxicated. He'd taken some pills for the pain.
Yes.
But he did kind of say he took some pills.
The night that
tried to
he was going to go clean the car,
No, this court.
you remember talking about that?
Yes.
You dropped him off near Bradley Street, right?
Yes, at the top of the street.
Right. And then you went around the block how many times before he came back?
I'd say once.
All right. Just a couple minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. So you dropped him off. He goes to clean the car. Did he have some bleach products and stuff with him?
He had some products. I don't know what kind of products it was, but yes, he did.
He had some bottles in his hand that he said. Okay. So he leaves the car with some bottles in his hand, as far as you know, clean something. And in about 2 minutes, he's back and you pick him up and off you go, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He said he just had a red.
I know the prosecutor talked to you a lot about, you know, these meetings and all that. I'm going to play some sound for you. And I want you to tell me, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions about it.
Chat, we did cooking. I can already see it now, man. It's a 2-0 right now. State 0, Govan them too, man.
And we needed to talk to you. Right, and that's why we needed to talk to you. You understand that? Because here's the thing. I got you.
Stop Play it back. You said everything came from a higher power, right? Just now?
Yeah.
Okay. Play it back and let's let everybody hear.
Ooh.
We needed to talk to you.
It's a Rico cooking. Putting it on CMG, man. Over with, got it. Govan go down, it's over with, forget it.
No, I don't know where you go. No, but you know what? You got access to the man that actually killed Dolph, and he told you. What did he tell you that shit come from?
Stop. Who told you that? Stop.
Ooh.
So,
oh,
before the Q stuff that I played for you earlier. What's happening? You said coming from a higher power, and you paused and you thought about it.
Let's
they didn't
go.
say, does it start with a J? Where does he live? What did he do? First words out of your mouth was Jook did this, right?
Yeah.
All right, keep playing it.
And it came from you. No. Who told you that? Who's he? So he said he came from Juke. Juke being who? Because we want to make sure we're talking about the same Juke. Unfortunately, there's more than one Juke. CMG meaning the guy's brother Juke.
Woo!
Juke, yeah.
Woo, they spilling the beans.
So when they asked you 2, maybe 3 times, it's Jook, CMG, Jook set all this stuff up. I know we've been talking about these meetings at Govan's house, but when it came down to it, Jook's giving the orders, Jook's paying, Jook's doing everything. That's what Cornelius told you, right?
Yeah.
It ain't Govan. And Jook is dead. It's not Govan and Jook is dead. The case is closed. We probably won't go 2 more days.
Jook said to him, I love it, but he told me, he looked Jook in his eyes. Inside,
So you was the one that actually demoed the accused house. And you was the one that asked him to kill Dolph. No, but when you said he said he told you.
Yeah, that's where it came from.
All right, so again, when they ask you, where did the order come from? Who told him? Who was going to do that? It's always Jook, right?
That's what he said.
All right, and so the meetings, does Cornelius use the word meeting a lot with you? Or was he just over at Govan's house to buy pills and hang out with his friend?
A lot of time I was at work, so him going over there, a lot of times I wasn't around, but the couple of times that I took him over there, he was buying pills.
Okay. And again, everything is based on what Cornelius has told you.
Yes.
The guy that you said has lied to you about a lot of stuff, including, for example, he may get back together with his child's mother after he gets this money.
He never told me that.
Never told you that. But if he would have made that statement and we talked about it yesterday, that would be, he's never told you that, right?
He never told me that.
Does he ever say he runs game on you? Just telling you what you want to hear?
Sometimes.
Okay. Just have a moment, Your Honor.
Cooking gang. Ooh, we chat. Chat, we is on a flight. Y'all is on the flight with me. With that fly right now. We flying. You hear me? Oh man. Even the judge got a right. She like, man, look. Man. Ooh wee. He finna go and hit this home. I'm telling you, man, I don't think this gonna last
I'm
3
gonna
days,
ask you a couple of questions.
2 more days for real. Cause
Okay? Have you ever worked at Pressure?
No.
Would you know where any cameras are?
No.
And like you said in your direct testimony, you stated that this was the first time that you ever driven up into Pressure.
Yes.
Okay. So you've driven past before.
All the time.
Okay. But you wouldn't have known about any cameras just by driving past.
Objection, we didn't know.
So by driving past, would you see anything at Pressure World by driving past it?
No.
Okay. And you gave this statement to police officers. It was in December. It was December 17th from the recording that you just viewed, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that was a month after the murder, correct?
Yes.
So, to your knowledge, do you know if the cameras at Pressure World records interactions outside of Pressure World?
I don't know.
Do you know if it runs on a continuous basis and stays somewhere in a cloud?
I don't know.
Okay.
all right, man.
And I'm gonna have you.
Okay. I don't really think that's got no relevance, but
Ms. Arnold, do you even know if the cameras would be even working?
I don't.
who
So
cares?
I'm gonna show you a portion of that same interview that Mr. Aurora showed you.
What y'all got, State? Y'all showing the same shit. Y'all ain't coming with nothing new. State ain't hitting hard enough, y'all. It's a fight. They ain't punching hard enough. They trying to throw the punches, but they ain't coming with it. Oh man. Hey man, say man. Your folk got the hey, look, this deep. Real talk, man. Wait till the CMG Rico come out. Oh, y'all got to know me that fly covering that.
No, I'm just gonna come for you.
I don't understand it. Quick. It's so.
So you got that from back school. Okay. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Tell me what's his name? You know his nickname? Was that a dope boy? Used to be a dope boy?
That I don't know.
Okay.
I don't. All I know is me used to go over his house and get some bills.
Okay. Okay. You know what his name means for you? Okay. What's the beginning of that? Even more? It's cute. You ever cute? You know? Okay. All right. So how did Quentin tell me?
But I understand it.
All right, tell me. No, I'm just gonna come for you.
I don't understand it. Quick, set this up.
So you said, to your understanding, Quet set this up.
Yes.
Okay. But earlier, I'm sorry, not earlier, but sometime in this interview, who did you say the order came from?
Sure.
Can those be two different people?
Yes.
The person that that planned it and the person that the order came from?
Yes.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, now play the point there. I'm gonna give him a half a point. Hey, that's the only hard hit point that they came with out the whole 2 rounds.
You couldn't think of Q or Quet's name when they were asking you that, right?
I could.
All right. Prior to that, they told you would be charged as an accessory if you didn't talk to them because you helped somebody after the murder happened, right? By driving them. Yes, they did threaten to charge you, right? In that interview?
Yes.
In the very beginning of the interview?
Yes.
All right. And so when you took a pause after we'd gone through this whole Q nonsense, and they asked you during this interview, who set it up, who did this? It was Juk. And they asked you some more. He's a higher power. It was Juk, right? That's what Cornelius told you.
Yes.
And Cornelius also told you Bobby Carter was involved in this case.
I don't recall.
Okay, I can play that clip for you again. You remember we just talked about it? Bobby Carter called in the Mercedes that was parked on Bradley Street.
Yeah, he did.
All right, and Cornelius told you Bobby Carter was in on it too. You remember saying that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bobby Carter.
With regards to the video stuff, I'm sure you don't know if AutoZone that day on the 17th, just a few hours after the murder, right?
Everybody should go there tonight.
But you would expect police to go check that out to confirm that all these things happen, right? That would be a simple thing.
Yes. I'm sure they will.
You're sure they would, right? I
Yes.
would be sure too, but we'll see about that. Okay, thank you.
Ooh, Chad, hey, his endings, his buzzer beater, Chad.
Can we have just a small breakout? Yes.
Ooh, hey.
Take a break.
They about to go on break, Chad. Man, he cooking the shit out of him. The rebuttal game is stiff.
First dance and recess.
Woo! Hey, Chad. Hey, first quarter, Chad. That was hot. That was a hot fight, Chad. I ain't even gonna lie. That was hot, yo. Real talk. Hey, man. Day 2, man, of this alleged mastermind killing young dog, Mr. Govan himself, man. Oh man, this is way more interesting than when they convicted Cornelius and Straight Drop. I went through that whole one too, but man, this is far more interesting, dog. Like for real. Like the lawyers that them niggas had was garbage. They wasn't really fighting for their shit. They was really like, shit, we know we got y'all. We got y'all on all this. Blah, 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 blah. Man, them folks just folded, man. But right here, man, this Manny Aurora dude is really fighting for Govan life right now, man. And this is history, man. Y'all don't understand. This shit is like Nipsey. This shit's probably bigger than Nipsey almost. You feel what I'm saying? Like anything is tit for tat, dog. It's almost up there with Pac and Biggie, bro. Like real talk, bro. This CMG PRE shit is almost like Pac and Biggie, bro. Real talk, man. Hey, man, mark my words, man. This is similar. It's got so many similarities to it, bro. Real talk. It's crazy. I'm really just stoked by the whole situation. Like, these folks cannot remember what they said. Like, because, like I said in the beginning of the string, the truth is going to stay stiff. You ain't got to remember it. You feel me? You ain't got to remember it. It's going to automatically come back. Them folks done already threatened this girl with getting locked up for some stuff she ain't had nothing to do with. She just trying to name names, but she naming the right names, but she trying to remember everything for the police because she didn't want to go to jail then. But now she on the stand now. She trying to hold stuff back and withhold information, which is a lie of omissions. Man, she's sitting up here getting caught up. And that's what a real lawyer do, man. A real lawyer gonna fight. A paid attorney and law, man, they're gonna fight for you, man. He got a team over there. He ain't the only person thinking. It's like 2 people on the state, 2 or 3 people on the state, man. It's like 4 or 5 people over here with dude. He's just the representation. Man, come on, y'all got to know this man almost like Cochran, man. If Govan gets off this, he gonna be like, got it, but he better watch himself, because guess what? Hey, man, you're gonna be a target to the streets. This CMGPRE shit probably won't never stop. Real talk. Mark my words. I'm from the city. Come on, man. It's so many people gonna man, look, so many people are gonna die after this one. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Come on, man. It's tearing the city up because niggas, this shit is so real, it's tearing the city up, man. So many niggas is involved with niggas. Then check this out. It's known that Black Youngster had beef with Dolph and them too, right? All right, but where Youngster been? Y'all don't remember he went to jail for that shit. That nigga went to jail for that shit, dog. You feel what I'm saying? And we ain't seen them since. He been on the run. Come on, man. Somebody get us. If I want to know who all is who, they just talking about, man, don't show these people today. None of these people getting showed today. But this is the first time ever we seen Cornelia Smith girlfriend interview. We never seen that in the Dolph case. They didn't. I don't remember seeing. I promise. I watched it all the way through. I don't remember seeing them folks talk to her like that. Like they showed little pieces of, but it wasn't this detailed info. Like they getting into it right now. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, man, that Mun Young, man, them Fun Youngs is gonna determine if you're gonna walk, man. Govan had already said that. Y'all want to watch the interview real quick? Y'all want to see a little bit of this Stan G shit? Y'all want to run it back y'all real quick? Everybody who ain't been up today with, you know what I'm saying? I already did that. Y'all can do that. Y'all can go watch the last live for that. I think I gave y'all a little update on that. Go watch my last live for it. But let me run something now. Let me see. Ain't nobody in the chat got Facebook? Y'all ain't got Facebook? Ain't nobody from the city in Memphis got Facebook with me? Right now. I want y'all to look up oh girl Cornelia's girlfriend, man, on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? I need y'all to look up. We need to see about her. Here you did. Yeah, man. We need to see about her. Who y'all think they're gonna bring up next? Anybody already been following this? Who y'all think they're gonna bring up next? Who y'all? Cause I kind of figured they were gonna bring her, and I think they're gonna bring next. I think one. Well, if it ain't next, I know definitely they're gonna have to bring man, Bobby Carter or somebody. It's gonna be have to one of these because they've been dropping Bobby Carter since yesterday, all day yesterday. You feel what I'm saying? They've been dropping Bobby Carter name all day yesterday. You feel what I'm saying? And if that's the connecting key between Govan and Cornelius, then we definitely need to hear from him. What y'all think, chat? What y'all think? We need to hear from he needs to be summoned to the courts, man, for real. We need to see him up front and personal. Cause I mean, it's just not making sense. I don't get it. You feel me? I don't get it. Let's go over here and do some homework while they
If you want to build an app and have no idea how to code or where to start,
you know what I'm saying? Let's go get us some other stuff going right quick. Let's look some stuff up. So earlier they named some addresses. We got Redbud Street. Y'all want to see what Redbud Street is so we can get a visual out? Y'all want to see? Let me show y'all the Redbud Street. Let's see where we at over here with it. So do what we at. Let's see. Redbud Street, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's do it. Redbud Street, Flora. What's the main street right here? This is Golden Jewelers. Montague. So we still in Orange Mound, gang. We still in Orange Mound. So all of this, everybody pretending like they not sure about where this is, where that is, or how long it took to get there. See, a real attorney gonna pick it out. He's picking everything out. He's trying to make sure. So look, this is Redbud Street here, right? And so if we scoot on down, let me back up a little bit. Boom. All right. go a little bit further. Maybe we can get right to it so I can see me. All right, we on Redwood, so this is Lamar. Lamar right here, this is the main street. Right here, this is the main street. So we don't ride this thing all the way down. Let's see. Prescott, so we going back. Boom. So Redwood is here. Then we take y'all back to Bethel Grove, right up the way where Pressure World is. Right here. See, still got the marker there from yesterday. These places are nowhere. Nowhere. I say all that to say, right? The whole thing about where they got them on cellular track, whoop-de-whoop. Well, yeah, they do, but they also have so many towers in this urban neighborhood that only so many people can ping off of. You feel me? That's why they bringing up the fact in the instance of who called who off what and what called what off what, because the shit Cornelius was saying yesterday just ain't all the way lining up with what the girl's saying. And since the girl's already free, we pretty much deem her to be the stuff that she is saying credible until we catch her in a lie. You feel me? So she might not remember, but she don't know much, but she is most of what she know from Cornelius. You feel me? So now we looking at everything, and everybody keep talking about how they don't know. So Redbud Street and Pressure World is nowhere. So for those of you who don't know, we just gonna go with it. Pressure World is there, and then we just take it all on up Lamar just a little bit more, right? And then we get to Dolph Hood, which is Castalia. Right across the tracks. Pressure World here, right up the way is Dolph Hood, Castalia. But in between Dolph Hood and Pressure World, you got the cookie shop. All right. So all of this is within at least 50 miles from each other. So now it's like they trying to act like they can't remember, because like I said, people trying to pull the Woody. Why I said Woody and say, I don't remember this, I don't remember that. But one thing about it, a real lawyer is going to do his homework. He's going to do his due diligence. He's been paid to save his clients. They don't do that in Memphis. I don't know about Tennessee, but the rest in Memphis, man, look, them folks know they getting back out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people getting right back out. The system is weak in Memphis. And it's definitely being exposed with this Manny guy, because you don't get a lot of high profile cases where it get to be broadcasted all over the whole internet, the whole worldwide, everything can see it. You know what I'm saying? It's been televised like this. Dolph was a major factor for Tennessee, Memphis, all of that y'all seeing right now. But at the same time, Govan definitely got more money, and you can tell because guess what? The camera presence is real. You feel me? They didn't treat these two normal common criminals like that. Govan got ties. Govan got some ties in the city. He got some money on him, some fun on him. And being that who they name dropping, CMG, Big Jug, Yo Gotti, all of this is finna turn into a RICO. Yeah, it's gonna turn into a RICO. Now, where the RICO gonna come from? We'll have to see which state gonna grab them. You gotta see which state gonna grab them for the RICO, where they done more of the crime at or whatever, they can get more of the evidence hit. But definitely, there's gonna be a RICO cooking for Yo Gotti. If it's not, then guess what? That just proves more of what Rock Nation could do for you. Huh? Yeah. I'm gonna drop some on y'all. Yeah. So y'all gonna have to go do some homework too. Yeah, go look up Perez. Yeah. Yeah, the head of Rock Nation. She, come on, hey, look. One of the heads over there at Rock Nation, man. But look, y'all remember when Dolph told us, man, he had some people approach him up there at Rock Nation, but he turned the deal down because there was some haters there, right? Listen, not to mention, when Dolph first started, the same haters who was in the city is the same niggas that's up there with the fucking Manyan that's trying to get them to come up there. Dolph was so independent. The independent situation really slapped a lot of them in the face. It's bigger than just CMG, because CMG got a counterpart that's bigger than them. You feel what I'm saying? And then with Rock Nation, there's somebody that's bigger than them. So in the quest for takeover, in power, man, come on, man. Dolph was slapping the shit out them folks in the face, man. Come on, man. You got to quit playing, man. You got to know that this shit was real, man. You can't just really just, he was loved. I ain't gonna lie, but obviously, the hate was very prevalent. So all that shit he was rapping about in his songs, it makes you want to go watch the Dolph interviews and everything a little more thoroughly. It makes you want to go pick up on this shit a little bit more, because now you can see, if you ever listen to that Memphis music and shit and see what's going on, hey, you can tie this shit in for real, because this shit is for real. This shit is not fake. You know what I'm saying? It's not staged. Even though this is on the internet, it is real life. You know what I'm saying? I could pull up right now downtown, right now, and go to it. You feel what I'm saying? It's that real. So look, one thing about it, Memphis is so small, everybody knows everybody. Or somebody knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows you. You know what I'm saying? And then once they find out who you are, ooh, y'all damn, there might be family. That's how it works in Memphis. Right? So a lot of this is just Memphis street politics. So you got to understand why PRE signs the artists that they sign, CMG signs the artists that they sign, and they align with certain artists in other cities in the industry. And then they be like, well, my ops, your ops, ooh, but da 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 da. But y'all remember Gucci and Gotti had a beef, right? Right? And so, it's like, man, niggas be putting money into niggas' hands, man, and having beef with niggas, man, through other shit, man. The bag be long. Niggas wore a different type of way. This was hella sloppy. This didn't have to go like this. And I believe that's why Juke lost his life, in my opinion. That's solely in my opinion. I think Juke lost his life because he put the business in the wrong person's hands. Right? I think if he'd have just, I think if Juke would just had dealt with somebody, this is almost kind of reminds me on the lines of the Tekashi 6ix9ine situation, right? Because you get the OGs trying to, or the unks trying to tell a nigga it's cool to do this and do this, we gonna get down and do this and do this, and then we pop it off, and then when shit and people get hurt, and they get real, then now people get in their feelings. Because yesterday we start to hear what Bobby Carter was saying to them. Because they just put it out. Bobby Carter was the one who turned the car in. Bobby Carter is the one who stayed across the street from fucking Hernandez Govan. We didn't fucking know who turned the car in. So now Bobby Carter has been outed there when he the one who called, and then he sent Cornelius the text message saying, y'all niggas ain't gonna do nothing. A nigga ain't gonna do nothing to me. Now, if you from the city, you already know what that mean. Hey, man, a nigga from Memphis tell you, hey, a nigga ain't gonna do nothing to me. Hey, you been. Hey, man, nah, for real, man. When a nigga from Memphis tell your ass, man, when he holler out, hey, a nigga ain't gonna do nothing to me. Yeah, that mean he is up, bitch. You hear me? Yo. Yeah, man, come on, man. It finna go sideways. Nigga ain't hearing nothing you talking about. You hear me? So, man, look, you got to know. It was vengeance inside of Bobby Carter. That's why they bringing him up. And he would be the mastermind and the reason for telling Cornelius to set up everything else. Because I don't even think we're going to hear from Straight Drop, Justin Johnson. I got a feeling we ain't gonna hear from Straight Drop. Straight Drop tried to keep it straight gangster, like Paid in Full. Like the nigga at the end of Paid in Full. Yeah, I'm still I give a few names up in DC, but you know, hey man, you know, I come back home and still be the king of Harlem looking ass nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? That nigga took straight to the ground with that type of shit, man. That's the type of energy he on. So I don't even think it'd be weird as hell for him to get on the stand. That'd be weird as hell if Straight Drop got on the stand. That'll fuck them off though. That'll literally fuck Govan off. If they get Straight Drop on the fucking stand, that will fuck Govan off. I'm telling y'all. And I believe it's all an intricate plan, man. If all we have to go off is what Cornelius saying and his girl and some other witnesses that really wasn't there or just really ain't, man, this shit won. But if Straight Drop takes the stand, that's what's gonna fucking kill it. The state has to get Straight Drop on the stand. That's the only card they can pull right now. If this was Uno, that'll be they draw foe. You feel me? This would be the time to pull the draw four. I don't know who they're gonna have up next, but I'm thinking that if it's me, let's get Straight Drop on the stand to go and bag Govan in. Right? Because if we can't, man, this shit is shot. Man, we got two fucking liars just got up here. This girl don't really know shit, and she don't know if she want to protect this nigga who finna stay in jail forever and go to jail with him, or stay out and protect this baby they finna have. She in a tough situation. This is a lesson for all you little YBs too. Y'all gotta check his baby mama out, man. I feel sorry for her, but then again, you know, I kind of don't, because a lot of times, man, y'all know what type of guys y'all be dealing with, you know what I'm saying? And y'all be picking them, so it is. So I think we back in. Y'all ready for it? Let's go. Yeah. They still sidebar. They still sidebarring, gang. They still sidebarring. They still at the sidebar because they just, man, they cooking, dude, cooking. They're making it look crazy. I'm telling you, man. If it was me, like if we was playing football, this would be that number one play. I got this the trick play right here. I go on and bring Straight Drop to the stand. I wouldn't even wait. That'll be my next move, man. Let's get Justin Johnson on the stand against Govan. If Justin Johnson don't smash it, because that's the other shooter. If he don't come through and smash it, getting on the stand, man, Govan gonna walk. He's gonna walk. He's gonna walk, man. He's gonna walk. If they don't get Justin Johnson on the stand, they're gonna let him free. Because these two people they just cooked them in every way. They, like, look at the energy on these women from the state.
It just takes a while with the shitty
Man,
Wi-Fi.
come on. You can tell they gonna lose. Look at their weight. I don't mean no harm, but it's power and energy and the motivation. Look how they walk. They not even losing, they walk. Like, come on, man. Wake up. Somebody. Because right now, Govan, I know he out there, man, happy. I know he out there, man, can't wait. He thinking about ordering up a lobster and steak and lamb when he get off and shit like that, man. Watch that big boy 80-inch sit back and like he said he's doing. You feel me? Because he ain't in jail. He out on bond. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, man, nigga going home. He ain't eating no hot pockets and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? He fooling y'all. He trying to look tough, but that's just for the camera. You feel me? Some John Gotti shit going on right now, man. This shit big, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even know who else been just televised like this right now. Not from Memphis. Real talk. Not to this magnitude where it's like hitting home type shit. Like, nah. Hell nah. This is definitely for real. Dolph situation is big. This shit might go federal. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Can you please just hear me out? No, all work management platforms are the same. Monday.com is the one you'll actually
real for real, man. I just feel like we all got something to learn from this situation. So y'all need to pay attention, chat. For real. Manny Aurora. I don't even remember the attorney name for the state DA and stuff like that. I don't even remember their name. They ain't even making their name feel or nothing. Look at them. I told you, they got like 4 or 5 people on the team over here for Govan, man. Everybody got on nice suits and shit fitting them. Everybody slim and shit. Come on, man. It's power in appearance, man. Profile, man. Come on. Govan even got him a nice shirt on and shit, man. I don't know who the hell took that picture of him with. Look like he got a black eye. It don't look like no black eye to me. That's just how that nigga face look. Nigga getting older. Shit, he ain't no young nigga. So shit, you know what I mean? Pretty clean cut. You feel me? He don't look like he missing a meal or none of that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to know it's some money being played with, being tossed around, man. They just trying to put it on him because they know he got the money and they know he chip cornbread out his bread. And if they talking millions like they was, man, come on, man. If they might put the mid, if it was their bag like that, you know what I'm saying? He probably just told them niggas they would give him 2,000, but he couldn't more than check. Feel me? The info about where, how much was gonna be chopped up and who came from somebody in the inside who was working with them too. They just ain't been understanding. You know what I'm saying? There's no way they could have been knowing that cornbread ain't no killer. He ain't that. He wasn't part of it like this. He just the one that took the action. The people who put it together is who chopping up the money first. The people who do the action is they get the least. They get the least of the stick. Because they ain't really do nothing. They wasn't sitting on nothing, they wasn't doing nothing, sitting in the hood, twiddling their toes, trying to get pills all day. I mean, they put them on the lick. Put them niggas on the lick, man. Them niggas heard through some shit they both been getting there because they were what's in the street. But how you got on the lick is through whoop. It's just like management. He the manager for the situation, but guess what? Hey, man, you wanted the job. So now that you wanted the job and you fucked up, you're going to try to sue me because you fucked up on the job? Hell nah, nigga. You fucked up. But that's not insurance, bro. There's no insurance in the streets. You know what I'm saying? There's no insurance on anything in the streets, man. The street rules is dead. So if you get a chance, don't ever get out. If you ain't in it already, stay away from it. It's nothing good in it. This is a perfect example. He's not even that mad. He's not even as frowned up as he was yesterday. He's more eased today because they already tell him, yeah, you ain't gotta worry about this. I think he pretty much got this. He got two women and 2 men on his team. Canadians got to remember. See, they got to remember that they don't have a lawyer, so it's the state job to prove. He's trying his best to smash Govan life, but it don't go like that. He got a real power team, man.
Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand, please.
Let's get it. Who's this?
I do.
Let's go, Chad. Who's this? Share this, man. Like, comment, subscribe, share. Show me some love, gang.
Your first and last name for the record.
First name is Terrence, Terence. Last name Dabney, Dabney.
And for the benefit of our viewers who may be taking notes, could you spell your first and last name?
Terence, Dabney, Dabney.
I'm sorry, I probably wasn't the first time I spoke. But it couldn't hurt for them to hear. All right, and where are you employed?
I'm retired.
Retired. Where are you retired from?
I'm retired from the Memphis Police Department.
Okay.
And how long were you with the Memphis Police Department?
I was with the police department for 26 years.
And what rank did you attain when you left Memphis Police?
I was a sergeant.
So Sergeant Dabney, were you with the Memphis Police Department back on November the 17th, 2021?
I was.
And did you participate or have a role in the investigation involving the homicide of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
I did.
And what was your role in that?
I was the lead investigator of that homicide.
As a lead investigator, what does a lead investigator do?
Well, we sort of delegate with other investigators, delegate roles. We also gather evidence, fact findings, videos, whatever we do to obtain evidence for the case.
There were several suspects in this matter, were there not?
They were.
Did you also become involved in the investigation involving Justin Johnson?
I did.
Cornelius Smith?
I did.
And also Hernandez Govan?
I did.
So the homicide, when did that take place?
November 17th,
2021. Of 2021.
2021, correct.
Did you have a suspect on that date?
We had a suspect named.
And what suspects? We're having a hard time this morning. What suspects did you have on that day?
The tip came in that there was a individual by the name of Straight Drop, Justin Johnson, and Cornelius Smith.
On November the 20th, so a few days after this matter, was there significant development in the case?
It was. We got a tip about a vehicle behind an abandoned house.
And you recall what street that was on?
Forgot the name of the street.
With the name Bradley?
Bradley, yes. Right off Haynes, yes.
Bradley and Haynes?
Yes.
I'd like to show you what is matter that you may have collected.
This would be the location we located the Lexus. The vehicle.
You recall what vehicle?
It was a Mercedes, I think. Yeah, Mercedes.
All right, if we could have that in its evidence as the next number.
No objection.
This is a photograph of a house, a white house, a black roof with a grassy front yard and a driveway. It's been identified by the witness as the place where they found the Mercedes. We'll mark this as exhibit 9.
Could you put benefit criteria, describe what we're looking at here?
This one is
No,
the,
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
oh, I'm sorry. You want me to describe this?
Yes.
Okay, that's, White House. It's kind of cream color when I was there. It's kind of White House with a brown top with, cover over the front porch with a wrought iron gate and a driveway to the left there.
And is this the house that you described that had, that you found the car on Bradley?
That's correct.
You have another photograph for you, the first one that you're looking at. What are you looking at?
Looking at the numbers that are wrote, like someone is handwritten on the side of the house.
And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the numbers that as they were written on the house on this day?
Yes, 1174.
Your Honor, if we could have the internet next one.
Can't stay so weak. They need some power behind their voice.
Any objection to this? No. Thank you.
Still losing.
This is what appears to be the side paneling of a building. It's been specified that it's the side of the house on Bradley with the numbers 1174. We'll mark this as Exhibit 10.
Commissioner Foley. While we're working on it, you have another photograph in front of you.
Yes.
What are you looking at there?
Looking at the part that was located, it was toward the rear of the house on the side in the backyard.
Come on, State, get it together.
The rear of the home.
And does that photograph depict anything of significance?
It's the photo of the Mercedes Benz.
Your Honor, you can enter that into evidence as
Terrible. They don't even know how to work the computer game. How you gonna come up here and present something? They don't even know how to work the computer game.
Side of the house with the back of what's been identified as the Mercedes Benz in the back of the house. There are two individuals standing in the yard, backyard. Your Honor, it's Exhibit 11 to this trial.
We're being passed another photograph. If you could,
See, this like drilling the ball slow on the court, man. Y'all ain't drilling fast enough, State. Gotta come on with it.
Driveway is with the Mercedes Benz in the rear of the home and
John Morant slam dunks. Show us some. Give us some heat.
internet, have that enter as the next number to see.
They making the presentation all boring with this gun. Say, man, come on here. Is y'all not ready? But y'all not prepared. Y'all had all night to get this. That's crazy.
The second one may have done.
This is a bad look on the stage. They fumbling the ball right now, gang.
Yeah.
You always want the ball when they fumble the ball, bro. Now they got to approach the bench again. Come on, man.
Is she giving you the?
It's right here, Jim.
Chat, what y'all think? What kind of significance y'all think that the office gonna bring to the situation, chat? Because it's definitely not gonna be saying anything to make Govan the mastermind. What can the police know about Govan being a mastermind? Like, what kind of evidence can he have? Why is he there? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, bro?
You have another photograph before you.
I do.
Could you describe what you're looking at?
This is a close-up picture of the Mercedes-Benz. The rear of the Mercedes-Benz is parked in the backyard. Appears to be under some trees or limbs.
We can have the internet connection.
This is what's been described as a close-up of the Mercedes-Benz in the backyard amongst some limbs and trees. We'll mark this as exhibit 12.
Chat, these people are terrible. You hear me? They're terrible. Man, still ain't got the evidence up, man. Come on, you gotta get ready.
Yes.
Looking. That's what makes you look, because you're prepared.
Next photo is a close-up of
Readiness.
the front.
You know what I mean?
Of the Mercedes-Benz front.
That's
passenger
what
side,
gets you
being parked up
that
on
big
the
bank rush.
bush.
You could have it in the next number.
This is a close-up of the front of the, what's been described as the Mercedes in the backyard amongst some limbs. We'll mark this as exhibit 13.
Come on, man. Man, y'all just making this boring. Man, come on, chat. Run on over there to ABC 24 and tell these people, hey, man, at least get the audio together so we can louder or something.
Next photo is a close-up of the passenger side of the Mercedes-Benz. Looks to be the Mercedes-Benz has some damage to the passenger side from the rear to the front almost, and the front door window looks like it's down, and it's again parked up under the tree limbs.
We can have the evidence as the next number.
This is the picture of the passenger side of the white Mercedes that's been described as in the backyard behind the house. There appears to be damage to the rear, possibly door of the Mercedes.
Man, come on, bro. Like, listen to how they dragging right now. Like, you can barely hear them. Like, all of this counts with the jury, whether y'all know it or not.
Commissioner published the last series of pictures.
When you on a trial like this, all of this matters. Real talk. Real talk. Look at the state. Look how the state doing it. Like they rookies. It's like, did y'all even come here to convict Govan for real? Like, cause y'all playing kind of just like, man, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Like, honestly, this is like being on the court, drilling and just.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet,
know what I'm saying?
this is Dope Tech from Wix.
Like, you just keep losing the ball every time. Every time you get it, you lose the ball. Go the other way, and you can't snap back from losing it. There's two words as lost.
1174, and this is a driveway on the left side of the house, and the Mercedes-Benz is in the rear of the house on the grass, surrounded by tree limbs, and we have two investigators, or two individuals standing near the rear passenger side of the vehicle.
And that's the vehicle with the red dot that you're.
This is the house. That's the house I was showing y'all the other day on the video, right here.
I'd like to show you what.
This the house right here. This the house that they shot that video with the straight drop. Y'all go look at the live from yesterday if you ain't already checked out when you get time, and look at how it was putting together. How straight drop used to be with them. We got pictures of Key Glock and straight drop together. You feel what I'm saying? Like they used to be homeboys and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how real it is in Memphis. It's that close. You know what I'm saying? So it's like your own people, man. You gotta just, you know. It's a sad story.
Close-up photo of the Mercedes-Benz, the rear of the Mercedes-Benz with them.
But this guy who we got going under there, Govan, you know,
in the rear of the home.
Without Jook, I don't think they got Govan. They can't seal the deal. They don't got enough underdog to seal the deal with Govan. He's the big fish in this situation. The Jook already dead. You want Govan, you got to get Gotti. You got to tie him in with Gotti. You can't get Govan right here in this situation. He's too big for them little homies. He's too big for small Cornelius with no money to try to turn him in. He ain't got no press. He don't even know how to talk to him. He ain't have a lawyer to game him up. And if he did talk to him, he can't screw him straight. Somebody's trying to lie about what happened to Dolph, and they covering it up, and they mad about the money. He just there about the vengeance.
Parked on the grass and surrounded by some tree limbs.
Like, we don't need this here. Boy, y'all want to go see something else real quick? Y'all want to watch me put some other stuff together on the case? We can go watch it somewhere else. We can go check my boy out. I can catch y'all up to get the day for open. Because, man, his here ain't talking about nothing. The officer gets up there, he ain't really got much to do, so we ain't get nothing juicy out of it. Straight up real court then. You know what I'm saying? There's no theatrics with the police. Police don't have theatrics. So.
This is the photo
Definitely
of
important information.
The passenger side with damage. And photo of the passenger side of the Mercedes with damage on the rear.
And it's like you're dealing with
and appears to be the window down, the vehicle surrounded by tree limbs.
Stuff like that, you know. They gotta call paramedics. You know what I'm saying? When you talking to them, when we looking at their testimony and they getting up there talking, they just giving the pretty much the technical side about things about what happened. So that's usually not that interesting unless you that type of person is interested in that from top to bottom. But you know, we got to keep it live over here. So we're gonna go find out something else to look at right here that's got something to do with it. I'm telling y'all, let's go to where Straight Drop was. You want to see what Straight Drop did when he was up there? So we can just, let's get some Straight Drop info going on. Because we've not already talked to Cornelius. Cornelius is long gone now. His girl gone. I just don't see this even lasting till tomorrow. Like, what else more could they bring? Juke dead. Like, y'all ain't finna get Gotti up there. So who what the fuck, man? Like, who else the fuck is left to fucking talk to, man?
Yes.
Like, come on, man. Like, look. Oh, I know this nigga here too. Okay, yeah, I know this nigga here in the front. Okay, cool. Yeah, we talked about all these niggas in previous lives.
Seeing maybe two other individuals, one facing here, and see an individual in the rear with the mask on.
And as part of your investigation, when you found the vehicle, what significance does this picture show in relation to the vehicle?
Vehicle showed in the front of
the house.
1174.
Yeah, that's the house. You niggas doing shit in front of the house that they put the car at. Yeah, it's no more slow.
Yes, also in front of Hernandez Govan.
I'd like to fast forward. Sure. Thank you. Are you familiar with the pictures depicted?
I am.
And what is that picture?
It's a top area view of the Bradley and Haynes Street, where 1174 Bradley is, and also Mr. Govan.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, to be honest, that still doesn't. This I don't know where they going with this, but this is not tying in him into being the mastermind. Like we need some cold hard evidence. We need some text messages. We need some like it's nothing detailed with the state right now. All of this shit is surface level shit. We already seen when they fucking sentence straight drop. You know what I'm saying? So like it's like I don't get it. Like what are we doing here? That's what I'm trying to say. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? State ain't got enough of a fight about it. When I'm trying to get Govan, I'm coming with some shit I done got for some niggas I know he be with. I'm pulling up on him. I'm getting the info. We finna get Govan ass. If I'm working in there, this shit they putting with this technical shit ain't gonna be enough. We need some cold hard evidence that Govan was. Otherwise, it's just he say she say, and it sound like a nigga mad because they didn't get paid, but the nigga who got the money already did. So what y'all want to do with me? You know what I'm saying? Like that's how this situation looking. This ain't looking like, man, y'all got the right niggas. Looking like the nigga that y'all want really dead. That's what they really painting this shit out to be, man. Hey, man, it ain't Govan. These niggas just mad because they ain't get paid by Junk. Now they trying to put it on me thinking I got money, but I don't got shit. Huh? All right. Oh, man. Walk them down, man. Walk them down.
They were.
This nigga here boring, man. This shit here so boring, man.
They were.
You made it to the rank of sergeant, correct?
That's correct.
You've also been an investigator and a detective coming through the ranks, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
As part
Look,
of
even he talking about
investigating.
She ain't sexy enough. She ain't got enough sex appeal. He called a lady a sir. He ain't even talked to the man yet. He ain't even talked to no man yet. This nigga over calling this lady a sir. Man, come on, man.
The quicker the better. Some businesses they record over.
Man, get preacher up off the stand, man.
They last for a few days, a few weeks. So.
In this case,
I love you, missionary Baptist Church
area of significance or place
of Church of Holy Christ, God of Christ, man. Give them about the stand. Ugly some bad niggas.
Speculation and leading
Couch suit. That nigga suit. Look at the stitches on his shoulder. It shit like a motherfucking couch. That shit, man. You know, ugly ass suit. Man, y'all must know y'all won't be on TV like that. Goof ass. Man, look. Ricky Smiley daddy looking at it.
No,
Preacher like Ricky Smiley daddy.
Did you learn about anything that may have been of significance?
It was weeks, month later. So.
Come on, State. Y'all got to hit a home run. I ain't doing nothing right now. Somebody text the State down there and what I was telling them. They need to run straight drop in. Tell them media by
I'm
flash.
sorry, Robert, Deputy, we have a little sign language about the podium.
Tell them media by fly said go get straight drop, man. We need to hear from Justin Johnson, man. That's the only way we back Govan today. That other shit is weak. It ain't work.
Sergeant Davey, thank you. You came down from Michigan just for this, right?
Nigga can't always from Michigan. Come on, bro.
I appreciate your years of service, and I'm glad you're here so we can talk. I guess they've been asking you about these cameras and things like that. Let's just tell it how it is. Nobody during this investigation ever went to pressure roll to check about the cameras, right?
No.
Bing.
Nobody in this investigation ever went to AutoZone to check if the cameras were there.
No.
Bing.
Nobody went to the AutoZone that Cornelius Smith said he went to buy a car cover to see if there's a receipt or some surveillance or something like that inside the AutoZone, right?
No.
Bing.
Those are things that would be important to try to corroborate a witness who obviously is the shooter in this case, to make sure he's not lying to you, right?
Yes.
Come on, man.
And when people get caught, they generally lie to police. Is that uncommon?
Sometimes.
All right. Do people lie to get out of trouble?
Sometimes, yes.
Do people lie to cut deals?
Sometimes, yes.
Also, with regards to the area around Pressure World, it's a pretty busy area, right?
It is.
And you know there's those little MPD city cameras up and down that street, right? All right. And
Check. Cocaine to play with.
And if you don't know, you don't know, but there are those, that's an MPD camera right on the post.
The state ain't playing.
Could be.
They ain't playing them.
Neighborhoods that their own.
Right.
Could be.
Okay, but
They ain't
that looks
playing.
like a typical police camera that neighborhoods have or the streets have.
Yes, sir, it does.
All right, and you know for a fact that in front of the Pressure World area, it's a busy thoroughfare, there's these cameras. Okay, and then behind the Pressure World in the neighborhoods, there's some of these cameras.
Okay.
Does that look like a camera that you are familiar with?
Yes.
In place of neighborhood? All right, go ahead and offer that as the next exhibit, Your Honor. Just as the description of what
do their
a city
job.
camera looks like.
It's already known and said, man. Niggas always have their doing a job. And over convicting niggas for stupid shit. They don't be really having no evidence on them niggas sometimes. Sometimes you can get themselves. That's why he got the first 40.
Yes, it's at the Pressure World by the street, but he wasn't sure, so I'm not gonna put words in his mouth.
So this is a picture of what's been described as what could be a city camera on the whole Mark. This is exhibit 16.
And these cameras are sort of all over the city on busy thoroughfares and stuff like that.
They are.
All right. Could I publish it, Your Honor? Sure. I'll do it the old-fashioned way, because I don't have it. I'm just gonna walk. Is that all right?
That's fine. That's fine.
All right. So this is what the typical MPD cameras sort of look like.
Well, excuse me, just publish,
Oh, I'm sorry.
no commentary. If you have more questions for the witness, that's fine.
I was asking a question about weight.
Let's see. Here we go. I've been feeling a little hostility with the judge and Manny all day, but he's pretty
And so you all use these types of cameras to help solve crimes. That's sort of the whole point, right?
You got everything.
He ain't gonna get himself locked up like the last year judge Brian Steele. Brian Steele was in there going ham. He got himself locked up on the trial. He went goat with them. He went goat status. He went to jail with his client. He went goat status. Brian Steele went so hard, he went to jail with the client. So, you know, hey.
I guess the biggest question that I've had that I've been asking people throughout this trial is, if you believe Mr. Cornelius and you believe what he told his girlfriend,
Your Honor, Jeff think he was inserted with previous groups. Approach.
Approach. Hey man, look, I'm telling you, they trying to speak up, man, but them big suit assholes, I ain't ready, man. It's the state got to come on with it with their big suit wearing that. They don't, man, look. Hey man, who is the DA from from Memphis, man? Who are these for? These some of y'all cousins, y'all know. Them for not have to wear
You
them
don't have to
damn black.
believe. Let me ask you this
Her
question.
husband,
If Cornelia Smith
you got a white tee on her jacket.
Got
a white tee up on the blazer, man. Golly.
You guys said Jook's the mastermind.
Memphis got to step it up too. Them courtrooms is shitty.
That would cause you to go interview Jook because that's an important piece of information, right?
Doing the investigation, yes.
Right. But as a lead detective, at no point during the investigation did we attempt to talk to Jook.
We hadn't made it that far, no.
We hadn't made it that far. Okay, it's been 4 years, and we know Jook died 2.5 years after the case. We know everybody had already been indicted within a few months of the arrest taking place. But we never went to talk to Jook, even after Cornelius and Angela repeatedly said he was the mastermind. I think that's the phrase you guys used in your Operation Cookie Monster slideshow, right? The reason I ask is these people have come in here and testified and said they're telling the truth. So if those people, they've testified that they're telling the truth. They talked about Mr. Govan here, and they talked about Jook, and we can quibble about who's in charge or whose house or who whatever. But clearly, Jook was a suspect in this case. But he was never followed up with at all by Memphis Police Department at any point in this investigation.
Nope.
Even though he died 2.5 years later.
Superman is my favorite superhero, and I get to fly super fast when I'm designing in Canva.
Yeah, I already exposed the paperwork on that. I just said at the beginning of the stream, we don't even know what happened to Jook.
1 second.
He ain't never been questioned or nothing, but he did. So now all it's gonna take is if they don't get straight drop up here, man, Govan off.
Thank you, sir. That's all I have.
Oh man, he don't even want to talk no more. Oh man, them folks ain't never questioned Jook, bro. They never questioned Jook. They fucked it. It's over with. Govan is walking. This shit probably won't even go to tomorrow. Real talk. This shit probably won't even go to tomorrow, guys.
Before this next witness, we do have a preliminary matter specifically for this witness.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need to take a brief break.
Woo! Every time Manny come off of his shot, it's like a break. My point is hot, man. It ain't hot with these people, man. I don't know what y'all not understanding, man. See, the state, they bullshit. They ain't come ready to. They thought Govan was gonna. I guess they thought he went. I don't know, man. I don't know. Somebody ain't do their homework on this Manny Aurora nigga. Real talk. Somebody, because the DA and them, they ain't dressed the part. They don't look fierce. They don't look like they prepared. They do not look like they come to convict nobody. They look like they was ready to let it just fall in a nigga hands. That's how you know they ain't spend no money to even get the evidence that they got. They probably got that shit from out the internet. Them niggas ain't spend no money. The state ain't spend no money to convict Govan. He spent more money than them, and now he finna get off. That's exactly what the fuck it is. That's exactly what the fuck this is. Real talk. Because they ain't showing no conspiracy or none of that. Where's the text messages? Where is this type of shit? We don't need to see the fact that a nigga in the area, that shit not showing nothing. Everybody be in the area all day. What do you have on me saying that I did it besides these liars that you got up here? That's what it's coming to right now. It's only day 2. We only been in this stream 3 hours. He cooked up so hard yesterday, like it was open and closed. Like, come on. MPD didn't even do the job thoroughly. How in the hell is y'all expecting to fucking convict Govan off some liars? Now it's just like some he say, she say shit, bro. Real talk. If y'all ain't been following this shit, man, y'all got to go and see how they handled Cornelius and Justin Johnson in court. Cornelius just really singing and it for no reason. It ain't finna get him nowhere, but probably in a casket. Yeah, he finna do some hard time, man. He finna do some hard time, man. Real talk. This right here, televised. Man, y'all know how big y'all finna make Govan out this in the city? Man, Jook dead? Oh, man. Govan finna scrape up on them food. Talking about OG, triple OG. Man, come on, man. Oh, man. Come on. Stan G be like, oh, man. I'm like, oh, man. I ain't shocked. I hate it for him. Man, y'all finna give to Govan like that, put it right in their hands, huh? What y'all got on dude, man? Y'all ain't really got nothing on dude right now. I ain't seen that. Anybody in the chat saying something? What y'all feel? Y'all need to talk to me this time, man. I know y'all watching it just like me. I was showing y'all earlier how far all this stuff is. That's why I told y'all, man, everything is within close proximity. So all this forgetfulness and not knowing this about certain situations and you never been, man. Hey, man, when you've been living in the area, man, most of the time you done frequented, sometime in your life, even if it ain't never been recent. When you in the court of law on a trial like this, they don't just mean if you've been in the last 90 days or if you've been in the last 10 years. They mean, have you ever in your entirety of living stepped foot on this property or been by this area or done this right here, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Because certain lawyers will fight it to the death. They'll make it stretch. They'll stretch it out too. They'll go get the more evidence from other buildings to show that you've been over there. But in this case right here, when Manny get up there and holler at them folks, and them folks is out of there. So we looking at pressure world. Like I said, we still in the Orange Mound area. You know what I'm saying? We're in the Orange Mound area, right? So Bethel Grove is here. I'm gonna say we in Bethel Grove. And you come on over here to Castalia, it's just right here. You know what I'm saying? It's small. It's right there. Dog got killed on Airways. That's right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's literally right here. Matter of fact, this East Parkway. We see where we at. Maryland, Pearson. So it looked like it would have been more towards down here. Somewhere like over here. Best Park. Desert. Yeah, Church's Chicken. Yeah, Castalia Street, Pearson, right here. Yeah. So it's like over here. Yeah. Down this way. This toward Airway. This done right here. Boom. So we come on down some more. So the cookie shop right over here. Cookie shop right over here somewhere. Let's see. Done. Right, the slab, that Bull Street right there. That's the son he used to be at. He had the trap on Bull, which is right around the corner from what's the name? Yeah, man. Let's see. Oh yeah, I know he right here. Oop. Right there. All right, there we go. I'm about to try to check. Had to get out of E-way, my bad. So boom, Makita's right there. But the road right here. It's literally nowhere. Then where they hid the car was right around the corner from there. Like really over here type shit. So I say all that to say none of this shit was smart. But I guess when you the mastermind, right? I guess Govan literally, if he wins this, he just checkmate everybody. He just checkmate everybody. Like I said, it was other niggas who died behind this shit too. Now we just looking at Cornelius and woo because that's all they talking about. But they ain't talking about the other niggas that got killed behind this shit. It's a lot of niggas, some niggas from CMG that died too. Don't let it just because I know a lot of people would think PRE ain't, oh, damn, man, they killed all them niggas ain't riding, they ain't in, man. In Memphis, man, everybody's connected with everybody. So PRE getting some get back, some niggas from CMG getting their ass slammed too. They be around them niggas and shit, you know what I'm saying? But y'all just don't know it because y'all don't know it, you know what I'm saying? But the more we get into this shit, we gonna y'all stay with me, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to do my due diligence and get y'all some more info on this so y'all can see. Cause man, everybody who rocking with me, I appreciate it. That means you must be obviously interested in Dolph or just interested in me talking about what's going on because I'm bringing a little more insight about it. Whichever one it may be, we just gonna, rock it like that. So we still on break over here on the trial. So let's see what else. Let's do it like this, damn man. Let me show y'all who I'm talking about. Some of these cats, man, cause really, a lot of people couldn't cover this Dolph stuff unless you had ties to somebody in Memphis. That's why I got certain little instances people I watch because Memphis ain't like Florida or all them other big states where you can just get in the system and look them up and you know what I'm saying, see who is this on the case and that and what happened on this. Now it don't work like that in Memphis. You got like that shit be almost encrypted, like you know what I'm saying? Like, well, we got the real deal, let you in on that shit. So let's do it like that. Let's go to my boy right quick. Oh yeah, we back.
Life insurance.
We back, Jack.
Certificates, self-authentication for each fund. So we will run this as collective exhibit 18.
Jook dead, man. Anthony Mims is Jook. He's dead. They about to get ready to show us some evidence with him and all of this. So, only person that really just said and that just knows is what the girl said so far. That Jook did it. Or that, you know what I'm saying, or that Govan put it together. Nobody else can say that. And it's just her and Cornelia. Nobody else said that. Police don't have the room to say that or nothing. They just like, okay, they here proving the evidence on what they pulled up on. They ain't here to prove if he was right or wrong. That's some technical shit that the state trying to do. The defense is getting down to the nitty gritty. That's why we pretty much going with the defense in this situation because the state ain't fighting back. They ain't having enough gruesome evidence and shocking evidence to where, you know what I'm saying, they making it like a powerhouse for them. Everything they doing is weak. I do know Caroline Mason and CMG got ties, right? I don't think he's going down on this shit, man. Who was it whispering in the back? Y'all heard it? Some nigga whispered in the back.
That's why I don't play basketball.
Hey, let's get it. If you ain't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, whatever you did down the smash it, don't pass it. You know what I'm talking about?
All right, you ready to start with us? Your Honor, I do want to clarify something. So short report on the, so we have the call detail records for the self-authenticating documents we just presented. There are 5 different flash drives. Should we do like 18A, 18B, C, D? Because also on the flash drive are extractions for the numbers that we intend to introduce, but would only be introduced through this witness coming up. What is best to do that?
Court said it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Do you want to number each? So each flash drive will have, they may have the call detail records that are already stipulated as evidence, and some of them may have a phone number. One is already admitted into evidence, so that's
Man, listen to her talk.
the call
Like,
records.
come on,
Say,
I have to get
we're talking
some
about
aggression.
phone number ending in 6236, for example. Should there be 18?
Like, show them. Put some. I ain't playing with his ass in your tone, man.
Sure.
It's like she asking me
think that might make
right
it
now.
clearer.
You telling me I'm doing this. So I'm trying to do this. If you deny me, you just deny me. But I'm doing this. Hey, we trying to run this evidence, Judge. Y'all like, come on, man. I'd be mad as hell. That was my little guy. I'd be mad. I'd be getting that bitch mad. Cut. Come to the side. 3 time out. Let me holler at y'all. Don't pep up, bitch. Pep up.
The whole thing come in is 18A, B, C.
So what you're telling me is that we're now getting ready to get testimony as to each one of these people.
Yes.
Each one of these phones.
Yes.
And we're gonna have a flash drive to each.
Yes.
Yeah, go on top of your neck, Judge. It's finna get real. She trying to soak it in. Told you, Memphis lazy.
We might as well just continue. Yeah.
Memphis.
So let's say you do the phone ended in 1625, which is the first number that's on your document.
Yes.
Just start with 19.
Yes.
Yeah, let's keep it like that. Since there might be several layers to this, let's just continue in order.
Yes,
yeah. I think sounds like this witness might be up for a while.
Honestly, I don't believe he'll be up there for very long.
See? They trying to get this shit over with. She already decided her mind. He ain't guilty. Every time the state get up there, it's always a joke in his name. Govan walking, man. He walking, man. I'm calling it right now. They've been laughing the whole fucking 2 days, man. Every time the state get up there, it's a fucking joke, bro. Shit is no seriousness with them, bro. And when Manny gets up there, man, ain't look at his team. Them folks ain't laughing. Look at that white bitch. Man, I was like, man, let's get this money on so we can go take care of some real murderers. This nigga ain't even killed nobody. Man, come on, man. Man, I'm so tired of playing with these folks. Them folks ready to go. Go in like shit. I'm ready to go get these lamb chops. I already got the broccoli with the rice.
Everybody be asking me, man, does the
Today.
Bluetooth
Look,
actually
as soon
work?
as I say something
Bro,
about fucking, he gonna pop my Bluetooth.
get a
He gonna
month
pop
for
my
free.
Bluetooth, guys.
It's free.
Y'all
can
know
get
I ain't
one
lying.
one
That's how
month
you know
for free.
the Most High
So
is
you got
with me. The Most High is with me. You feel me? He know what's real. Come on, man. He popped the Bluetooth jump right up when I was finna say something about him and the girl getting together right after this, man. You know he taking something down like Chris Brown once he leave there. Yeah, I got a gray shirt with the tie trying to look all sophisticated and handsome for the people. Motherfucking jury don't know him. You know what I'm saying? He got a straight face. Ain't no game being played in GA. He done already told y'all he don't got no ties with no CMG. He don't know nothing about this shit. You hear me? All right. You feel me? Juke dead, so who gonna say he do? Juke dead, so who the fuck finna say go? What a phone ring? Man, I don't mean shit. Man, no motherfucking CMG. Them nigga did that shit. This nigga wasn't who talking about he got something from? Oh, fuck, he got from this nigga a junkie. Fuck you talking about? That nigga ain't no motherfucking credible source. Who else y'all got? Police said they ain't even question. Look, nigga, fuck you talking about? And he dead. What y'all want from me? This shit gotta be closed today. Close this shit, jury. Come on, Judge. Judge ready to slam the gavel on these bitch ass niggas, man. That shit over with it. That's why she don't even want to bring the next witness up and let them do the do. Cause man, this ain't really no need to even bring them up for this shit. Close what we got on them. Why is we even here damn near right now? Y'all thought y'all had them? Man, Juke dead, bro. Juke dead, bro. Fuck high-fi. The feds got to pick this up. The state ain't strong enough with this. The state is not strong enough with this pursuit. I'm trying to tell y'all.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what she's getting ready to read to you is what we call a stipulation. Stipulation is an agreement by the parties that a particular piece of evidence is what it says it is, without having to call a witness to say so. Okay, and that's done oftentimes just to kind of speed the trial up a little bit. So here we go.
So the stipulation and the notice.
Come on, man. They trying to speed this up.
State of Tennessee versus Hernandez Govan, indictment number 2204769. Order stipulating ownership of 901-859-1460. Whereas there having been presented to me the Honorable Jennifer Johnson Mitchell, Judge of Division 10 of the Criminal Court of Tennessee, 30th Judicial District at Memphis, for the purpose of trial, phone number 901-859-1460 belongs to the defendant, Hernandez Govan. This stipulation is in relation to motions heard by the court and ruled upon on July 30th, 2025 by this honorable court in the above pending case. The ownership of 901-859-1460 is stipulated by the Assistant District Attorney and Attorney for Defendant Hernandez Govan and shall be entered into evidence by agreement. It is therefore ordered, adjudged, and decreed. Signed, the Carla Taylor, Assistant District Attorney, Manny Aurora, Attorney for Defendant, and Judge Jennifer Johnson Mitchell. Signed, dated 8/19/25.
And so the next document she's going to read into evidence, because it has been admitted into evidence, is what is entitled a self-authenticating document as to certain cell phone records. You're getting ready to hear some testimony about cell phone records of different people that you've heard testimony about already. And the law allows for certain records to be authenticated, again, without having to call a witness to testify about them through certain documents that come from the cell phone company. So she's getting ready to read that to you also. State of Tennessee versus Hernandez Govan, indictment number 2204769. Self-authentication pursuant to Tennessee Rules of Evidence 90211. Pursuant to Tennessee Rules of Evidence 902
Subsection 11, the following call records have self-authenticating certificates and are admissible into evidence. Justin Johnson, 901-236-1625. Cornelia Smith, 901-513-6236. 901-479-3786. Angela Arnold, 901-370-0185. And Anthony Mims, 901-692-2767. ATT GLDC file number 3359085. Certificates of authenticity are attached. Signed, Judge Jennifer Johnson Mitchell, Judge, Criminal Court, Division 10.
Thank you. You may call me.
We need to see
They
these
called
things.
Michael Garner.
The public can understand. Self-authenticating bullshit, man. And nobody. We not.
Stand right here, sir.
Who
Raise
the
your
fuck
right
is
hand
this?
facing y'all.
Who the fuck is this nigga?
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Man, they bringing everybody over here who ain't got shit to do with who done it. All these fucking analysts and shit. Fuck these
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you state and spell your name for the record?
My name is Michael Garner, MICHAEL, GARNER.
And where are you currently employed?
Currently employed with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, TBI.
And what's your position?
I'm a special agent,
So how long have you been working for TBI?
13 months.
And just for the jury, what is TBI?
TBI is the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. We are the top investigative agency in the state. So if any other agency, Sheriff's Department or Police Department, requires any assistance with any kind of investigation, they call upon the Bureau for assistance.
Prior to working at TBI, where were you?
I was a detective with the City Methodist Police Department.
Okay. And how long have you been in that position?
I was with the
Chad,
Police Department for
I ain't
20
gonna
years
lie to you.
before I retired.
Like,
Was there a special unit or division you were assigned to?
My last assignment was the Digital Forensics Unit. I was a detective in that unit.
if I'm a juror, I don't want to.
As a part of your job duties, did you
The nigga
often look at cell phones?
be trying to come.
Yes, ma'am.
What?
Did you get data from
You
cell
go, man, Mr. T, man.
So how would you get
What
data?
you pick it up here and say you bought something from? What going on?
Similar with the TBI and with the Shit. Department, we have hardware and software that is designed to take the machine language from the phone, because it's a computer, and remove that data from that device in a forensically sound method. And then we use software to then decode that from a machine language to a human readable language. And we use products like Celebrite and Gray Key to both extract and decode and parse that data.
So
I don't think you're still saying
the
that.
cell phones that you look at, are those cell phones usually part of some sort of investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall looking at cell phones related to the investigation on the Adolph Horton homicide?
Yes.
I guess the mastermind
And
conspired.
the phones that you looked at for this particular case, I'm gonna go through them one by one, but do you recall looking at an LG phone?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall that number having a phone number ending, do you recall that device having a phone number ending in 0185?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall looking at an iPhone 11?
Yes, ma'am.
And did one of those devices have a phone number ending in 1625?
Yes. The iPhone 11. Yes, ma'am.
And did you happen to have another iPhone 11?
And an iPhone 11 Pro
Okay.
that I also examined.
Did that device have a phone number ending in 2767?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you also have a Samsung Galaxy?
Yes, ma'am.
And were there multiple numbers affiliated with that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Chat. They
Are one
trying
of
to
those
get
numbers
cell phone.
3786?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that other
They're
number
trying to make this like it's
6236?
going to be something big.
Yes,
It's going to go and slam them in. But
And you extracted data from each
the
of those
state
devices?
ain't
Yes, ma'am.
going to
Physical device.
do.
I did.
Okay. And you talked
Like,
earlier about using a
heavy.
software called Celebrate.
Yes, ma'am.
Because they ain't use that much money to convict them. They kind of trying to go out. They kind of convicting themselves.
Celebrate
But
to decode the data.
Aurora, Manny P, man, Manny the P, he coming to see that whatever y'all evidence is y'all got is discreditable. The phone records is understandable, but at the same time, anybody could be using the phone. So if y'all finna talk about y'all finna pull this and but no, what are we doing here?
Do you happen to know what those flash drives are?
These flash drives contain CDRs and phone extraction reports that I generated.
Okay.
Look at that.
And have you seen those flash drives before?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How do you know that you've seen them before?
I opened each flash drive and examined the data that was on them just to make sure that what was written on the envelope was actually contained on the flash drive right outside about 30 minutes ago.
Did you happen to write anything on the envelopes?
I put my initials on each envelope after I opened the drive and examined what was on it. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in your evaluation of the contents of those flash drives, do you happen to know whose numbers are affiliated with each number?
Yes, ma'am. The Justin Johnson extraction that I have right here is the telephone number ending at 165. And that contains the phone and the CDRs that were done on that. This envelope here says Cornelius on it. It's Cornelius Smith. It's the phone number and CDRs for phone number ending in 6236. The Cornelius Smith's phone had two numbers associated with it. This is the CDR for the phone number ending in 3786. So
I'm saying though, we doing all this for what though?
This is
what's up?
M's iPhone extraction.
Y'all gotta get to it.
For phone number ending in 2767. And Angela Arnold, LG extraction and CDRs for phone number ending in 0185.
And just for the jury's clarification, could you explain what is a CDR?
So a CDR is an acronym for Call Detail Records. So a phone has all the calls that you made, but it's user accessible. So you can go in and delete calls and things like that. A CDR is from the carrier, the Call Detail Records. So if you have an AT&T phone number, law enforcement can submit paperwork to AT&T to get the call detail records. And we use these in forensics to kind of verify and validate what we found on the phone. And it can also show sometimes if data was deleted from the phone, the user cannot access the CDRs, the call detail records. So if we see calls that are missing, it will show up in the CDRs. So we just use the CDRs to validate and marry up with the phone data. And we get that from the carriers, AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile.
Your Honor, we'd like to enter all 5 of those flash drives as the next number exhibits.
No objection.
I'm trying to see how they gonna tie, even if they got the phone records. Like, how can you just say, if you ain't got my voice on there, how can you say it's me behind that motherfucker with all this AI shit going on these days? How we finna say that, gang?
The first one is this is a brown envelope that contains a zip drive. The envelope is labeled Justin Johnson extraction in CDR 621625 with the officer's initials on the mark. That is exhibit 19. The next one is envelope with that contains a zip drive.
Man, see, it stays so boring, bro. God, bro.
And CDR
They don't even know how to bring it together. Like it's all this shit is entertainment, whether they know it or not. You have to be entertaining when you bring in the information. That's a part of being a leader. That's a part of being, you know, talking in public. You got to be able to woo the crowd. Get all of the information you can get out, but still get it out in a solid enough way to where it's keeping everybody engaged. I can't believe Govan fucking even the mastermind just because like how y'all even putting it together, y'all don't got it presented right. The presentation is nasty right now. And you got this dude here, he just like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Zip drive inside, it is a phone extraction and call detail records for phone number 2767 with the officer's signature. Initials, we'll mark that as exhibit 22. And the last one is for Angela Arnold. His phone extraction and call detail records for phone number ending in 10185 with the officer's signature. We'll mark that as exhibit 23.
Man, Govan ain't getting it. He ain't going on no
You did not analyze those extractions.
No, ma'am, I did not.
No further questions, Your Honor?
I can't see it. I don't see the state fighting hard enough. I'm trying to put it together over here in my head and want some paperwork, man. Look, it just ain't looking good for the state. Govan selling me the pill. If he didn't, he didn't say it himself. I mean, but then you trying to put it on. He might not did nothing. Nobody know.
Earlier today, I think.
Yes, sir.
Garner, I'm sorry. It says hold Justin here.
Let's go, Manny.
With regards to my understanding of cell phones, if you could just sort of dumb it down for me.
Yes, sir.
CDRs, call data records?
Call detail records.
Call detail records.
Yes, sir.
And so that tells you what phone calls were made, when they were made, stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
And it also gives you like GPS coordinates of approximately which tower would have been used to make that call.
The GPS that are in the records relate to the tower location.
Right.
So yes, sir.
Okay. So you would agree that the tower locations aren't 100% accurate. It's just there could be a tower 10 feet from me, but if it's full, it's going to kick me down half a mile or whatever it might be.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So with the call detail record, you can see who called whom,
yes, sir.
Incoming, outgoing. And there is information as to which tower it would have been used. It doesn't put you there necessarily, but relatively.
Oh, come on, man. See, that's the bullshit.
You were asked to sort of do the location from the CDRs for just two different phones as part of your investigation, right?
That's correct, sir.
And that was the 1625 for Justin Johnson,
Yes, sir.
and then the 6236 for Mr. Cornelius Smith.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
And you were asked to do that in 2024.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Nobody's ever asked you from the DA's office or anyplace else to sort of map out anybody else's phone as to where they might have been at any given time.
No, sir.
Okay. With regards to the towers, we were talking about, these are AT&T records that you downloaded or whatever the term would be, right?
I would need to look at them. I know one of them was a T-Mobile.
Okay. It frankly doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's all good for the evidence. I lost my train of thought. You think I'd be smarter than that, but with regards to these phones, you did a slide that you were kind enough to share with me. Could you put that up, please? It is.
Has Ms. Taylor seen what you're offering?
Yes, Your Honor. It's number 14, Your Honor. Slide. You came this way, right?
Is it 14?
No, Your Honor. It's slide 14.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's do this. I'm going to show you. Did you do a sort of a PowerPoint slideshow to prepare in this case?
No, sir.
Okay. So this cyber crimes thing, that's not you.
That was for trial last year, sir.
Okay. Related trial in this case.
Yes, sir.
For Justin Johnson.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
The information is still the same. You didn't do any more location data for any
That's
other
correct.
phone.
That's correct, sir.
Just those two phones that I mentioned.
Yes, sir.
Justin and Cornelius.
Yes, sir.
Okay. As part of that trial, if I could show you one of the items that you created.
Oh, that they using data from other cases that ain't even got nothing to do with Govan. It ain't even Govan phone. Tennessee garbage. That's a garbage move they just pulled. Ain't no way, that ain't make sense. TBI, why y'all ain't using nothing from Govan? What we doing? We need to try to prove something with an example or some shit that ain't got nothing to do with the nigga who owned the case. This is terrible. Man, dude gotta walk. This shit need to go as a mistrial. Man, Tennessee did not prepare. That shit didn't make no damn sense. Yeah, white boy, hit the water. Hit the water, man. Hit the water, because, man, I don't know what the state was thinking. These people that they bringing up there is not strong. That is not, they ain't helping their case at all, man. These people the state bringing up is hurting their case. Now, I thought this cell phone record situation was finna be some extravagant. You know what I'm saying? God damn. That shit weak as fuck. Man, come on, I get up. If I go, man, hey, man, can I go to the red room? Y'all ain't talking about shit in this motherfucker, god damn, man. I thought I was gonna be having sweat under my arm piece of shit, man. Y'all ain't no shit in this hole. Shit ain't even got no nigga drilling the Russia. You hear nigga quit talking about it bored. It bored. It bored. Man, for real, gang. Like, then listen to the sidebar. It's so long. Like, come on, bro. We ain't even talking about nothing. There's no real evidence. He just making the fact that, man, these folks ain't doing their job. Why is we here? They don't do their job thoroughly in Tennessee.
As far as the CDRs go, whether a smart criminal ditches their phone, doesn't do whatever, you can get the CDRs directly from the phone company. You don't need the actual phone.
That's correct, sir.
All right. And the dumps, that's the actual phone that you described to the jury where you could download text messages and stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then people could delete those, this and that, and you would see a text was sent on the CDR, but you wouldn't know what was said.
Correct. No content. Yes, sir.
Okay. With regards to the codes next to the phones, there's like 2A, there's 11, stuff like that. What does 2A mean if it's written next to the phone call?
I would actually like to see the definitions page if I could.
Sure.
But usually, with.
Could I show him the definition? Yes.
So ready, chat. Defense ready. They more ready than the offense. Trust me.
Yes, sir. The code 02A, those a call came in, was not answered, and was sent to voicemail.
Okay, and what about the 11 that's further down?
Let's see. Actually, I know that a code 11 is that when someone places a call, they did not restrict their phone number from being viewed from the person that's calling them.
Okay, and with regards to those phone calls, some providers, like once you hit the enter button, the seconds of the call start immediately right away, as soon as I hit a call. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And then in some cases, until the phone gets picked up, it doesn't tell you how long the phone call is. If I'm calling you and I hit Special Agent Garner call,
yes, sir,
the clock starts running, right?
Yes, sir.
So generally, if the phone's gonna ring 3, 4, 5 times, you'll have 15, 20 seconds sort of already on the call, even though nobody picked it up.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
And then if it goes to voicemail, you can have another 10 or 15 seconds on the call, or however long your voicemail is.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then with code 11, we don't know for sure if it's picked up or not, but it could have gone to voicemail, it could go anywhere. It's just, somebody would have to testify to it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can I repeat that back?
Absolutely.
CDR is
with regards to Pressure World or AutoZone, you were never asked to review any of the 1625.
That's right, I was not.
They got this shit off my time. This shit over with.
And so we had testimony you talked about, well, you haven't talked about it, but if I live, let's say for example, this hypothetical graphic, and then somebody else lives like 2, maybe 3 minutes away, maybe the street over, something like that, would the same tower arguably be able to be pinging off both their phones?
Yes, it's, yes, absolutely.
All right. So if I live near somebody, the phones are gonna ping. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm at their house or there. I'm just in the area.
It's in the area of
exactly
how it provides service for. Yes, sir.
And if the tower closest to me was full, like you said, it could kick out half a mile up the road to the next tower.
To the next available tower. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Come on now.
One second.
Throw that out too. This shit 3-0 already. This shit 3-0. Govan 3, State 0. They ain't proved shit yet.
Let's just say in the Memphis area. I mean, how many miles does a tower arguably cover if it had?
It's not even miles, sir.
Okay.
So to actually get the coverage of a tower, you would have to do a drive test.
Okay.
We did not do a drive test on this.
Okay.
From past experience, having done towers, you can roughly estimate the coverage of a tower by finding the closest tower to it and multiplying that distance by 0.6.
Okay.
And that's not exact. That is an
estimation,
because the cell signals are actually going to overlap so that it can provide the best coverage. So it's not going to be a 50-50. So the coverage would be, but from the one cell tower to the next, and then that distance multiplied by 0.6.
I don't want to do too much math. That's why I became a little.
Right.
But again, that's if that tower has space on it. Otherwise, you could be kicked out further.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you recall how many towers were in the Orange Mound area?
I do not recall.
Okay.
When I mapped out the T-Mobile records, I did a 10-mile radius, and just to show how many T-Mobile towers were in a 10-mile radius from an address, and I think it was 553 T-Mobile towers that were in that 10-mile radius.
All right, and then you would have more towers for AT&T or Sprint and other stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And again, The only
Which means you could
location
be
stuff that
anywhere.
you were at, so you do 1625 and 6236. Just in according
According to the phone.
And nothing about autos under pressure wood.
No, sir.
I think that's all I have. Thank you, HR.
Alright. No ass.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's lunchtime.
Alright. Yeah, what y'all want to do, Jason? Y'all in here right with what y'all want to do? Y'all want to take a lunch break? Y'all want to take a lunch break and then or do y'all want to go ahead and keep going? Cause I gotta make a definite run after maybe like an hour or two. You know what I'm saying? So y'all want to take a break now or y'all want to keep going? So just talk to me. Let's see. Cause right now, State, yeah, man, they gonna have to come on with it, man. Play by play, State ain't came with nothing yet. They're just sticking everything that they bring in. The Govan's defense team is batting it down. I'm talking about batting it. I'm talking about the Kimbe Mutombo slapping it. Not in my house. Slapping it the fuck down. You hear me? My boy come all the way from the A to show them how this motherfucking lawyer shit go for real. He ain't finna make himself look bad on TV. And then they so lazy, they don't even want to bring. That's how I know this is pretty much. Man, the judge like, nah, we ain't even finna look at all them whoop and the evidence. They just sit up here and read some names or some numbers off a damn piece of paper. Like nothing really just showing us nothing for the jury. So if you ain't showing the jurors nothing, you think they give a damn? Like you need visuals. You telling me you got evidence, but you reading it off to me, but I can't see it. That's fucking stupid. That is the most fucking stupidest shit ever. The state did not deliver. TBI, who the fuck? Why the fuck you ain't come with it, Mr. TBI? Why you ain't come with the slideshow and shit? See, whose job is it to come up with the slideshow so we can get the presentation going? Y'all should have had this shit so where we can get a visual. People need a visual of that shit, man. You can't be sitting up here talking about this the evidence, but just imagine what it could be like if I showed you this word with this. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, we can't see. We need to see how many times Govan called or Justin Johnson called this number and then woo. But see, Justin, if y'all don't, like I said, if they don't get Justin Johnson, if the state don't play Justin Johnson in their card line up, Govan is going to go on a mistrial, bro. I don't see nothing that these folks have said that is sticking, that's making him the mastermind. Nothing, bro. Y'all telling me y'all got cell phone records, but y'all only got times of when a motherfucker called, and most of that shit ain't number seconds or short minutes. It ain't no long. So what the fuck, bro? It's already been established that Cornelius is a junkie. He was buying pills from both Quit and Bobby Carter. So what are we talking about? Man, Govan finna go eat some lamb, man. He finna go eat some lamb when he leave that motherfucker with the taters on the side with the with the cheese on with the broccoli shit. He finna go eat good in the hood, man. Y'all playing, y'all fuck, man. Y'all just gave Govan so much clout with this. If I need some clout and I want to go live with a person right now, man, this is it, bro. He won. Y'all just turned him up. If I was him, I'd move to Canada after this shit. After this, I'd move to Canada and start me a podcast. Man, get out these folks in the city way and start me a podcast all in Canada, man. That's what I do if I'm Govan right after this shit, man. Because get what? Man, this shit big. This shit big, man. This shit all on law and crime and shit. You know, they got viewers and shit, man, followers and shit. This shit big. This shit ain't no small case. This shit for real. So, man, if y'all at Govan walk on this, y'all know what's going on. But I know the feds coming. The feds gotta come. The feds gonna have to come and get God in them. Cause you're dead. The feds got to be coming. They're trying to hurt CMG as a brand. They're attacking CMG. Right now, the only affiliation that we got on this trial today is these first 2 days, if I'm the fresh juror, the only thing we see so far, and we can't even say if Govan and Juke was really friends. You feel what I'm saying? They ain't showed no hard evidence to tie Govan in really with Juke. It's all like cameos. He might have made a cameo, but he's a fucking rapper or a party promoter, so he's popping up. Everybody taking pictures with people, but they ain't got nothing like we making deals, or we got us on a private certain situation, or we got phone calls and playing back audio, or none of that. So I'm trying to see how the state even feel like they finna even get Govan on this. How? The little cell phone records that y'all thought and everybody was just finna drop their jaw about, that shit turned out to be Nathaniel. You hear me? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, boom, slam ball that. Now it's finna be break time. Now we really finna cook. Now when we come off break, Manny is finna home run this bitch out the park. I wouldn't be surprised if he walked up there and asked for the mistrial in the middle of the motherfucker. It's really
You're not just a homeowner. You're also a garage door with a mind of its own owner. Fortunate.
And for everybody who ain't been here and just been, you know what I'm saying, caught up to speed, the state hasn't presented any heavy evidence to show Govan is the mastermind to anything right now. You feel me? The girl had already said, yes, the girl said it. Don't get me wrong. The baby mama got up there and said that Quit set it up. Yeah, she said that, but she also said it came from the higher ups, which was Juke them, CMG. But they also got her under the impression that she is going to be charged and locked up with something for some things that she really ain't done, but she has little knowledge about. She don't want to go to jail. She ain't committed no crime. So yeah, the MPD in there got her in the interrogation room. That's what they do in there. They coerce into to the weak. They're gonna roll right over you. It's gonna seem like they making you say things because they already know certain things. They're just in there asking you, "Is this right? Ain't we right at it?" It's like saying, "I'm right. Am I right?" Like a nigga don't want to. Like a nigga know, like when he taking a test, like instead of just going and bubbling in that answer that you think that you want on the Scantron, you like, damn, am I right? Am I right? So now you just sitting up here looking at other niggas' paper trying to be like, hey, 4 butt float. That is 8, ain't it, my boy? And then nigga looking at you like, yeah, like what the fuck, like nigga, like come on, man. That's this situation. Man, come on. Y'all already know if y'all had hard evidence in that bitch on Govan, he'll be sweating. Nobody on his team is look like they playing or fretting or nothing. Man, they coming up there showing out right now. They are showing out on the state of Tennessee. And I hate to say it like that, but then it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It just is what the fuck it is. And shit like this shows would you get murders like Lorenz and Wright. Why y'all think it took so long to get Lorenz and Wright? Like for them folks to get that lady on that shit, man. Come on, it took a long time for that shit to happen. You know what I'm saying? That's because in Tennessee and especially Memphis, it's Memphis. I don't even know about the rest of Tennessee, but Memphis for sure, man. It's not that heavy like that. They want to get you for other little nonsense and shit. And you know what I'm saying? And then if you work with them, because a lot of these niggas do be working with them on certain cases, you know what I'm saying, in certain faces and situations, you know what I'm saying? Now these niggas do be rats already. You know what I'm saying? They be working already. You know? So shit, you know, when you fucking with the police and shit, that shit like joining a gang, man. Yeah. Even though you in a gang, a street gang, now you just join a federal gang. Fuck you talking about. Now you part of the police. So get what? Now you got to do by they oath. Gotta take their oath and still ride by your gang shit too. That's why they let you sit out there, because they need y'all niggas. Now everybody keeps sitting up here trying to say, "Hey man, woo, Cornelius didn't know he found out he was a rat after he did this shit." All right, well check it. Did I let you know Cornelius was never in the streets? That still just validate everything about what's going on. Cornelius, you a non-factor. Nigga, if you a street nigga, why would you go do a hit for a known informant? Right? If you was really a hitter, guess who's supposed to been dead already? Govan. We ain't even supposed to be watching this. He the one played with your money. He the one played with your money. It's showing right now. Yeah, your lawyer and shit got paid through the other lawyer, whoop, and they done that for you to try to shut your motherfucking mouth, but you ain't, and you just really upset because you in here now because it didn't go how it supposed to, but get what? Who got majority of the bread? Some millions probably did come out with that shit over time, because you know when you dealing with lots and lots and lots of cash, right? Them bounties might have been real, right? And guess what? They probably owed him already for doing the little bit of shit that he did do on Paper Route Woo, right? But he a junkie, so they must have paid him a little bit of cash and more drugs. Then he decided, fuck it, we gonna go and do this Dolph shit too. We can go and hit Dolph or whoever when we see him, we go and get him. That's why he didn't get the money, because they didn't tell him to do it. It's kind of like, nigga, we just threw it in the air. You a bum ass nigga with nothing going on, nigga. We just threw it in the air and you just caught the bait, you fucking dumbass. Now you think you finna go to jail and talk to other people. Now they done worked your brain. Now you finna outthink a street nigga who been doing this shit? You got to be a damn fucking fool. Cornbread ain't known for doing shit out here. AKA Cornelius Smith. I'm calling him Cornbread over here on the platform. But look, man, nigga ain't got no. Now he even said it himself. The lawyer even putting his background out there. His girl even said, man, he can go to work. Get pills and get high and shit, you know. Nigga shot at a nigga for the little money, but nigga don't know you. You ain't no stepper. You ain't already got M's that you done beat. That's why you can't beat this one. You ain't never had no money. You ain't. That's why he thinking it's cool to go and talk. Except this time, the person that you hit, right? He had a little money. And his people are going to go to bat to make sure somebody gets served for taking him out the earth. See, you little niggas ain't never had nobody to love y'all. You feel me? Y'all ain't never took care of shit. Yeah. Nah. That's why you in the situation you in now, right? You ain't never had nobody to love you. That's why you did what you did and done what you done, because you ain't had nobody wanting to get. You're fucked up, nigga. But guess what? Dolph was a loving nigga, man. You can go, hey, man, you can go get up under him, man. He'll give you that shit. He'll fuck with you. Keep it loyal, keep it real. You know what I mean? He gonna fuck with you. But niggas ain't cut from that. Niggas cut from snake ass cloth, man. You know what I'm saying? And the head snake, you know what I'm saying, ain't doing nothing but making more snakes, but they less and less authenticated. Yeah. They look like a replica, but soon as you poke through them, they paperweight thin. Boop, poke right through them. Because when it's time to fold or bend or break, that's exactly what they do. It's over with for the streets. Niggas don't understand. Anybody in Memphis right now, if y'all watching this shit, man, if you got a little cousin, little YN, little, hey, man, tell these folks, man, fall back, man. For real. Man, the gang don't love nobody. The gang don't love nobody. The gang, that's with the M-E, and the gang, that's with the N-G. Don't none of that shit don't love no motherfucker. Look at this shit. Now, bitch ass nigga cornbread, you ain't even no rapper, but you all in this motherfucking nigga straight drop rap videos and shit. Let me bring this shit up. He over here looking stupid as hell standing behind Quet in a motherfucking video, but nigga, you ain't no rapper, but you sitting up here talking about you ain't even know Quet. Only reason you know Quet is through Bobby Carter. You implicating Bobby Carter because you want to get out of this shit so bad. You just trying to put it on any fucking body. Anybody you can name coming up down there, bitch, you can deal with. Who you gonna try to throw them in there because you know you not already told it, girl. Yeah, you running game on her because you trash. You been running game on her. She know that too. That's why you fuck with the other bitch. You know, come on, line now. Everybody know what's going on there. But you sitting up, you ain't keeping it real. That shit fucked up. That a nigga went and done some shit on some shit that didn't have nothing to do with him. Like, I could understand if somebody really from CMG killed somebody from PRE. You dig what I'm saying? Nah, for real, chat, can you feel what I'm saying, though? Like, if it was really somebody, like, if Youngster would have did it, now we talking something totally different. Now this shit'll get real deep. But we talking about a fucking nobody right now. The only nigga who had some real ties was Straight Drop. He was the tie in between Jook and Qued. And he was the rapper. Kani's a fucking nobody. Who is he? Who was he? He wasn't even known in the street for killing niggas. Ain't nobody around here saying, oh, yeah, we know Kani is for stepping like a motherfucker. Big stepping, gonna knock the wig off a pig, man. You know what I'm saying? He really like that. Ain't nobody said that shit, man. Come on. Even like he said, man, I was high as hell when they had booked me. If you go look at the picture, he looks totally different. He looked like he was high as hell. Now he looks sober. He looks sober. He just been stressing. Nigga look nothing like, you can't even recognize him no more. You know what I'm saying? So a nigga trying to get out. You see his girl got up there. I'm pretty sure she pregnant by him, and he already got a baby mama. So if this was the broad that he was with before he went in, she don't know whether to get up there and save her life and the baby life or go to jail with this damn fool. But she pretty much had already ultimately made her decision when she went there and talked to MPD. Yeah, because when you talk to him, it's on video. So if I had to go any other further, it ain't nothing that you can backtrack on because you don't remember saying this. You don't remember ooh, you don't remember ooh, you gave us all this info. Because before you go in there, you can just choose not to talk and just come with a lawyer. But when you fucking broke, you fucking with a broke ass nigga or fucking with a broken knowledge ass nigga, because there's no way you shouldn't have had your girl gamed up when you already know what you're doing out here. She's supposed to be prepared for something when they go like this. But since she ain't, now she finna get up there and implicate everything and send everybody to jail. She really just got up there and just certified everything else that the defense was saying. Didn't even know it. Just went against her own nigga by telling the truth. Because he was up there lying. But he trying to go with the YSL Woody shit because he see this shit for real. This shit really being broadcasted. He trying to go with the, I don't remember saying that. I don't remember. I don't know. Did I? I don't know. I might have could. I was high that day. I was high all day. I was drunk. I was this. I was, nah, gang. We ain't dealing with Arthur Horn and Michael Shows and who all you whatever. We ain't dealing with them niggas right there. We dealing with somebody who's out of town. These are real, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Y'all got to know. Y'all got to know. Yeah, my bad, chat. That's somebody just called me on some scamming telemarketer shit. My bad. I had to get off. But yeah, listen. This shit gets deep. That's why you don't, when you got official business going on, man, you got to know who to talk around. And I'm not saying that Govan didn't know what he was doing, or Juk didn't know what he's doing. You feel what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is the information that's placed in the space, you know what I'm saying, could go to waste. There's no way, if this is a real beef and a hit and a problem, like if this is a problem, then you make problems go away silently, not loud. What they did was very loud and boisterous. Almost on some, I don't give a fuck, on some just thugged out shit. Try me. You niggas ain't killers. You niggas ain't rich. You know what I'm saying? You niggas ain't even middle class, bro. So now Straight Drop stood tall. He's still doing his time. And we, like I said, if they don't get him out here on the stands, I believe that Govan can get a mistrial. You feel what I'm saying? Because who else is left? They killed all the stragglers. CEO Teasy, man, who else? Let's go back and see who else died. Why are we waiting? Because they still got us on lunch right now. So we're gonna let's just do some browsing. Y'all ready to do some browsing with me? Let's do some browsing and schlousing. You did put something up here for y'all folks, man. Cause real talk, bro. This shit don't make no sense to me, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm really throwed out about that shit. I'm tripping out this shit. At first, I was fucked up about it, but then now I'm really like, yeah, I'm disgusted by this shit because I can't believe they did talk about this shit, man. About some nonsense, man. This ain't even your beef, man. I'm trying to see how in the heck, you know what I'm saying? How they coming like that, though? You feel me? How? My boy back. They got my boy channel up. I don't know if he probably ain't running it, but he got my boy up though. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna run it anyway, because he's the only one on here who really could, you know what I'm saying, had the insight. I don't even know no other channel to go to even get y'all no info, because like I said, everybody didn't have no correct stuff and everything. All of this is pretty much spot on. Everything I'm watching on his page is pretty much spot on. You know what I'm saying? And it's been proven since the beginning. I wouldn't be even on here vouching for him if it wasn't true. You feel what I'm saying? And it's just like, we all got to understand. Juk them could have hired a nigga. They could have hired a real killer. They could have had some real hitman from who really do it. But it wasn't meant to go down like that. It wasn't meant for the crash dummies to hear. See, Juk trusted Govan. See, he can talk around him and have a conversation with him and his little partner, which is him, Cornelius. You feel me? Y'all want to try? Let's see what Straight Drop talking about. Let's get some Straight Drop going. Cause this shit here, I'm tripping. I'm tripping out this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't nigga here, man. This has got to be some of the most unnecessary. Some of the most unnecessary beef. You know what I'm saying? It's just really jealousy. This is all jealousy. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, it's like not like a nigga. It's almost like when the bully get mad because you won't let him bully you no more. Anybody ever been in a situation like that? It's like a bully bullying on a nigga, and then the nigga get mad. The bully get mad because you won't let him bully you no more. And then when the crowd stop being on your side, then the bully mad and want to go to another level with it. You feel what I'm saying? But since niggas already know that the shit been going on and got it and paid away, he couldn't look like a sucker or a hoe about the shit. So I guess he had to sit it down. Man, they should have just came together. Dolph and Gotti should have came together. This right here, man, shit bad for business. And not only is it bad for business, but it's bad for the youth. You feel what I'm saying? Because y'all influenced a lot of them and got a lot of them on your team, and now they out here doing shit to each other and for each other, you know what I'm saying? In the name of y'all. Dolph too. He don't get away. Now, when I say this shit chess, not checkers, this is what I mean. God give you an option. Within that option, as a human, you have the option to handle it in multiple ways. That's one thing about being a human. See, if you was an animal, it's only one way to handle it, with your natural instinct. But with a human, you have a natural instinct to be able to handle things in multiple ways. If Dolph was really a boss, I feel like he should have played into the I'ma fuck with you game. All the way through. And just kept shining at the same time and getting his money. Oh man, we ain't got to say that we don't fuck. All right, what you want to do a little song? So nah, I mean, you know, we ain't got to sign together, but we can exist. You know what I'm saying? But then you know it's deeper than what a nigga knows. So at the same time, whatever he said about God or whatever was talked about behind the scenes, the ultimate thing is to survive in this shit. Longevity in this shit. Even while you know, the assets you build to pass down, you know what I'm saying? It's still here, but you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like you being here in the physical. You know what I'm saying? To enjoy it with the same people that you're trying to pass it down to. You know? I said it yesterday. There's no way I would have been going out to get no cookies. If I'm of Dolph stature, there's no way I'm going to get cookies for myself. There's no way I'm personally showing up to get cookies. In this day, age, and time, there's no way I'm personally showing up to do no turkey drives. There's no way I'm personally showing up to do shit. Period. Probably not even my shows. If we thinking smart. Because they around the tech people and shit. They around the people who building this metaverse and all this new ass shit. Hell, I would just start doing some new shit just to do. I'm gonna do all my shit. After I get hit, the motherfucker shoot at me 100 times, man, 100 shot. Man, I'm doing all my shit virtual, man. I ain't pulling up no motherfucking where no more. Fuck all that. Yeah, man, I ain't put. Nah, I'm good. Fuck all that. They do this shit over the phone, over the video call or something. I ain't pulling up to this shit. 100 shots. But see, some niggas be in their ego. And this thing about the king of Memphis is, you know, hey, it's striking to some people. Some people it moves, you feel me? And they feel like they got to show other people who's really the king. Dolph had no business trying to show another man anything. Man, you what it is, you man, I don't gotta brag on that shit, man. Come on, man. You know when a nigga, you know when you see a sucker, man. You know when you see a nigga, you beat him. A nigga who think he can beat you physically every time, man, you already beat him mentally. But you beat yourself when you try to get out your element. There's no way I would have been roaming around Memphis knowing I got a hit on me. Man, I would snatch that camouflage rap about my shit so motherfucking fast when I started hearing that shit. Nigga wouldn't have never even known what kind of car I got because I would have stopped driving. Bitch, I'm riding. I'm chauffeured everywhere now. Yeah, I might, if I do show up in appearance on myself, man, I'm showing up black. Ooh, man, come on, man. We ain't doing nothing, putting up in no personal car with no flashy noticeable rims. And man, I'm trying to blend in the best way possible. Bitch, I might pull up in a 93 Honda. I'm just trying to skate. I ain't trying to prove nothing. I'm trying to skate and survive. I'm trying to get there and get on back to what I'm trying to do. If I gotta go pick that bag up, man, let me go and run over here and do that shit. I gotta do it. Man, put me in something everybody riding right quick. I might just go on Uber there or something I don't know. But I ain't finna do that one, what he done. I ain't pulling up in my camouflage joints that everybody know that I got and all this shit. You feel me? Cause at first, them niggas made it seem like they were just riding around and just seeing Dolph. They just so happy to see the nigga, but damn, y'all, they lucky. All right, that mean Dolph ass was slipping. Man, come on, man. You huh? Man, come on, man. Nah, man. See, in Memphis, a lot of these niggas done been mixed breed and they don't go by the code, so they don't be like, oh, I'm from the north, I'm gonna stay in the north, or I'm from the south, I only stay in the south. I'm on the mountain, I only move in the mountain, I'm from the woo, I'm only moving the woo. These niggas mixed breed and hybrid gangs now, so niggas be having ops right up under their nose and don't even know it. Feel what I'm saying? Niggas be having ops right up under their nose and don't even know it. Now, how's you fucking with Dolph and then turn around and kill Dolph? I ain't understood that yet. How? You feel me? Nobody understand how Straight Drop became one of the biggest rappers all of a sudden. The nigga a SoundCloud rapper, bro. When he was when he was getting old trial, them folks were trying to say like make it like he was a rapper from the city, like he was known, bro. Wasn't really known like that for no rap shit, man. Nigga SoundCloud rapper, bro. You know what I'm saying? What hits and shit, you know that nigga had. So this was kind of like a clout move, seemed like to me. You know what I'm saying? It's a young nigga that trying to come over with this shit. There's no way they could have thought they were getting up, you know what I'm saying, getting away with this shit. I don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? That maybe just thought they were gonna beat it because they was in the name of CMG and they had plenty of money over there. Cause there's no way you got with Govan and thinking Govan was finna be the one that had your back all the way through. You gotta be a fucking dumbass. You see what I'm saying? It's no way that you go do some shit for Govan, no shit about him. You ought to know he ain't got no money in the bag. You going to do no smack on no nigga. You going to hit nigga shit up and smack who you smack, and then you think you finna come back to him and get the bag from him? He ain't got the motherfucker. He never had it to begin. So guess what? If you done it, he the middleman. I would have went and collected all the meal, not even told you I got the motherfucker and just played it from there. I would have just told you I got it done, Chuck. You hear me? Woo, and just did what I did with Jolly on the back end. That's what he doing. But now somebody done smack Juke, so now Govan ain't got nobody to report to because it ain't never just been in the tabloids that Govan and got it fucked up. He done denied all ties with him. He ain't no motherfucking rapper. He done denied ties with Youngster, all of that. Right? Juke dead, man. So what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Now, y'all let me know. Do y'all think it was worth Gotti even putting that type of energy out there right now. Because let's look at Gotti album sales. Let's just look at Gotti network right quick. Let's just see what Gotti network is. Let's do that. Let's run out some shit right quick. Yeah, I want to do that. Yeah. Let's see. Get up out there. Cause man, I don't think that was a business move. If you know what I'm saying, if Killing Dolph was in the line of business, I'm definitely eager to see like what was like the dream or what you had in your head to think was gonna happen once you've done it. Like, we want more power, we want more respect. All right. Y'all know? Y'all feel that? Y'all feel what I'm saying? Gotti has made 100 million. Hey, man. Come on, man. Hey, Gotti worth 100 M's, man. Gotti worth 100 M's. Let's see. We ain't gonna try to do the money thing with him and Dolph because Dolph was independent, so that's a different story. Gotti had a longer road with some other way. He didn't go independent all the way through, so you know he made bags off everything. He don't even preach independent. He say get the bag how you can off the motherfucker labels and shit, whatever you gotta do. He preach going through that shit. What we gonna do? Let's see, can we find just on some humbug shit? Just they don't even got no nigga anywhere on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, come on, man. Shit. Let's look at his real name then. What's his name? Was Mims, Anthony Mims. Let's look up Anthony Mims. Let's see. Two M's? Yeah, but one M. All right. Let's see. They don't even got his shit on there. Who's the richest rapper in Memphis? Let's see. Yo Gotti with the 100 M's. Right? But in order to stay on top and the king of Memphis, you had to kill the rising king when he don't want to become a part of the empire. So like I said, he put that energy out there. You know what I'm saying? Going to get people and signing them and using them as a voice. I feel like Black Youngster was Gotti's voice at the time to say and do the things that he really felt like doing. You know what I'm saying? That Gotti was the battery in the back for Black Youngster. Black Youngster was already who he is. As far as his purpose, Gotti was the battery behind this shit, man. And right now, we don't even see Youngster nowhere. How in the fuck is he surviving? He done changed all his shit to independent now. When you was just with CMG, who's never been preaching independent. Now you independent like Dolph. When Dolph was preaching independency, you didn't want to do it. Y'all rather go sign with niggas who y'all knew he had problems with. All y'all was around each other. Everybody got ties with everybody. So some way you probably been around Dolph before. That's why he told you, to that old nigga from my hood, I said, fuck him. You know, it's weird. I don't know. I don't know. But now a lot of these raps are starting to live in the present time. one thing about time reveals. Time reveals the lies. Time reveals the growth. Time reveals progression. Time also reveals digression. And in this situation, it's definitely showing that CMG is digressing. Got it worth 100 in. All right. But after this, we gonna put this up here right now because we gonna see if he's still gonna have this type of feel around this same time in 1 year. I'm calling it up 1 year tops because I'm trying to see if Jook what did he do to have the money to pay whatever? Now, if I'm the state of Tennessee, man, I'm trying to get some bank statements and shit. I'm trying to get some shit, trying to get some money transfer slips. I'm trying to get some shit like that to show some transactions between some motherfuckers. Fuck who talked to who and all of this. I will be on the point of let's go to where this money, because the money ain't got to have no time on it. They got that date and it's gonna let you. It don't go like that with the money, with the paper trail. Yeah, it don't work out cell towers and shit like that. That's gonna let you know what I'm saying? Hey, I could have been here, I could have been not been there. Cause god damn it, it's gonna take so much money to get out at a time. You can only pull so much money out. They were talking some millions at first to kill these niggas at first. Jook might have had a few M's if he did right over the time being or whatever, been playing with a few M's, but did he really have it to put up, you know what I'm saying, to kill another nigga and pay it off? Let's talk about that. So then if he ain't really got it like that and he ain't the rapper and shit, like, so where he was gonna get the M's from to pay for that shit? Cause yeah, after you do a hit and a whack, you know what I'm saying, for these niggas and shit, you know, niggas gonna want payment forever. You part of the team now. You down with woo, you on the payroll. Right? Yeah, cause with these young niggas, they be thinking they finna come apart and gone and woo, and they gonna always be there forever once they give you the loyalty. Cause once a young nigga let it go down to your ass, okay, but then if you fuck him over, it's over with your ass. You gotta watch him. Know what he might do. But when you a boss, how you gotta tie up all loose ends. So my thing is this. Jook couldn't have really had no real problem with Dolph because he was getting fronted by Dolph. If it was a lie, why they tried to shut him up? If it was a lie, why is he dead? So he fronting your big brother hurts your credibility because it shows what type of nigga you might really be. But like I said, on some player shit, man, player to player, man, I ain't got to salt your shit, you know what I'm saying, for me to, be sweet in the game, man. Hey, have it sweet my way every day. I ain't got to throw no salt on you, player. You know what I'm saying? I do it how I do, man. And hey, man, just let you be ill what it is. And like I said, let the time tell and reveal what's real. But I go back to this bully thing. Because the bullies in school, when you getting bullied in school, right? You get some kids who can't take the bullying. And they kill themselves, right? I kind of feel like Dolph killed himself. He was crying for help, putting the business out there. Maybe he was trying to get the feds and shit to get on God in them first. Just didn't want to do it by going straight to the law, but maybe that's why he was putting the business out there like that. Because God never said no shit like that. God really didn't say shit about shit. If you knew, you knew, but he ain't never name drop. He ain't never do this and make it public that we got problems with such and such, such and such. Until Dolph started doing that shit. So did Dolph kill his motherfucking self because he was crying for help? That's why he ain't want to move with no security, because he had security. That's the second motherfucker that talked on day one. The fucking security. Why the fuck you going with your brother and you got security? What kind of fucking shit is this? What kind of shit show is this? What the fuck are we actually witnessing right now? This shit is deep. It could be sadder than what the fuck you actually looking at. Dude, why the fuck, like, who was around Dolph and allowing him not to have security? Well, fuck how much of a boss you are. The bosses got to listen to. The OGs got to listen to. Triple OG, the CEO, the founder. Everybody got somebody higher to listen to. Why? Because that's the nature of life, as always. And the higher up to listen to is the frequency. Now, if Dolph knew money was on his head, you don't think he went on a suicide mission? By stopping right here in the hood to get cookies? Sometimes when you already know what's finna happen to you, you ain't even worried about it happening to you. Think it's everybody else that just don't know your real feelings. Dolph could have been crying out for help in all his music. But as Black people, I think that's what we fail to realize. We bond through trauma. And that's why the industry sells a lot of our trauma and beef and problems and shit like that, because we ultimately go through things that they don't go through, and we still survive and find a way and make a way. And the stories sound great to them, and they rather make money off of it because they don't have to live it. He turned down deals. He turned down millions. It ain't about the money. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about the money. That's where it show you. It ain't even about that. It's not even about the money. Because when you can obtain the money is just a tool. But he putting his feelings and his all behind this shit and the shit he love and his passion, all behind this shit, the shit that another nigga will kill him about. You mad because he don't want to sign with you? What's this jealousy about, Gotti? What's this jealousy about? What's it about? You know what I mean? Sometimes people push things too far. Some people need to be told when to stop. I feel like Gotti and Dolph are very immature for doing this shit. This is an immature situation. This is not no OG move. Ain't nothing OG about this shit. Ain't nothing gangster about this shit. This shit just reminds me of women. You know what I'm saying? And when it reminds me of women and I see it out of men, most of the time, that's what the situation is about. A woman. Because men don't do it for other men. They do it for the women. I don't find it ironic that Gotti had a relationship with old girl. she might have been on his fucking bucket list. That's how she ain't. That's why they ain't mind up going breaking up with her, because he thought the feds was gonna get his ass. He had to go and do what he wanted to, but he really was getting around her to get around the higher ups who's higher than him. Everybody's employed by somebody. Who's the higher ups? Everybody has a higher up. I just told you that in the interrogation room talking to an old girl. I'm come from the higher ups. The higher up to her would be Govan. Higher up to him is Juk. Higher up to him is Gotti. Or Grip. Or whatever. And then Gotti. And then, But shit, man, it's just a nigga have to see that whatever you going through, right? It's meant for you to go through it. It's a build up. Cornbread ain't have no beef. Cornelius, he didn't have beef with Dolph. He's not even fucking CMG. Why in the fuck would he even be around CMG business? You see what that gets you? You see where we at right now? Now, it's been a known public beef between these niggas, and they might, and like I said, had they did some real hitters who really get the job done, it could still be that. But this was done sloppily, and it's ugly work, man. And now we got to go through it like this. And I'm guessing got it like, in order to save my life, my brother gonna have to pay with his life. I don't see any ties from Govan to Gotti. I don't see no ties with Gotti and Govan. Even though there might be some, but he already told you he's not a rapper. He so, he on that street shit or whatever, he hustling or whatever, he on that. Gotti ain't in there. Gotti, he on another level with this shit. So when you got money, you gotta tie up the loose ends as a boss, man. You gotta tie up any connectors. Especially if they within your own clique. Now, several people from CMG have made attempts on Young Dolph life. Oh, but the ultimate death sentence came through two people who wasn't even really shooters. So much of not being a shooter, one of them went to go shoot another nigga in the gun jam and didn't even pop out. So now, everybody has to look at this. Who's the dummy? Who's the dummy? If I'm in Cornelius' spot and I went to go do a hit for a nigga ass in the gun jam, I ain't doing nothing else for him. I tried to show you the gun jam. That mean I ain't need to go. But when you keep on probing this, man, you'll get what the fuck you asking for. And since Cornelia is a self type of dude, he only think about himself. He's for himself. Whatever he got going on, whatever he trying to do, selfish ass nigga. You feel me? He don't mind taking down an empire. He was never a part of it, no way. But who know that nigga and how he come around? Hey, bro, that's your partner, little partner, ain't it? Oh, yeah, my nigga had better, man. Ooh, I'm about that shit. I ain't tell them niggas to go do that shit. Man, bro, you gotta fix that shit, bro. You gotta fix it. Man, them folks that came and brought my name up in this shit, man. Y'all gotta fix that shit. Gotta move his whole CMG shit around off some shit just because the feelings that he talk about amongst his folks then leaked and then got out. Niggas don't keep it solid. Niggas don't keep it loyal no more. So how he felt about Dolph got out. Got back to Dolph. Snake ass niggas want to think about themselves. Now they running their mouth between each other. Nobody ain't have to know that Dolph was fronting Juke. Motherfuckers knew that shit in the streets, but the public didn't know. But when it went to the public, that's where it fucked up. What was the problem between Juke and Dolph? Right? But the whole time, we really know it's between Gotti and Dolph. Said that's your brother, boom, boom, boom. But your brother paid with his life. But you still going. You hop on a song, hop on new songs. Taunt the shit. Nigga thought I went down on a Man, come on, man. Nigga ain't never just really think you were going down, but everybody know that it's... You know what, politics be so weird to me. You know what I'm saying? And especially street politics. Because people will let certain people get away with shit just because they favor them. Not off principle. You know what I'm saying? The streets don't move off principle no more. You know what I'm saying? Niggas would like to call it the code, but it's really like a principle. Like, it ain't the fact that black people believe in snitches get stitches. No, the principle is if I do something with you, one, if they catch you, they caught you. Two, when they caught you, don't tell them about me. Yeah. We might have been in it together, but they caught you. Common sense ain't so common no more. I tried to tell somebody the other day. Sometimes people lose common sense. Trying to think on a grander scale when their mind can't even comprehend and being in their reality. It's no way. It's no way Cornelius could have ever thought in his real mind, in his sober mind, that he was going to get any kind of money over a few hundred when he can't even handle that type of shit. He don't even have the discipline to do it. It shows you. As soon as he get the little money he went and fucked it off. He got high. People in Memphis keep asking me, especially the elder crowd, the ones that I'm around, they always ask me, man, what's wrong with our youth? What's wrong with our young black men? Talk to my uncle often. He always asks me that. I'm trying to tell him it's something in the water. All right? Because that's the only thing that we all are putting on our skin and in our body, especially in Memphis. Something that mutating and changing the genes of our little boys, man, they tripping. The ones that's going to jail and coming back out, they just want to go back. You feel me? Cornelius ain't even got no real extensive criminal record. Like, he ain't known for nothing like doing it. You know what I'm saying? He's not that guy. So today we got another man life on trial. Right? All because somebody got a bigger plan. Now, what the fuck did Gotti do to Dolph, or Dolph did to Gotti, to make Govan and them want to get in it? It's like your feelings, a person's feelings could almost carry an amount. In your brain. But in reality, that ain't how it works. Because who gives a fuck if he don't want to sign the CMG? Who gives a fuck if he fucked the same bitch you fucked tonight? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck if he got more money? Who gives a fuck if who's the king of Memphis? Who gives a fuck? Nothing but people in their fucking feelings. What shapes your reality is not what shapes the next person. So whatever somebody besides you deem to be successful could not always be successful for you. So then there's no success in even what they doing in your eyes because it didn't work for you. So I say that to say this. Did Gucci put a bug in Dolph here? Did he tie his feelings in and emotions in about this shit that he had going on with Gotti? That's why him and Dolph linked up and locked in so tight. Because I could see Dolph moving around the city without really fucking with him. Then he get on this diss shit, get with Gucci and get on this dissing type shit and think that shit cool. But who's going to diss somebody and not be willing to smack they motherfucking ass? It's almost like Dolph was poking the bear on the other end of the stick. Because guess what? Man, if you already know Gotti is a crybaby and he can't take what you gonna say, you know what I'm saying, you just a jokester. That's all I'm getting. All I got out of the interviews from all of his artists, man, Dolph was a jokester. That might play so motherfucking much. He just played. He was serious, but he played. He took life like a joke, right? So when he made that don't play with me, play with your bitch. I think, in my opinion now, it's just me in my opinion, I really think he took that to heart, man. He didn't he didn't understand that Dolph was just playing. He was for real with the shit he was saying. Like the facts of what he's saying was real, but he ain't meaning to like for you to get mad at. You know what I'm saying? It like on the playground, man. You know, a nigga find okay, nigga, you can beat me up, but I can check the shit out your ass and make everybody laugh. Which one gonna hurt worse? Cause now after I react to your action and get a reaction from the crowd, right? I'm gonna belittle your shine. You know what I'm saying? That's how it go on the playground, man. The big nigga always beat up the little nigga, but once the little nigga learn how to work the crowd and convince everybody else, he already made the big nigga feel small. So the big nigga got to do something over what he do. You know what I'm saying? Now the big nigga gonna try to do something to grab the crowd. If you ask me, man, that Play With Your Bitch, man, that shit was hilarious. It was hysterical. Real tough. If you ever knew a Memphis nigga, that's all we do is play and check and shit. Like Memphis is you got to know Memphis niggas, bro. You got to know Memphis niggas is gonna play and push and sometimes just poke and sometimes we'll go too far and sometimes we'll leave it alone and sometimes it's just like, but sometimes somebody gotta say, hey man, stop. You feel me? For real, man. Look, hey, man. Dude went crazy. Look, man. Look at this shit, man. Come on. All this shit is funny. This shit is a parody, bro. You can't tell me that nigga head didn't just look like Yo Gotti head, bro. Look at that nigga, bro. You can't tell me. Whoa, shit, bro. Like I said, man, the more interviews I watch of Dolph, and look at the big head motherfucker. Hey man, that shit funny. See, this reason right here is why I got it and reacted the way he acted, bro. This type of shit. Like, bro. Man, you got to know a Memphis nigga, bro, to know that, man, bro, don't even listen. Just look at this shit, bro. Dolph damn near laughing in the video right now. I know he cracked up making this shit. He can't even look at dude head over there. Man, when you can beat a nigga at that game, man. Hey, man. Woo-wee, man. Hey, Dolph. This shit hilarious, bro. You see what I'm saying? And that's the special thing about it, man. When it's just special and it's God made and it's just in his will and way, man, it's gonna work some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Like Dolph, even dude who just come in trying not to laugh. You feel what I'm saying? Look at him. Look at him. Like, for real, bro. But if you don't know him, then you think he's serious as hell about this shit. But, it's just facts. It's all facts. So it's like, I ain't saying it's all facts because I know, but I'm saying it's facts because it's starting to show. Right? Because if the shit wasn't true, why would y'all do this shit to this man? You know what I'm saying? This nigga got a nigga look like Jook and everything. The nigga got CMF shirts on, man. Golly. And then it's funny because, like, Dolph ain't, hey, the more that this shit go on, it's just like Dolph couldn't have been lying. He is, and if he painted a picture, he trying to take you there to an instance. That's one thing about this music. It's an art. You have to find a way to paint the picture more than just doing it with the, you know what I'm saying? This is classic. This is why why is this why y'all killed Dolph Mind? Because of this video? Shit like this? Oh my golly. Look at that man head. Golly, man. Come on, man. I think we about to come back in a minute. I think break almost about to be over, lunch about to be over. But man, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think Govan just really mad because shit, you know, he mad because he thought the little nigga was gonna keep it solid, I guess, because he, you know what I'm saying, you feel me? Fucking it up for way he got to making them go and do extra shit, but you know what I'm saying? Niggas like to get high, man. It's like Pookie on New Jack City. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, man, he around, but you know, the nigga try to give him a chance and man, he fuck it up and said that he can't use his judgment is shot. You know what I'm saying? Nigga judgment shot, bro. Nigga don't know. Nigga, come on, fool. And he like, hey, nigga, who put this in your head that you should turn on me? And the other shooter ain't even turned on me. Like, who the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, you ain't strong in no type of way. This ain't your motherfucking plan. This must be that girl talking. This must be your family talking, telling you, wooty, 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 woo. Because they saying you ain't talked to them about that shit before then. So they don't got no clue of what's going on, what they saying. All this shit is new to them, and they didn't know about it until it happened. They didn't know it happened until it happened. So, nigga, this shit wasn't playing. Or if it was playing, damn, look at dude here looking like Juke. Rest in peace, Juke, man. Rest in peace, dog, man. Hey, man, brother, you know what? Now everybody will be remembered through some shit like this through dog, man. This will make you just sit back and laugh as time goes by. Even because everybody got to die. Everybody got to die. You know what I'm saying? Everyone has to die. It's inevitable. But, you know, it's almost like you say he went out with a bang. If you don't say he went out with, you know, on a suicide note, you know, on a suicide mission, it's almost like he went out with a bang, bro. This shit is funny. This shit is classic, bro. And if he had his masters and all that shit, man, together and shit, this shit can go on for years and years and years and years to come. Ain't no telling how long this digital streaming shit gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And how long music is gonna always be consumed. Visuals are gonna always be consumed. So, you know, classic shit like this is gonna always last. It's funny as hell, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know, you know, that most people feel like Dolph was such a big impact outside of rap. You know what I'm saying? He owned a lot of properties, done a lot of things for the community that's not broadcasted. You know, we hear about the turkey drives and all that type of shit throughout everywhere, but I never knew Dolph really did the things that he did, man. And then ultimately, you don't hear what Gotti doing, what he done for the community, or whatever, man. And I guess it's all a planned reason for different statures of people because Dolph still came to the hood, even though, you know, he didn't have to. He didn't have to do that shit. And I just think he just made that his choice to do it to just keep his moniker going. He was living his life like as if he wasn't a rapper, I guess. He just had the money. But then when you a street nigga and you know how the street shit go, if you want to go out the street shit, man, you got to know if niggas telling you, hey, money in your head, man, don't even go over there in that hood. Don't give a fuck if that's your hood or not. You got to quit going to your hood. You don't want to die? You got to quit going to your hood, man. As simple as that. Niggas don't understand that part, and it's kind of like, well, who could have put that in the head of him if he the one that, you know what I'm saying, with the money? If everybody moving because of the man with the money, who gonna put it in the nigga head with the money? Hey, man, you doing woo-de-woo-de-woo, man. I think you need to do it like this. Da-da-da-da-da. Man, I just took some advice from one of my homeboys the other day. Hey, man, you know, I'm the head of my own campaign, but it ain't never nothing wrong with hearing a nigga out. You know what I'm saying? You gotta hear a nigga out sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you gotta come out your stubborn ways and just hear a nigga out. You know what I mean? Shit. If you don't, you can end up like this. On this shit. Bullshit, man. Dolph ain't had to get killed, man. Dolph ain't all this. There's so many ways it could have been stopped. Everybody missed the warning sign. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. What was gonna be the significance of Dolph was signed to CMG anyway? Like, what would that really even prove? Like, what would that, like, come on, man. Like, y'all did not have to kill, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could have just stayed a rap thing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't have to go further than that, bro. It would have stayed right there. You ain't took it a little bit too far. Now we here today. You know what I'm saying? So they still in recess right now, lunch or whatever right now. So we just waiting around. I don't want to get into too much other activity and then it pops back off and then I ain't here to bring y'all the presentation on time, you dig? So I'm just scanning through, trying to see what it do. Let's see what's going on in other news today. The media by flyway. If you ain't already and you up in the building, man, make sure you hit that like. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Smash it, don't pass it. Yeah. Make sure y'all interact in them comments too. Get this algorithm thing going, you feel me? Yeah. Big shout out to my nigga in uptown, downtown, in town, out of town. We getting money. 415. You dig? Can you dig it? You know what I mean? Let me see what I got on. Let me show y'all some. Let me just put something up here, man, to keep us entertained or something, man. Keep y'all entertained or something, man, because it's like they got a nigga. Something, man. I need no keys now. You know, man, quiet shit. I'm swearing at you. I don't know what I'm talking about. You dig? Can you dig it, man? Oh, woman. Well, what's up? What y'all having for lunch? I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry now. I'm probably might to go step out and get me something to eat. I've been running the screen for a little minute right now. I'm hungry. Somebody can bring me something to eat. Somebody link up, DoorDash me something. I'll send you a little address right quick. I'll DoorDash me something to eat right. A little cheeseburger, McDonald's, something right quick. You know what I'm saying? Just for the content. Fuck with your boy, man. Y'all know y'all ain't getting nowhere else with the commentary like I'm bringing. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm giving y'all the insight, you know what I'm saying, while it's going live. I ain't waiting till later on while I do my own little review of the video. We getting the content together. Feel what I'm saying? When you know something, you know something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to bring y'all what I know. already. You feel me? And for the most part, okay, that should be, yeah, for the most part, you know what I'm saying? It's going down. You feel me? Let's see how we can do this. Because really, man, hold on. They really. I don't know, man. So what we gonna do is we're gonna take a sharp pause for the calls. And once they come back in, I'll be right back with the broadcast. So if y'all wanna go take a leak, come on back. We're gonna run some ads and pay some bills for a second, man. Y'all stay tuned. You dig.
Hell yeah, yeah, we trapping with the scale. We ain't never sped, nigga. I got money on my mind. How we play it, yeah, my nigga fight lower, but a bitch, we'll play it, yeah. I said time is money, money on my mind. Every day I get this money, bitch, we trapping overtime. Go to work a bitch, yeah, she said she got a taxi. I'm gonna have my hand out, I'm not your baby daddy. Said, man, I'm sipping on codeine, selling Christina. I keep the junkies beamer. All about $1, so you know a nigga working. Early in the morning, yeah, you know we still serving. I ain't just did me, stepping on your feeling. Drug dealing, yeah, we trapping to the ceiling. I need $1 million, yeah, I hit your baby mama. She bought the pills, I'ma sell them. We trap for the summer, hey. And I ain't fucking with no lame bitch. Say you want a red Hoover, yeah, I want a green bitch. All about this money, we gon' get it while the whipping. Yeah, the 20 to 50, so what you mean? I ain't fucking with you niggas, I know you hate me. Yeah, she ate my baby like KFC gravy. She ain't my lady, but I have her in a water, nigga, like the Navy. I got money on my mind, yeah.
I'm the get high king, what the fuck you boys mean? Green tabs, blue tabs, I be on them beans. White bars, yellow bar, purple cushion, purple lean. Can't forget about the X, I be on about 2 or 3. You can catch me in the club, backing down on your old lady. And I'm full of the granddaddy, you a Bobby Brown baby. Junior boy, junior B, either way I'm still the same. I'ma get my fucking money and get even higher, man. I'm on the naked lady, looking for them naked ladies. I'm rolling like I'm crazy, she gon' suck me like she crazy. Cloud 10, walking around on beer. Everybody looking like it must be full of them pills. I might be loaded, but a nigga better watch my shoes. A kiss too. Why you looking at me like I'm a fool? I might be loaded, but a nigga better watch my shoes. A kiss too. Why you looking at me like I'm a fool?
Hi, Gary. You what?
What did he say?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Stop. Then they almost locked me outside. It's your boy. Sit down before I 1-2 you.
Oh, man, I can't get this out. Let's see.
Just call me when you get off live.
All right.
All right.
We back, Chad. Let me go slide over here to the joint right quick. Let's get it. Let's get it instead of not being good.
Investigation of Mr. Hernandez Govan.
I did.
And what is the result of the investigation? Did you do anything separate from the general investigation?
As far as like Title III or?
Did you collect call detail records?
Yes, we collected call detail records, phones, you name it, we collected it on this investigation.
And did you analyze those records?
We did.
And what did you do to analyze?
I use a software called Penlink or PLX, which just makes it easier, one, to create reports and then analyze the records. Generally in like just bring it, because they all come in UTC, you can kind of get the records in like more of a coordinated time. But we also analyze the actual raw records too, just to verify.
And did you prepare a PowerPoint presentation to help explain to the jury what you looked at when you analyzed it?
Yes, it's call detail records and phone.
If we could pass this to Sergeant.
Any objection?
Sure, none.
You look at that and see if you recognize the contents of the envelope.
Yes.
And what does that depict?
It's just a thumb drive. It's got my PowerPoint on it. It's got my initials, my IBM on it.
All right, if we could have the evidence as the next number.
We just asked when the PowerPoint was created for completion section to exhibit.
What do you say?
When was the PowerPoint completed completed?
The final parts of it with the specifically the records was yesterday. Okay, so we wanted extra.
And Your Honor, again, exit at the end and into evidence as the next number.
This is an envelope containing what's being described as a thumb drive. It has Sergeant Browning's name on it, PPT. Red thumb drive on the inside. We'll mark this as exhibit 25.
And for our jurors, this PowerPoint is comprised from exhibits 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. Commissioner Public.
Yes.
This is your presentation, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, we will go through it. No, it is small. Could you tell us, or if it would be better if with the court's permission, you can get down and explain what we are looking at here.
Okay, so this is going to be essentially a screenshot of the information associated to Justin Johnson's cellular device. So it's just I essentially take out the remove the important information for the PowerPoint purposes, like his IMEI, MZs, telephone numbers, things of that.
You named some things we have probably never heard of. Say that again.
So like the IMEI is the number that it's essentially a serial number that belongs to the device. And then an MZ is generally a serial number that belongs to like your SIM card or your network. So we use those things to compare. And then telephone numbers. As you can see, I think on Justin Johnson, it has like his email address, which has maybe a partial of his name.
With Monday.com's intuitive work management platform, you have the power. Not IT, not admins. Your
things that are associated with that cellular device.
And also for the benefit of our jurors, they will have access to this PowerPoint. And this is Justin Johnson's number in,
Yeah. Y'all think they're gonna bring Justin Johnson out today? Y'all think we're gonna see him before we go home?
We have another.
Yeah, so this is gonna be same information but it's for Cornelius Smith's cellular device, which his last used number for that phone was 901-513-6236. Correct. And then this cellular device is one that belongs to Angela Arnold for the number of 901-370-0185. Primarily has the same information that you can use to compare.
Well, we have a date of July 27, 2021.
That's correct.
Is there any significance to that? No, that date's what?
For us, we found that was significant from the interview with Angela Arnold, actually Cornelius Smith. I'm sorry.
What are we looking at here?
So on the 27th, you have essentially we take the call detail records in the software and we create a hot number list. So a hot number list would be, if you're looking at your phone, for me, it'd be, my girlfriend or my mom or my dad. That'd probably be your typical top 5 callers. It can vary, but it's just showing your top callers and down.
And this is for a particular day.
Yeah, so I filtered it for that actual day. So it's not the totality of the records. It's just for that day. And this telephone number belongs to Justin Johnson, which is 901-236-1625. And then as you see, when we look at the records, his top caller is going to be a number that belongs to Hernandez Govan. It shows like 24 communications. The next number is going to be for Anthony Mims, and his telephone number is 901-692-2767. And as you can see, Hernandez Govan on that day, again filtered for the 27th, is around the 8th or 9th call. So it's 7 communications. So the significance for this is that on July 27th, 2021, we look at Justin Johnson's cellular device. We find Hernandez Govan's telephone number. As you say, it's labeled Big Bruh Quet, and that was an incoming text message to Justin Johnson, and it's just an address of 4641 Bowenshire, which is still Smoke in Memphis. It's a shop owned by Anthony Mims and his business partner, Mr. Lambert. Can you go back? I apologize. And just to note that time was at 19:37:21, and it shows significance because he's getting the text from Govan, and then on the next slide you'll see Justin Johnson actually sends an outgoing iMessage to an individual we identified as Harry Lockhart, and he just says he's talking to Joe, indicating that maybe he's at the smoke shop and he's talking to Joe. And then you see at 21:08, 43 hours, Anthony Mims creates a phone contact for Justin Johnson, and that contact he labeled as Drop, which is an alias. It's short alias of what we know Justin Johnson to be, just like a short alias we know Jook to be. It usually goes by Big Jook or Jook, and then we've heard referred to Drop, or his actual name that he uses is Straight Drop on YouTube and things of that nature.
So when you say he created a contact, he was putting the phone number into this phone.
Right, he created that contact to be at 7/27/2021, 9/8:47 p.m. He creates that contact, and then, as you see, 21:08, 49 hours, Justin Johnson creates a contact for Anthony Mims' telephone number and labels it Jook, which is the alias. So both these individuals in relatively in the same time frame created contacts for each other. Again, indicating that they're probably within communication distance or in the same vicinity. So this is the following day, July 28th. So after that, and as you see here, so Justin Johnson, his cellular device shows an outgoing, so it's an iMessage to Jermaine Sears with the address of 3641 Allendale Lane. And then that same day at 17:24 hours, we have an incident at the, it was called the Double R Auto Services, and it's at 821 South Highland Street. And the two victims that just worked at the shop state that a tan BMW is being chased by a burgundy Dodge Charger. Three males get out of the Charger and start firing upon an unknown male and a female who remained in the car. The unknown male in the BMW fled. We were able to later identify that to be one Terrence Baker, his prints that hit on the car, but he never filed a police report or would communicate with officers about the incident at all.
So the victim was Terrence Baker?
Correct. He just wouldn't communicate with us or anyone. And as you see here, it's 17:24 hours. That address, the address at the shop, the 820, what is it, 821 or 823 South Highland?
I think 833.
It's
Okay.
it's approximately, I had it on there, I can't read it because it's kind of far, 0.49 miles away. So it's not that far away.
You're talking about this address here, the 30.
So that address is actually 3645 Allendale. He sent a different address. If you go to the next slide.
Before we go to the next slide, you've indicated that the victim of the shooting was Terrence Baker.
Correct.
Does he go by any other name?
Yes, he goes by Wu, or Paper Route Wu.
And as part of your investigation, did you determine him to be a artist on
Yes,
PRE?
he's an artist. Sorry, he's an artist on PRE. As you see, so that here is the actual address, the 3645 Allendale, and the address that Justin sent was right next door. So it was actually 3641. So he just had the address wrong. Here's so later that day, 18:04 hours, Mississippi finds the Dodge Charger. Witnesses on the scene say they see three males jump out and run. The vehicle was stolen. They then processed that vehicle, which came back with some APHIS hits. So the fingerprint, when they dusted the vehicle, they had prints come back as to be for Justin Johnson, Rashad Hill, and Cavius Wesley. And then also they located a spent .40 caliber cartridge casing on the driver's side floorboard. And that spent cartridge casing showed to correlate with the cartridge casing found on the scene at the Double R shop over on South Highland Street. And then this is August 13th. So we get to this date from, again, Cornelius's interview. We look at the hot number list. We see that 859-1460, a number that belongs to Govan, had 12 communications with Justin Johnson on that day. It was a top caller.
Before we get there, go back just a bit. So we mentioned Cornelius. Do you know when Mr. Govan or Justin Johnson or Juke's number appeared with Cornelius? Did you be able to ascertain the information?
It would be hard to say just because, we get records for a certain amount of time. So I wouldn't be able to determine, I would be able to say a date just based off records we have, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they weren't communicating prior to that.
If you can or can't, the records that you have, when is the first time that you see any of the individuals appear in Cornelius's phone?
I don't know. I don't have that, to be honest with you. So again, for this, it's the communications for Justin Johnson, and it's going to be on August 13th, 2021. And as you can see here for Justin, he's got 12 communications with Hernandez Govan, who's his top caller. And then this is going to be the same. So another hot number list for Cornelius Smith. Now, the number is different because he had this telephone number, same device, but different telephone number, which is 901-479-3786. I think on his device, it showed that number was last used in September. So that means it's probably sometime he changes over to the number you saw earlier. And on that hot number list, you see Bobby Carter has 33 communications, which is about his third caller. And then Devin Burns, it's about a sixth caller. And then you have Hernandez Govan with 8 communications, about his 10th caller.
Oh, see, his first one is Angela Arnold.
Correct. And then on this one, we have Anthony Mims hot number list. And again, it's filtered for just the 13th. And as you can see here, Govan's number 4. I think that's 4 communications. He's actually 10, maybe 9 callers down, because you can see you have a bunch of unknown. And then you have number 2 callers, just a list of numbers. That's usually just information getting from the cell phone company.
I ain't gonna lie, Chad. I'm trying to get that. They want
traffic.
These numbers to get from the city. So, hear me, man.
And then on August 13th at 13:45 hours, we have the 911 call where Terrence Baker's cellular device calls and says that he's at Allendale being shot at and he's hiding. They asked for his name, he refused to give it. He just told them to hurry up, they're coming after him. And then this will be communications with the conspirators that was Justin Johnson and Cornelius Smith, and then the other individuals, Anthony Mims, Hernandez Govan, and any variation of their other numbers at that time. So as you can see, it's represented in color. Is essentially the light pink is going to be Hernandez Govan, the blue is Anthony Mims, and then on the left it's, let's see, I think I've got Justin Johnson is yellow, and then Cornelius Smith is green, just to kind of so you can see the kind of the flow of things. And so essentially on November 2nd, we had Justin Johnson had 7 communications with the cellular device that belongs to Govan, and then he had 4 communications.
And I'm sorry, are these in chronological order on the date?
Correct.
So Justin communicated with Hernandez Govan, then he communicated with Anthony Mims, then he communicated with Govan again, then he communicated with Mims again, and then he communicated with Govan.
Correct. And then essentially this is just those call detail records, but the actual call detail records.
Chad, I don't know.
It's got like service code,
I'm trying to
tower information. You'll see it has
but this really
version of the IMEI. It won't be the actual IMEI there.
Yeah, he passed money on
Do some equation where they change the last 2 digits of the beginning and still the IMEI of the record.
I'm trying to see that.
Create their own kind of the
phone records
service
back and
of their
forth
own
ain't
account.
necessarily
So,
saying,
but it just gives you
you
a
know
little
what I'm
bit more
saying?
information. It can tell you,
One-
call voicemail if there's multiple users on one call, if they're doing three-way, things of that nature. And then again, as you can see, you have Justin Johnson in the yellow, Cornelius Smith in the green, and essentially it just kind of shows
Yeah,
which way they're who they're communicating with, and the kind of the flow in chronological order how they talk. So as you can see, Justin Johnson had 7 with Hernandez Govan. Justin Johnson had 4 with Anthony Mims, and then he had 0 with Cornelius. And then Cornelius had 20 communications with Hernandez Govan, but he had 0 with Justin and 0 with Anthony Mims. And then this is just the actual raw records. It just depicts what that is. So at the top you have Justin Johnson's records, and then at the bottom you have Cornelius Smith's records. And again, another report showing that Justin Johnson had 7 communications with Hernandez Govan. On November 4th, he had 1 with Anthony Mims and 0 with Cornelius. And then Cornelius had 2 with Hernandez Govan, 0 with Justin Johnson, or Anthony Mims, and 0 with Justin Johnson. And then these are just again, you have Justin Johnson's records that you get from the cell phone company, and then you have Cornelius Smith's records that come with the cell phone company. Again,
For November 5th one.
it's November 5th. And as you can see, it's harder for me to see, but in the yellow and the green, they're kind of throughout the day. But Justin Johnson has 1 communication with Hernandez Govan, 0 with Anthony Mims, and then he has 1 communication with Cornelius Smith. And then if you look on this side, it's Cornelius Smith has 4 communications with Hernandez Govan.
Yeah, but
he has 0 with Anthony Mims.
Does Blue Chew really work? That's what we need to see, chat. Bro, to know what was the first month. Govan and Cook and Straight Drop. Not the fact that they called, but just the fact that what you say. That's more. That's what we need to be. We need to be on that type of thing.
Justin Johnson has 0 communications with Govan. He has 2 with Anthony Mims. He has 1 with Cornelius Smith. And then as you see, Cornelius Smith has 4 with Hernandez Govan, 0 with Anthony Mims, and then 1 with Justin Johnson. And then as you see, these are just the raw records representing those individual calls.
Yeah, but what was said on the calls? Chat, we know what was said on the calls. We're trying to get that part.
0 communications with Hernandez Govan, Justin Johnson. Yeah, Justin Johnson has 0.
Anybody could have been with anybody else.
He has 3 with Anthony Mims and 0 with Cornelius. And then Cornelius has 5 communications with Hernandez Govan. He has 0 with Anthony Mims and 0 with Cornelius Smith. And again, these are just the raw records that represent that report. And then November 15th, 2021, you have Justin Johnson has 0 communication with Hernandez Govan. He has 0 communication with Anthony Mims. But he has 14 communications with Cornelius Smith. And then on Cornelius Smith, he has 2 communications with Hernandez Govan. He has 0 with Anthony Mims. And then, of course, he has 14 communications with Justin Johnson. And then
Raw data.
this is just the raw data. And And then November 17th, obviously, is the day of the homicide. So if we look at the hot number list on the day of the homicide, Cornelia Smith hot number list has 12 communications with Justin Johnson. It's about his fourth top caller. He has 11 with Hernandez Govan, and then he has 8 with Angela Arnold. And then if you look at Justin Johnson's, it's harder for me to read that, to be honest. A little far, if you don't mind me getting my glasses on. Yeah, because I can't see that far, I guess, through the glass. So on the 17th, Justin Johnson has 15 communications with Govan. It's like his third down if you remove the voicemail. And then you have 12 with Cornelia Smith. You have 11 with Angela Arnold. And then on down, he has 3 with Hernandez Govan and only 1 communication over here on the right with Anthony Mims. So that is just further down the list.
Can you read that?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Chad, these folks calling this morning, trying to make it seem like we need to know what they're saying. We need details. Ask this cellular detail that when it's not really detail. That's what I'm trying to say.
be like, you know, you have cones.
Gotta
So
just look.
they're both pointing on the same sector at the same time.
She like all this shit, man. God damn.
From 1766
What the fuck, man?
Street, which is where Cornelius.
She ain't trying to hear this shit, man. She bored in the hell,
And
man.
then this is surveillance video
in
of
my
the
head, man. I
homicide.
ain't hear you letting that nigga
Cornelius and Justin Johnson in the photos.
Yeah, she come.
And you can see that's at 12:23:01 hours.
Yeah.
And Justin will be on the left and Cornelius is on the right. And then Dolph's brother shooting at that vehicle. Here we're showing Cornelia Smith's physical phone extraction, showing that there was no outgoing communications during that time frame. So that his last outgoing communication, and before the homicide was essentially, we had that incoming at 12:04, and then you see from that time period, it's all missed calls, and then he has an outgoing to Uncle Ron.
Let me see the date on the top. This is August the 13th.
My bad.
Should that be November 17, 2021?
Yes, I apologize. It should be November 17th.
Man, come on, man.
But the dates all here correlated.
Yeah, the dates are in the center, and as you can see, they have the times, and then below that, we have his call detail record. The records show so it shows right there at the 1804, so records come in UTC, so
it is UTC.
Right. I'm sure that's
whatever it is. Basically like universal time coordinated, so like they send the records, it's always going to be in that universal time coordinate. So we're in central time, so that would be, at this time period, would be 6 hours back. Right now it'd be like 5 hours back. So just compensates for daylight
Dude,
savings and things
like,
of that nature.
this
So,
is the
'cause
interesting.
they're going to send those records all
This
over whoever needs them. And so it's just easier for the
I
company
can't lie to
to
you.
send them out as one format. And so like you'll see on the phone, we've got it -6 on, and that's when I create those reports. I'm actually -6, and so it just makes more sense fluidly. And then with the records, you'll see they're going to just stay the same. So that's going to be the universal time coordinator. And so at 1804, which really was the 1204, it shows the incoming call. And then after that, you see just a list of incoming calls, but then you also see that some outgoing calls. But those outgoing calls are actually just the forwarding service to his voicemail. And you can see that with like the codes on the far right, which is like, I guess, so 02A would be like forwarding no reply, which means the phone is on, it got forwarded. It's just after no reply means after a couple rings, the phone forwards that call. There's other anomalies, like if the phone's off, it does something different, or if it's busy, it'll have a different code or a different service. And then on November 17th at 12:26, you have Justin Johnson has a FaceTime interaction with Anthony Mims at 12:26:50. So that was 3 or 4 minutes after the homicide. And then right here, November 17th, 12:39:07 hours, you have 3 communications at 12:39:07. One is an outgoing call. At 12:39:56, you have an incoming text. And then at 12:40:53, another outgoing call. And then you can see that indicated on the records below. And then if you look at the text, 12:39:56, you go to the next slide.
What he's essentially trying to do is
And
tie
as you can see,
Govan in
12:39:57
straight drop and everything.
which is just
because allegedly they I mean,
Fiona Hooper is
they already
sending
got
4752 Haven Court, the address
straight drops
to her apartment to Justin Johnson.
Yeah, he was involved. They're just trying to make him involved because they want to blame it like he was the mastermind.
And then later at 12:47:22, you have Justin Johnson sending 4752 through iMessage to a Jermaine Sears, a number that belongs to Jermaine Sears. And at 12:47:30, Justin Johnson sends another iMessage that says, "Now, bro, I need you now." And then you have a response at 12:47:41. Jermaine Sears sends an incoming text iMessage that says, "On my way." So 12:58:02 is when it begins, but you see Justin Johnson's SUV pull in to the 2-lane apartments, or what's it? They got another name. The Gospel Garden Apartments. Then you see Justin Johnson next to Kiana Hooper, and then you see Cornelius Smith, who has the hoodie kind of draped over his shoulder. And they're going into Kiana Hooper's apartment. So this is going to be from Angela Arnold's cellular device. And this is going to be at 13:26:30 hours. And as you see, she has an incoming call from Justin Johnson, 901-236-1625. It's a 19-second call. And then you have another incoming call at 13:28:16 hours. It's a 12-second call. And then you have an instant message that comes in at 1:28:50 or 13:28:50 hours, and then below are the records that coordinate with that, with those, with her phone calls, and these are going to be her call detail records that are associated to her device. And then that text message, which was at 13:28:50, is again the address, which is 4752 Haven Court.
Justin Johnson sent this to Angela Arnold's phone.
Justin Johnson's device.
Justin Johnson's device.
Correct.
Sent it
For
to
telephone
Angela
number.
Arnold's
Yes.
device.
Device. Yes. Again, here you see Angela Arnold's phone extraction. She gets another incoming call at 13:55:11, and it's a 29-second call, and then that's represented down here at the bottom for her call detail records. And then as you see, 13:56, Angela Arnold arrives in the black SUV at 4752 Haven Court. And I think we see him coming outside as Justin's in the middle with the yellow hoodie. Cornelius has the black hoodie with the black pants, and Keona's just right behind him. And then you see Cornelius get in the passenger side of Angela Arnold's vehicle. So now November 17 at 14:07 hours and 15 seconds, Angela Arnold's cellular device showed an outgoing SMS message to a telephone number that belonged to Justin Johnson. That SMS message stated, "This is C, bruh. Send me bruh number so I can get my phone." That's then followed by another SMS message, which is at 14:13:21 from Angela Arnold's cellular device, and it says Quez number. Then we have November 9th, 2021, or 19th, I'm sorry. And this is just showing that Justin Johnson at 12 in the morning was searching, Cornelius Smith, was doing a Google search for 24-hour AutoZone.
So this is what, like 12:17 in the morning, like.
Correct.
midnight.
Or no, 12:17 seconds, so at 12 in the morning. And then at 12:01 in the morning, you see Justin Johnson shows an outgoing call to a number or Cornelius, I'm sorry. Cornelius shows an outgoing call to AutoZone Auto Parts. That comes back to the AutoZone Auto Parts at 5945 Winchester Road. Again, you'll see 12:09 or 0900 hours. Cornelius Smith's cellular device showed an incoming call that belonged to Justin Johnson, and he has the contact name labeled Little Bruh Drop. It's a 33-second duration call. Then at 12:10 a.m. or 1000 hours, you have Cornelius Smith's cellular device showing 3 outgoing calls to a telephone number that belonged to Hernandez Govan. And you can see again that's labeled bruh for the 901-618-3848 telephone number. And it's an outgoing call. It shows 2 minutes and 40-second duration. You have another outgoing call at 12:18. So the first one was at 12:10. The next one's at 12:18 a.m. It's a 1 minute, 9-second call. And then you have at 12:35 a.m., you have a 7-second duration call. It's an outgoing call. And then below are just the records that correlate with what was on his cellular device. Then on, so at 06:47 hours or 6:47 a.m., Cornelius Smith's cellular device showed an incoming call from a number that belonged to Hernandez Govan, and that was 18 seconds long. And then those are the records that correlate with that communication. And then at 07:01 hours or 7 a.m., Cornelius Smith's cellular device does a Google search for AutoZone on Lamar. Then at 0. He has another Google search, which is the universal car cover. And then later at 18:47 hours, there's an image of an AutoZone receipt that's extracted from his phone. And you can see that the capture time was on 11/20/2021 at 6:47 p.m. And then we have December 2nd, 2021. And so Angela Arnold's cellular device showed an outgoing Instagram chat to Anthony Mims. And essentially it says, "What's up, big bruh? I'm trying to get with you. I'm Govan, little homie. You met me before. I'm trying to let you hear my music. If you don't mind giving me a call." And then he lists 901-370-0185, which is Angela Arnold's cellular device or her cellular phone number. And you see it's her Instagram chat for participants, and then above that is Juke the Boss, which is his Instagram. And then that's it.
Your analyzation of the phones, would you say the conspirators or the individuals listed, Justin Johnson, Cornelius Smith, and would they communicate more to Govan than with each other?
I think that it started as a lot of communications between Govan, but as you saw, as it gets closer to the day of the homicide, those communications then seem to be more between Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson, and not Govan.
And then after the homicide,
I would say most of the communication. I know that Cornelius was communicating through Justin Johnson's brother. Justin Johnson was doing something weird with his phone where his brother had the phone, but he was just trying to avoid getting in trouble with his parole. So you see that Cornelius is communicating with his brother. But I don't think Hernandez was communicating with any of them that I know of, or Mims. I think all communication was done with Mims.
thank you.
Just give me a second. We're gonna have them switch off so we can come on to this.
That's a good.
Okay. After the homicide, we know Justin Johnson fled to Indiana, right?
Correct.
And he gave his phone to his brother, and his brother was using the phone. So a lot of these calls, his brother was the one using his phone to make it seem like he was still here.
Correct.
So that would be Jamarcus Johnson, Justin's brother.
Correct.
Okay. This PowerPoint slide, you said you just finished it yesterday?
Correct.
All right, so I'm just trying to catch up and go through it today, as I just got it. With regards to this AutoZone stuff, was that mentioned in any of the police reports that had previously been provided?
Police report.
Right, you write down narratives, explanations of what happened.
Supplements, yeah. I mean, that was found late, but I would assume that we would either, it would be in the PowerPoint that y'all were given, or it would be, we might have some type of supplement about the receipt and everything.
I got it. So it was done yesterday. In fact, did you talk to the government about the testimony that's been going on as to what we were looking for as part of the case the last 2 days?
Not in the last 2 days. The receipts and most of that stuff was prior. The records were what I was working. They wanted the records, the November records prior.
Sure.
That's what I worked on.
Okay.
Everything else was pretty much already there. As far as like,
the reason I asked, there's not a single supplement from 2023 in the case. There's nothing. Believe me or not, you know this. You're prepared for it. It's your co-investigator on it. Do you remember ever seeing a supplement or a note anywhere that said we have an AutoZone receipt?
I know that there's multiple PowerPoints in the discovery. I'm pretty sure that have that, all those slides. Because most of those slides are taken from, I got those slides from that discovery, most of that information.
You just created it yesterday. I'm telling you, you've done 2 PowerPoints.
I didn't create the PowerPoint yesterday. I created what I told you, the records from November. That's what I was working on yesterday.
Who put the PowerPoints together?
I,
So you made this entire 70 pages we just did.
yeah, a lot more than that, yes.
Okay. The reason I ask is the lead detective in this case said you guys never followed up on any receipts with AutoZone. And I've been harping on AutoZone, and now for the first time I'm seeing this PowerPoint with an AutoZone receipt. Is that right?
Well, probably because we didn't find out about the receipt until much later in the investigation. This was after Cornelius and then actually getting in his phone and actually finding it. So it just took a long time to find that information.
But you guys indicted Cornelius in January of 2022, less than 2 months after this murder happened.
Yeah, I don't think we interviewed him until later.
Well, you interviewed him on December 9th. You do know that, right?
Well, that was an interview where he was not.
Well, did you do that or did you not do that? Okay.
I was not a part of that interview.
Okay.
But where he came forward with the truth, I was there.
The
on
truth.
2 different ones, 2
Okay.
different interviews.
So he came forward with the truth when you were there. The truth.
I would, yes.
Okay. Do you remember him making a statement to you in August? And you were there. It's recorded, so I'm going to play it. You remember it? You were the second detective.
He made a lot of statements, so he hadn't even played it yet for me to remember.
I'm just asking you because you went through 70 pages of slides with very specific dates and times of phone calls. Do you remember how many times Cornelius Smith made statements to the police?
I mean, I sat in on, I think, 2 interviews.
All right. How many total times did Cornelius Smith talk to the police? You are co-lead investigator.
I sat in for 2, and I know he had one when he was initially, I would think one when he was initially arrested.
Okay.
Where essentially he didn't say anything, or he might have said he didn't even do it. I
You don't
wasn't
know.
in that interview. I was in the 2 that I had with the prosecutors and his attorneys and everybody that was involved.
After he signed the proffer agreement.
Yes.
to be protected and all that kind of stuff with the statements.
Yes.
That's a proffer agreement, right?
Correct.
Okay, it protects the person saying it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember a proffer agreement taking place in August of 2022?
It's possible, yes. I don't remember when those two proper dates were.
Okay. Before I play that tape, Mr. Cornelius and Angela had both already talked to you all, right?
Correct.
Angela actually supposedly came clean on December 17th of 2021.
Correct.
Told you about AutoZone.
She did not tell us about anything about it.
Okay, so in the 2017, when she just testified, that would be incorrect about AutoZone.
She did not say anything. I did not see anything in her testimony. I didn't interview her, but I've listened to her testimony.
Okay.
I don't remember her saying anything about AutoZone. I found that out the day Cornelius had mentioned it to us.
When was that?
That would have been later when in one of those proffers. I'm not sure if it was the first or the second one.
Okay.
But he relayed that information to us, and that's when we started looking in his phone for that specific information to see if it was true.
All right, and Sergeant Dabney was involved in the proffers too as the lead agent in this case.
He could have been. I think at some point he had left, but I don't know if it was prior, before, or after. At some point he retired. I'm not sure what that time frame was.
Okay. So you don't know when the lead investigator in this case retired. On the biggest case that Memphis has got with young Dolph, you don't remember that.
He's got his own homicides that he's working. We were embedded in this, working this in a completely different building. Yes, we coordinate with him, but at some point I know he retired.
Memphis is dropping the ball. You
Did he leave?
All right. Go ahead.
I know the pictures are a little grainy.
That's your
Jack.
voice, right? Showing
That's
Cornelius
cooking,
pictures.
man.
And you
They've
say
been
they're
cooking
all-
all morning.
I think so. It was
Go ahead.
a second.
I'm afraid I know the pictures are a little grainy. Do you know what that
That's you, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, let's keep going.
is? It's from your phone. You're holding it.
A video.
It was in your phone. It was a video.
Yep, it was around 18. Yep.
What firearm is that?
There's an AK-47, I think. That one just gun.
That was going to hit. Is that the gun that you used
Yep, that's the gun he had, yeah.
on the murder?
I guess it's a sign on, but pretty much. Yes, sir.
That's the one you had on the Moochie, right?
Yeah, it was today on Moochie, right
And
here.
then today was Dolph. Did you have that same gun?
I believe so. But he had two of them. He had like, yeah, two handguns. Yeah.
What is this?
Alright, that's old. It ain't even right same thing.
What about this one?
This old, it's Elster gun.
What about this? I don't even know what that is, but it was in the gun section.
It's a cop
All right, stop it there. You were showing him photos, Cornelius Smith, you're showing him photos from his phone, correct?
Mhm.
You gotta say yes or no.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes.
All right, so he talks about AK-47s, about when he was shooting Moochie or Wu or whoever many people he shot.
Well, he didn't shoot Moochie. He said they went up there to attempt to, but Justin Johnson was holding an assault rifle and was laying down in the back before they drove off. They didn't do anything, but we were showing them the different firearms we found in his to see. We were trying to find the firearms.
Pardon me for being naive, I know he may not have shot anybody, but when I'm going there with guns and they jam or whatever, we don't use them, still it's pretty scary to me. So you show him the photos in his phone, right? That's the AK-47, then you go through the photo, that's Angela's handgun, right?
I think he said it was Angela's handgun, but it was photos of guns in his phone.
And the next thing you say is, I don't know how this photo got in here. It looks like it's a car park. You remember that? Play it again.
I mean, I heard it, but I don't know what it's in reference to unless we saw some car park or
Play it
something
again.
with auto.
It's your
Alright,
voice.
that's old. It ain't even right same thing.
What about this one?
This old, it's Elster gun.
What about this? I don't even know what that is, but it was in the gun section.
There's a car park.
So you said, I don't know what this is in the gun section, it's a car park.
Right.
That was said, right?
Yes, because you can filter on the Cellbrite software, like firearms, right? Because we were trying to find the firearms used in the murder. And when we filtered that, we had some that were so grainy, we weren't sure, but maybe he could clear it up. He said it was a car part.
Okay.
It wasn't really, you couldn't really tell what it
Right.
was.
I appreciate the explanation. You couldn't really tell, but these jurors are going to watch that receipt, and you're telling us that that receipt is an AutoZone receipt.
It looks like it's got, if you look at the very top, it looks like an AutoZone receipt. It's got the auto part and the zone. It's very difficult to see. I
Sure.
agree. But it looks like an AutoZone receipt at the top.
All right, so that is a great point.
Oh man.
You said as part of your investigation, you name it, we collected it, right?
Chad, they
that's
try
the
to say
government
they got the
talking about how
receipt.
thorough we were.
Got the
All right, so it
Oh, yeah.
sort of kind of looks like an AutoZone receipt. Did you happen to go about 6 blocks that way to the AutoZone headquarters and just say, could you pull the receipts from that very specific location that you told the jurors about to see if anybody purchased anything?
Again, if you look at the receipt in the PowerPoint, you can't, I don't think I was able to tell where it came from. And
All right, so now we don't know where it came from,
we
or
know
it could be AutoZone.
it looks like an AutoZone receipt.
Right, well, I looked,
But it doesn't, you
Your
can't
Honor,
see the fine
objection,
print.
X and answered it. It's fine.
he's gonna dodge the question, Judge.
I'm not dodging the question.
There's no rule, just transfer.
Again, you don't know if that's an AutoZone receipt. We're making presumptions based on a complete receipt.
You're saying that I don't know it's an AutoZone receipt. I looked at the photo and at the top, you can see the AutoZone part. You can't see when he purchased it or the dates on the fine print, but it appears at the top, it says AutoZone. But it doesn't have all the details, because trust me, we looked at that. We wanted to see what time did this purchase happen? But he said cash. So we were like, well, I mean, can we get video? I mean, we look at these things to try to figure it out, but sometimes all you might have is just at the very top, it says AutoZone.
Yes, it sounds like it's a very difficult job. Did you go to the AutoZone that was addressed and ask them to pull video?
At the time, we didn't have an address.
And you said you looked at the phone and you saw it, you got an address. Did you go yesterday to ask AutoZone headquarters, is there a receipt available?
Historically.
No, not historically. Yes or no? Judge, I need him to answer. He's dodging me over and over again. I'm asking a simple question.
No,
I'm gonna object.
Did you go?
Objection.
No, I did not.
Objection, wait. She's objecting.
Come
on now. We getting it live and pumping.
Actually answer the 15 questions he's asked. He may get the answer that he needs. I'm asking him to let the witness answer. Let him answer.
Did you go to AutoZone at any point in this investigation? I appreciate the smirk, but just answer yes or no.
No.
Did you go?
Objection, Your Honor, I would ask him, he's not making.
We don't need commentary.
All right.
Just ask the question.
No,
Answer the question.
I've said no 4 times now. No, 5.
Okay, so we never went to AutoZone to confirm what this receipt might be. Did you go to Pressure World to look through all the cameras that they have at Pressure World?
I did not.
Okay, did anybody do that could magically be on a phone somewhere?
Govan going
I
home.
did not. I was not a part of that first part of the investigation. I did not see anything that had any where they went to.
Govan is going home.
So,
Come on, they had to bring him some water. He roasting their ass. Bring that nigga some water, man. We cooking this nigga. We cooking this nigga. Get the nigga some water, man.
With the phone calls and the hierarchy of numbers. We know for a fact that Justin Johnson did not communicate with Hernandez Govan for at least 2 weeks prior to the homicide. The last call was on November 5th, about 8 seconds. Do you remember that?
there's hundreds of records. He's saying they didn't communicate on the phone.
You went through a PowerPoint slide and you put up November 5th, so there may have been a call, it was like 8 or 10 seconds. Then we went through the rest of it, and there was not a single call between Justin Johnson and Hernandez Govan until after the homicide took place. Do you remember that? Okay. With regards to Cornelius Smith, you said 2 calls were made on November 15th. No calls between Cornelius Smith and Hernandez Govan on the 16th, right?
Correct.
You remember that?
Yes.
All right. And then the 2 calls that you put on the slideshow with regards to Cornelius and her name is Govan. One of the calls was 0 seconds, right?
There were calls on there with 0 seconds. Yes.
Right. So, and the other call was 40 seconds and it had a code 11 next to it. You know, it could be 2A, it could be 11.
There were calls with 11, yes.
Okay. With regards to an individual that you had up there that was communicating with Mr. Johnson, Jermaine Sears, during the course of the investigation, remember that?
I do.
Okay. And he helped them after the shooting get the medical supplies and things.
He brought clothes.
Okay. Did he bring bandages and such?
I don't know exactly what he brought.
Okay.
What I saw Justin get was a bag of clothes. So,
What do you mean what you saw Justin get? It's just from the still shots, right? It looks like
well,
it's bad.
in the video, when Jermaine Sears pulls up, Justin Johnson gets clothes and some other things out of the back of Jermaine's car.
Okay. You wanted to talk to Jermaine as part of your investigation, right?
We did.
You did or you didn't?
We couldn't.
Okay. And that's because you called to try to reach Jermaine Sears and you were referred to his lawyer. Is that right?
Correct.
And then his lawyer, all he said is Jermaine's out of town. That's it, right?
Yeah, he's not going to talk.
Okay. Did he say he's not going to talk or did he say
The
he's out
attorney
of
said he
town?
was not going to communicate with us. I think we tried a couple times.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with this, please. Just let me know when you're finished.
Okay.
Could I get it back? Please? In this, it says you tried to contact Jermaine Sears. You were referred to his attorney, and he was living out of town. And then, quote, so we kind of let it be.
Who said that?
You said it. This is you. Question, and how did you establish that number was Jermaine Sears? Answer, we use law enforcement databases. There was also some information within the text message that helped to identify him just by his real name and things of that nature. And then we also ended up contacting him to try to talk. Question, on that number. Answer, on that number, we were referred to his attorney and he actually appeared to be living out of town, so we kind of let it be. Remember that question and answer with Mr. Ackerman?
I don't remember that question and answer, but I do remember.
What is that a transcript of?
That is a transcript of his testimony from
What? When?
last year's trial.
Okay, well, if you just tell me it's a yeah. But I mean, that's exactly what I said earlier.
What's the question? You break the testimony. What's the question for him?
The question is, you don't say anything about the attorney said you can't talk to him. You just simply said you advised he was out of town, so you just let it be.
I'm assuming that sufficed in the trial. I mean, I'm telling you now what happens. We can't kidnap somebody and say you're coming with us because we think you committed a crime. We contacted him. He referred us to his attorney. We contacted his attorney. He said he didn't want to talk to us. At that
So
point,
it's,
we
but you
can't
didn't
do anything.
You didn't say that here, but now you're saying that you remember the attorney said, I'm not going to talk to you.
I'm gonna object again.
I can only tell you what
And
happened.
he's asked and been answered, he's answered to the best of his ability several times. I'm trying to.
What different do you expect him to say?
Just repeat what you said under oath, but okay, we'll move on. With regards to these, the receipt that's on Mr. Cornelius's phone that may be an AutoZone receipt. Does he have any other receipts on his phone that you found?
Not that you see the receipt that I found.
Okay, but you looked through all of it, you said. You worked really hard. Did you notice any other irrelevant receipts on there?
If there was relevant receipts, I might have seen there are thousands of photos in most of these photos. So usually we find those on the timeline. When we're looking through a timeline at a certain time, which would have been after the homicide, but around the time frame before the car is discovered, then on that timeline we're looking. And if we see him searching on the internet, right, for the covers, then we see at some point like a photos captured, then we are like, oh, well, that might be important. But to go through thousands and thousands of photos,
Okay,
we're just not going to do that.
so if it's thousands and thousands of photos, you name it, we collected it. It's not worth it. We just target on certain dates and certain things, right? That's what we're saying. I mean, there could be something relevant in there, but we don't know that. We only pick a certain date.
Yes.
Okay. With regards to the tables with the number of calls, sometimes there's 14, sometimes there's 20. Are those all communications between the phone, be it text message, phone, whatever?
Those on
On your
prior to the
slideshow?
homicide on the slideshow, those are just, most of them are voice, but they're communications. It could be text messages too.
Okay.
Just label
So if there were 22 text messages on one of the day between Mr. Govan and Cornelius, you're aware that Cornelius used to buy ecstasy pills from Mr. Govan pretty regularly.
He stated that he bought narcotics from Mr. Govan.
All right. And you ever had a text with anybody where you say, okay, you say, hey, and suddenly it's 10 texts or 15 texts, just like that?
I don't know what the content of that is.
Right, I'm just saying, it's sort of being made out to be nefarious. The 22 contacts would be just a simple text conversation about a guy asking, when can you meet me to come pick up drugs? Meet me here. I'm at the store. I'll come back here. It could be anything, right? You don't know.
I didn't testify to anything of content, just that the communications occurred.
I got it. And you also don't know from those communications if there were 0-second communications, voicemail communications, actual calls.
It will show you that, there's actual calls.
Sure.
Or that, call forwarding was picked up. And again, like I stated earlier, it could have which we call no reply, which means your phone is active,
Sure.
right? You could have a non-reachable, right, which means the phone is off. So the phone, that code will push it to that call forwarding service. There's a busy, so if you're on the phone, so the phone, it gives you that information. I mean, it's not going to give you content or tell you what they're talking about. It'll give you the duration of the call, what type of call it is, or if it's a text message. So it gives you some.
I'm just trying to keep it simple. There are some summary tables where it just sort of had the top 10 list or something, and it's a number of calls.
Oh, hot number list?
The hot number list.
Yeah.
And so that didn't tell us if anything actually went through, if it was a text, it was just how many
Correct.
communications
It's
we
just how
had.
many communications they had on that day.
And we don't know if it's back and forth, if it's one way, anything.
Doesn't list any, it just shows communications for that individual's phone.
Okay. With regards to Justin Johnson, you're aware that Mr. Govan and he were doing music together, music business type stuff together.
Oh,
And there were hundreds, if not thousands, of text messages between those two in the summer of 2021.
I can say that's probably true.
Okay. And okay. With regards, so we've established that he's doing music with them, and you said, yeah, it's probably true. I would argue there were thousands of text messages about music with them. And with Cornelius, there was almost daily contact, even if it didn't make the hot list, where Cornelius would call Govan to go hang out at his house or come get pills.
I don't know what he was doing.
Right, but he did speak to you and said, I hung out with Govan a lot. I used to hang out at his house and stuff.
He said that he hung out at the house, yeah. And then bought drugs from him.
There were some text messages that you pulled up there. Did you look at a lot of text messages on Mr. Justin Johnson's phone?
I'm sure a lot of us did, yes.
All right. Did you go before July 27th, I think was the first date you went into.
I'm sure we did.
Okay, if I showed you text messages from before that, would you remember them?
I'd have to see them to tell you that, but if you show them to me and I remember them,
I'll do that.
let you know.
I have some questions, objections to that.
Chad, they sidebar. The sidebar chat, they're trying to see how is any of this cellular data that they're coming with that is even relevant. It don't show any details. It don't show what was said or nothing. It's just, just like, okay, we know they was using the phone. Yes, they really don't have nothing strong right now. Govan is up 2-0. 2-0, chat. Two nothing.
vaguely remember something about the studio.
I'm gonna admit that into evidence. I'm saying that is text messages from Dustin Johnson's phone
And Josh Tate. Yeah,
on July 9th of 2021.
correct.
Okay, does that appear to be true and accurate based on what you specifically yourself downloaded your software on the phone? That's where it would come from.
Yeah, this looks.
Chad, I'm about to run the
I'll
50
offer that as
here.
an exhibit.
Chad, hold on, we'll be right back. It's not gonna take me long.
Just that page.
1 second.
It's two-sided. The front side is what matters, but it's two-sided because I was trying to say paper.
I don't know which one is the front.
The front one is the one that's at the bottom dated 7/9/2021, 12/36/46. Did you ever see that?
12:40. Yeah, 12:40, 56.
If you flip it around, Your Honor, the top one in the blue says 12/36/46.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm
So
talking about.
this is first page.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm just gonna put a one.
Yes, ma'am.
Put a two. This is a single page of text messages that's been identified from Justin Johnson's phone. And it's 2 pages, it's a double-sided page, front and back. We'll mark this as exhibit number 26.
Publisher?
Nothing's better than the first bite of a juicy, savory Gwaltney hot dog. Except maybe the second bite. Gwaltney, the OG since 1870.
Sorry, guys. Can't give it. Robert, I'll let you figure it out. You're at 30. You get to be close to 60 and you just can't figure this out. Okay, I'll just need you to scooch it as we go. All right, so the first text is from TZ to Dustin Johnson, is that right?
Correct.
TZ, somebody you guys investigated, right?
Yeah, Joshua Tate.
Okay. Didn't charge him with anything.
He's deceased.
Okay, but prior to being deceased, you didn't charge him with anything.
Correct.
All right, go to the next slide. Oh, I'm sorry, scooch down. And so this is Justin Johnson. Can you all even remotely see this? No.
They'll get it during
Okay.
deliberation.
So on July 9th of 2021, Justin Johnson tells TZ, okay, we need to spin on street, excess ham, said Duke for show, pulled up on Dolph now. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we've already established ham was somebody that Justin Johnson was communicating with because you had it on one of your slides, right?
Correct.
I need a mugshot of him and that was what was shown on the slide, that's his photo.
Correct.
Okay. And then Duke, you know that's stupid Duke on the streets, right?
I don't know. There are a lot of Dukes.
Okay.
And at that time, I think Duke might have been Stupid Duke, the one you're referencing, might have been in custody at that time. I'm not.
Okay.
But there's multiple Dukes that are in that world that they're in.
Sure.
So I'm not sure who he's referencing.
And
Because
then
there's a Duke that's in their friendship.
Sure. And I know you don't know what's referencing because we don't know who's in custody. So there's also serial killer Duke, right? The one that's just, you know about, that's just dumb enough to shoot anybody.
Objection, Your
Right?
Honor, relevance.
He's the gang member. I'm just asking.
I mean, I'm working that case, yes.
Okay.
I know who you're talking about.
Right.
I don't think that's a reference.
Okay. And then spin on street, what does that mean in gang parlance?
That they're gonna go shoot something up.
All right. So here we have on July 9th from Justin Johnson to TZ that we're going to shoot something up. We're going to pull up on Dolphin, right? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let's take that one down. When? I know, but I got to admit the next one. We're going to do one more. Oh, okay. Sorry. Scooch it over. My bad. All right, so the next one from Justin Johnson to TZ is Dolph rented the whole studio out for the rest of the year. Call Joke, let's make some. Right? That's what it says?
That's what it says.
And that's July 9th, right?
Correct.
Okay, because on the slideshow, we talked about reaching out to Jook on July 31st, but here they're saying, call Jook, we're about to go shoot somebody, possibly Dolph, on July 9th.
It's July 27th, but actually TZ, the text messages aren't in there, but if you have TZ's text messages, you'll see that TZ is the one that made the introduction to Mims, because he texts, TZ has a text with Mims saying that I got this rapper. His name is Straight Drop.
There you go. I told you that. I told you that. I told you.
Probably in Anthony Mims' cellular devices, bro. I think you could look, but there's an actual.
Niggas had no real dealings with CMG. None of them.
Johnson was in jail in May, and so sometime between May and July is when that he sends that message. So that kind of gave us a time frame.
I get it, but a few minutes ago, you said he would have met him at the weed shop or wherever the smoke shop was on July.
I'm just showing you that specific time frame.
Okay, so if TZ, if you're saying made the introduction to Justin Johnson to Jook, Govan didn't do that. You just said TZ made the introduction.
I see there's a text message where he's making an introduction like, hey, TZ is telling Mims, I've got this guy.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like he's introducing as like, I got this guy.
I got you. All right. We can take that down here and go to the next exhibit. This next exhibit, Your Honor, will be 3 pages. It's single-sided. So once I go through it, I'll just give you a heads up. They're reviewing it, yes, Your Honor.
A lot of sidebarring going on. State got to recruit every witness that they bring up there. Team Manning is cooking. He cooking.
Deputy? I said 3. I'm sorry, it's 4 pages, Your Honor. I'm just going to hand you a 4-page exhibit for the witness.
Govan's defense definitely came more prepared to the state. It's obvious.
I'm familiar with the.
I'll offer that into evidence, Your Honor, as the next exhibit. Okay, I'm sorry. They're text messages from with.
Asking questions about.
Okay, these are text messages from Justin Johnson.
They are.
Okay, and they're dated July 28th, 2021.
Correct.
Okay, and they're back and forth between him and Cuz Risky?
Yes, Casey Williams.
Okay. All right, can I offer those in evidence now since he recognizes that you're on?
Relevance, I don't know if he's laying the foundation for this.
I think you just have to read it.
Well, what's the content?
I didn't want to.
Messages. I'm having to take your word that they're relevant. Just lay some foundation.
Okay, I just didn't want to.
Through the witness.
I will do that. All right. So on that first page, Justin Johnson is talking to Cuz Risky. They say, okay. Then he says, don't see normal. That's somebody else, right? If you know.
So those are both from the same participant. Okay, don't see normal.
That's from Justin Johnson to Cuz Risky, right?
Yes.
All right.
Or no. No, it's.
You see where it says
Is
from?
this from Justin Johnson's cellular device?
Yes.
Yes.
Everything's from Justin
Okay.
Johnson. So.
Okay. Yeah. So, okay, don't seem normal is an outgoing text from Justin Johnson.
Right. And then Risky responds to Justin Johnson, route there now. I think Shad know where that hoe at. I've seen him over there before, I think. You remember that? You see that?
I see it.
Who is Shad?
Shad,
Shad.
Rashad Hill.
And who is that?
He's an associate of Justin Johnson.
Okay.
Mob time.
And then on the next page,
Mob time.
Cuz Risky questioned, don't see normal. You see that?
Yes, I do.
And then Cuz Risky says, if you all get a steamer or some LMK, I'm cash you out. I need some. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
What is a steamer?
Stolen vehicle.
Okay. So it's Cuz Risky asking them for if he's got a stolen vehicle he can pay for.
Correct.
All right. And then the next slide says great home too. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Who is great?
Moochie Gray.
That's the one that got shot.
He didn't get shot.
Okay, but the one that shoot.
They attempted, yes, they went to the Turkey Drive. They were in the vehicle, and then Cornelius pulled off because he didn't feel like it was safe.
All right. And on the next slide, he says Muchina. That's Justin Johnson saying that.
Just referencing Moochie Gray.
Right, and the other fellow says, yeah, implying that's him, and then call me, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then that last one, just for the record, is just says pulling up.
Yes.
Okay. I can take that back, and I'll offer that into evidence as the next exhibit, Your Honor.
And I asked for relevance.
Relevance is they're talking about shooting people, which has nothing to do with Mr. Govan at this point.
And again, it's not relevant.
Sidebar. Come on, man. So right now, it's looking like the defense ain't letting up, man. They eating everything. This is what you call eating the charges. They showing you right now, man, that Memphis and they just not holding up. They ain't even doing their job. They're not even doing their job, and they trying to convict people. It's crazy. It's crazy, gang. I see what's going on. They're trying to railroad him, but I think he gonna beat it. I think he can get out of it. I don't see nothing that's really sticking. Just saying, hey, Govan was the mastermind, and it's all behind him. He's the one who wanted to have Dolph murdered. You know what I'm saying? You can look at these other text messages and see that look like all of them wanted Dolph murdered. Everybody had something to do with it. If that's the case, told y'all this shit crazy. So now we need to know, since we stuck on straight drop right now, is straight drop going to be summoned and brought to the forefront? Because I believe he still can choose not to testify because he's already doing his time. And I don't think he took like no plea deal or nothing like that. So I believe he probably can still move on without implicating nobody or getting up there having to say anything. So we're gonna see. Because right now the state ain't strong enough. They ain't strong enough. Real talk. Let's see what they say. What's going on, cameraman? Cameraman just went straight back to the emblem. I thought we was finna hear something. What happened? What happened?
Okay, so can I see the text message? And who is Cuz Risky?
It said him see somebody. I don't know the legal name that I could find. The detective said who it was.
I know I'm not the most hippest person.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't understand this language.
I didn't know what spin the street was, but apparently if you Google it, it says shoot up the place, and that's what the detective actually agreed to. But my point here, Judge, is we've gone through a lot of instances of addresses and phone numbers and all that.
Okay.
Saying Govan's mastermind, you look at, well, mastermind's my word, but you look at the call logs and this, and he must be coordinating everything, is what they've been sort of arguing throughout this trial. My point is Justin Johnson, that connection is way beyond Mr. Govan, and he's doing all this stuff on his own. That's what I'm trying to show to the jury, that he didn't have to listen to Govan. He already had a direct line to Chuck, and he was doing trying to do other crimes, stealing cars, telling them where people were so they could be shot. He's a PRE member, and that's been going on.
Based on that argument, I understand why you asked to enter the previous exhibit 26.
Yes, sir.
But I don't necessarily understand what that argument has to do with this.
It's essentially the same thing where he's tipping them off where they are. Remember, Mucci is a PRE member. They're out there to get PRE folks. And we've already established on July 1st that let Juke know we're going to do this. Now we're going out after other PRE member. That's the whole point. It's never going to say, hey, we are going to kill somebody.
Well, I understand that.
But there's been a ton of inferences of who called who, everything, as with arrows and slides that the government did.
Right. And that is like
At
I
Capital
got
Group,
Manny
we
messed
take
up.
care when crafting
Y'all
our
gonna have to get Manny an award.
ETFs
I
so
think
they can make a
he
difference at
fighting
the
the
core of
Govan
your
right now. I ain't gonna
portfolio.
lie.
Because we don't fit molds. We prefer to cast a
Putting all on the line for Govan right now. He going in. I can't even stunt. Real talk. Can't be mad at him.
It was just random. That's my point. They're tipping them off. It's got nothing to
Who's
do.
they are tipping,
Justin Johnson's tipping off other colleagues. And Govan is equal controlling it, which is what Cornelius says, Govan control everything.
Is Duke a PRE?
Yes, he's PRE. That's the person they're referencing that they see.
Right, that's what I was trying to clean up.
It's grape is also Muji grape, so that's why you have grape Muji. I'm sure she's got them all there.
I'm not reading on record. I'm reading the first one.
She's reading the first one, not the one that has the.
You want to make a copy of them so we can all have a copy right this second, or is that necessary? It's 10.
I can.
Let the date go.
How many you need? Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you all of them, so.
Govan defense is doing great right now. You know what I'm saying? They doing whatever they can to make this. Not him being the master painting. You know what I'm saying? They doing a great job. I can't lie.
I just wanted to show you the USCCA's free concealed carry reciprocity and gun laws map. As a defense attorney,
I'm gonna give these back to you because you know what they are.
Yes, sir.
She's still working on one or two more, but these are the first ones. Okay. So those are copies. And I'm gonna give, you can actually give me a copy.
I just want you to follow over the green and the blue. It's a little easier from black and white.
But I want the witness to testify. Okay. Give me copies for that. What you can do is Mr. Award.
Yes, sir.
The one that's still right on the top.
Yes, sir.
The first text on the right is that blue or green. So I know.
Yes, that's in green. And
That's green.
yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and then the other one that you gave me.
What's the date on it, Your Honor?
The text message says August 22nd, 21.
Okay, got it.
And then the other one that's July 28th or 21.
Yes, Your Honor.
That blue or green.
Correct. And it should say 30137, the first text in green. Is that correct?
Wait.
July 28th, that's the one you're looking at right now.
July 28th and 21 at 30137, right?
Yes.
Is that blue or green?
That is green, Your Honor.
I just kind of need to know so I can keep up.
Audience still on there.
That's one. Thank you.
Okay, chat, and we are back. Let's get it. So far, if you haven't been tuned in, Manny Aurora is pretty much smashing the state right now. Any kind of witnesses or evidence that they bringing forth, he's pretty much knocking it out the park. Literally knocking it out the park. Nobody on the state is not being prepared for how much defense they really have. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. It's like, since the police didn't do their job, now they got to do the police's job in the courtroom. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the stuff they should have already do. You know, they didn't do their due diligence. Let's go, baby. Turn up. You got to get this thing going, man. We're trying to see who's really finna be what, man. I'm sitting here looking at some other stuff online right here. I see long live C Money. Lil Migo up next. We gotta know what's up with Lil Migo and the heavy count. Yeah, because it's got to be some coming towards CMG. It's too much shit tied into CMG going on in the city that, you know, is just affiliated with nothing but death and mayhem. CMG got too much going on, you know what I'm saying? So I could definitely smell the Rico coming. Real talk. Never heard of it being in Tennessee, but hey, you know, hey, that don't mean it's not coming. This is disgusting. I hate that we got to be just taking this time out to go over evidence in the middle of the trial, or reading over stuff that they should have already done and prepped for. You know what I'm saying? In the chambers, we should have already put this to the chambers.
All right. Are you ready? Y'all ready, Georgie?
Yeah, sure.
So the objection has been made to the two other text message trails from Justin Johnson.
Johnson.
Justin Johnson.
Could you tell me which dates yours and Taylor marked them here?
One is on July 28th and 21, and one is on August 22nd and 22.
Yes, sure.
Okay. The court is already admitted into evidence the one from July 9th.
Okay.
Okay. Ms. Taylor has made the objection as to why these were relevant when you tried to intervene in the evidence. And your response is?
The government's theory in this whole case is Mr. Govan has hired these two individuals to go shoot PRA members, and they're doing it as his direction, even though Joe's the higher for whatever he's doing. My position is Mr. Johnson has his own connections, is doing it on his own.
Right.
Therefore, can't break the chain of the conspiracy, at least casting doubt on that, because
Right,
there
get
are
him cooked.
clear text messages where he's identifying PRA members to other people. Either he's going to shoot them himself, as in shoot up the block, or we see Moochie Beck Woo and they say pull it up. Whether the shooting took place or not, if you don't fire your gun, apparently it's not a shooting. Don't scare somebody points it on. But my point is, this is happening and it undercuts this whole theory that Govan's sort of the ring.
Yeah, I hate when the judge always let the state get off, but don't let the defense get off. Real talk, that should be biased.
Monism?
It's still your fault.
Actually, they will withdraw our application.
Uh-oh. That's something. Let's get in trouble.
So we ready to bring the jury back in?
Yes, ma'am.
You can tell the witness to come back in. Please. You can bring the jury.
You understand? No, that one, come in there. Okay, that's it.
Yes, ma'am.
Or don't forget to have those text messages in. That's what we were doing when she was just here.
Correct.
Check, we got an 8-hour and
Superman is my favorite superhero, and I get to fly super fast.
to me, they ain't even begun to prove that he's the mastermind.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna re-offer the 4-page text message chain from July 28th, 2021 that we were discussing in front of the jury momentarily.
This is a 4-page document with text messages, and it's been identified as text messages from between Justin Johnson and
Cuz Risky, the detective was kind enough to give me his real name, but I don't remember.
Casey Williams.
Casey Williams.
Casey Williams. We're gonna mark this as exhibit 27.
No, no, go ahead and do the next exhibit just for brevity's sake. I'm going to. Actually, let's just go with this. I think I've got all the paper to confuse myself. So let's just go with exhibit 28.
Let's get it. Come on.
Excuse me, 27. Robert, would you do me the honor?
You sick of
Can I publish?
sitting up here, wait, ready to get crap. Let's go. Talk to the folk, man. You know you ain't having to play, man.
I know y'all can't see, but you'll have this with you.
Not stand protected.
Okay,
It's play.
1625. Robert, can switch you down just a little bit. That's Justin Johnson, right?
Is that the same text that we?
Yeah, I just showed you.
Yes.
And you know his last four is 1625.
Correct.
Okay. And Cuz Risky, his real name is?
Casey Williams.
Casey Williams. All right, so Justin says, okay, we talked about this, don't see normal. Route there now, I think Shad know where the hoe at. I seen him over there before, I think. Route meaning paper route.
Paper route, Woo.
Okay, and so that's a PRE member.
Correct.
And there's a beef between PRE and CMG.
Correct.
Okay. On the next slide, we've established that they've seen paper woo, as you said. The question, don't see normal. And then the next one is if y'all get a steamer or some, I guess LMK's let me know, I'm cash you out, I need some. And steamer was a stolen car, right?
Correct.
All right. And then the next text was Grape Home 2, that's Moochie Grape.
Yes.
That's a PRE artist as well?
Correct.
Okay.
Now it's starting to sound like all of them was working. And
then Justin says Moochie, get Moochie Grape PRE number.
They already did.
Okay. And then we have a yeah.
It sounded like he already knew what was going to happen.
And then we have a next page, please, Robert. It just says pulling up, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. And again, nobody got shot on that occasion, but that's.
Well, they attempted to shoot. He was providing more than that. Oh, sorry. Casey Williams was providing a lot of information to Justin Johnson on PRE members. I think he was screenshotting Terrence Baker's calls and sending them to him. He sent him Terrence Baker's father's address. And those are intertwined with the messages you were sending. He was providing information to Justin on PRE members.
Okay, perfect. Deputy Sergeant, let you get your steps. 2-page exhibit. It is text messages from Justin Johnson to Joke, and we can explain who that is. Okay, can I get that back? And that looked true and accurate from the Justin Johnson phone that you reviewed? Okay, I'll just offer that as a next.
No, he needs to testify to what we're.
Okay, all right, let's keep it there.
No, very good, no, you got to testify.
All right. Justin Johnson text, I was just chopping it up with Jook. My phone was in the car, baby, right?
Correct.
All right. Chopping it up with Jook means what?
I'm assuming he's saying he's been talking to Joe.
Okay. Could chopping it up mean hanging out with somebody?
Generally means you're conversating.
Okay. And this was on July 31st, 2021, correct? All right, and this is true and accurate from the downloads, I guess you did from Justin's phone? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, can I offer that in the evidence then?
Any objection?
This is a extraction report. It's been testified that these are text messages from Justin Johnson, the 1625 number to who the main thing is here?
I'm unaware of who it is. I think in the thread it seemed like it was a female. I'm not sure who she was.
It's a 2-page document. Well, here it is. What date did you say this was? It said July 31st.
Yes, Your Honor.
July 31st. We'll mark this as exhibit 28.
I took the other exhibits, so I'm guessing it's 28. Well, I'm just gonna publish it, so I need to put it in the machine. May I publish it? All right. This is what we just talked about. I was just chopping it up with Jook. My phone was in car baby, right?
Correct.
I've been playing baby's girlfriend. He's had several, right? That's what
That's what I'm assuming, but I don't know.
okay. And that was July 31st, 2021, right?
Correct.
Okay. That's it. So let me know when you guys are done with the other one. I thought you made you. Okay.
Y'all done frustrated my boy, man. He about to get on y'all ass now. All this old goofy ass shit with this dude up there in this TV, wherever he's from, hell, he bullshit. He slowed the whole guy down. He talking about this bullshit. He on the scene, like,
The witness, a 3-page text message.
Give enough evidence to show what they be talking about, what Govan said, who said what about doing everything that Justin Johnson did. Govan ain't the mastermind. About proof. Y'all ain't got none. What you talking about? Oh man. Folks ass there bullshit. They ain't doing their job all the way through. Nobody in the city did their job third. Nobody. So to sit up here and act like y'all just sophisticated and elevated courtroom and we got the best of this and all this guy. They ain't talking about shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. It's looking like y'all ain't got nothing. Like what time? You know what I'm saying? That's what they're looking like.
They're in Justin's phone.
I'm not being aggressive. I'm just gonna come up here since I'm going to put up the copy. All right. These are the text messages from August 25th of 2021, right? Okay. And Justin tells Jew, J-U-U, just pulled up onto Privé, right?
That's what it said.
Okay, Privé is the club that Joe owns, right?
It's a restaurant I think he owned with his mother.
Okay, but it's a CMG restaurant.
I would say
Or
it's
Joe restaurant.
Anthony M's is the restaurant that he owns with his mother.
Okay. And then the calls go on, not so much, but he's just talking about he's going out with Joe. I don't.
Attorney testifying or the witness testifying? No, not asking questions.
All right. This is a conversation between Justin Johnson and June.
Do you not have another copy of that?
I don't, because I get my other color copy, so. Here. What's the next one? Let's go to the next page. We talked about going to.
Are we entering this in evidence? Was it already in evidence? Is it a
We're
question?
testifying about it, so we can't be entered in the evidence, I assume.
But he's
Correct.
reading it so the jury's.
He's identified them as text messages from Justin Johnson. He said he didn't necessarily remember the text messages themselves, but you knew that they were text messages from Justin Johnson, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
So,
I'm looking to offer that into evidence, Your Honor.
and so should we testify about what's in the message?
And that's what I was doing. I just need you to enter it into evidence. I'm gonna move into it, or if you want to go over what.
I want you to go over what's in there.
Okay. So he's talking to Jude, maybe it's not a racial source, JUU is what it says. And he's
Why don't
talking.
you get them to explain what they say?
What
Get them
does
to
it
read
say?
it and explain.
It
All right,
says,
read it.
I'm here to FW Jook. I ain't here to go out.
What is F? Tell us what that means in English.
I would assume that means fuck with.
Okay, that means hang out with.
Yes.
Okay. What's the next text message say?
The next text message says, I ain't have on no clothes.
Okay, the next one.
Bring yo ass home.
Okay, go to the next one.
And then it's a response from you, which is need to take your ass home with 2 exclamations.
This is a conversation between Justin Johnson and you about him being in pre-made and not having the right clothes. He needs to go home.
Yeah, you can surmise that, it sounds like.
I'll offer that into evidence, Your Honor.
Check on relevance. I don't know, but Mr. Johnson's clothes has on, has anything that we're talking about. Ever.
He's spending time with Joe. The whole issue is Mr. Govan controls everything in this case, and Justin.
I didn't know that this was just we were talking about.
Yeah.
JUU.
That's to his girlfriend that he's hanging out with Joe.
Keeping the judge law. She don't know what the hell.
That's what he says. I'm FW with Joe.
I don't know that. And see, the part of the problem is that the witness testified when he said that this text message on the beginning of the page 2, I'm here at FW is joke. I ain't here to go out.
Right.
The witness testified, you asked, does that mean I'm here hanging out with you? And he said it could just mean I'm here to F with you, I think is what you said, or something like that.
Yes, sir.
That's 2 separate things.
Okay, I'm misinterpreting what the slang means on there. My whole point is he's spending time with Joe on his own back in August.
Right.
So if it's FW, if I'm mistaken, all it means we're just spending time with.
I don't necessarily know that that's what it means.
Okay. I don't either, that's why I asked.
He says FW with you. That means he up there for
Yeah.
Now everybody trying to play dog.
29.
Judge trying to play YSL.
For the sake of everybody's sanity, I'm just gonna stop with the text message. Just a couple more questions, we'll call it a day, okay?
I'm here.
All right. With regards to, we've already established the last time Justin talked or contacted Govan, we talked about the 2 weeks and all that stuff in a couple of days with regards to formulates, we're gonna rehash that, but with specifically regards to Justin talking to Joe on the 16th, he did make a phone call on the 16th, correct?
I'd have to see it again.
Oh, it's good enough, buddy.
I'm highlighting for you the time and everything. I just pulled the actual page.
Did you change the time frame or anything?
You just tell me if I've done something wrong, you tell me.
No, because it's in, if sometimes people will take records, it appears to be on an Excel, and they'll actually roll them back themselves. I was just making sure. It shows on 11/16/2021 at 17:37, 15 hours. Looks like a 331 second outgoing call.
Man, Govan getting off on this. I don't mean that. Get off, bro. Get off.
You did that much nicer on your slideshow. I just sort of went in.
Nobody
and
see
downloaded the actual
even be
CDR.
really assertive or
parts and lights.
firm about what the
Justin
information
Johnson
that
and
they have.
Anthony Mims had a 6-minute call the day before the murder, the evening before the murder.
Well, it would have been, assuming that these haven't been rolled back, it would have been 12:37.
Okay. But there's no dispute based on yours. I don't know if it's UTC plus or minus 6. They communicated for 6 some odd minutes the day before the murder. 300 something seconds, you said.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. And you're also aware that Justin sent a turkey emoji the night of the 16th. You're not aware of that?
I mean, I'm not saying it didn't, I'm just saying I'm not aware.
Okay, I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just. If we could approach the witness, please. Objection.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
It's a text message from Justin to Jip the night before the murder.
Come on, Steak out there trying to come up with some shit. She look tired. She don't even feel like doing this shit. Look at him. Hope I hadn't fucked up anything. I hope I hadn't fucked up anything for the state. I just was doing my job. Shit. Fuck it, man. Fucking rap guys. I don't know anything about this shit. It has nothing to do with me. That's what the white man thinking. What the white man up there think? Look at him, man. Dumb in the motherfucker up there, man. Ooh, the folk for the state shot. Oh, word to the wise, man. If y'all gonna be on TV with this, man, at least look for something. Y'all doing Memphis bad. Y'all making us look terrible.
Okay, this is a text from Justin Johnson to Jook.
Can he testify about that, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Who are the texts from?
So it's from Justin Johnson to Anthony Mims.
And I know there's more than one text, but I'm concerned about the one in record.
I'm starting with the first one. It was on August 13th at 12:56 a.m.
Would you look at it again? Are you sure it's not November 13th?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, November 13th. Okay, I'm sorry. 12:56 a.m. And it says, bro, we got put squeeze on Wicked. That video ain't really shit.
All right, and the next one, if you could say, that's the one I'm worried about, is the next one, the one from the 16th. If you could review that, please.
Okay. November 16th. 2021, 437. It's Justin Johnson sending looks like a turkey emoji to Anthony Mims.
Ooh.
So that's the only page I would offer, and that looks like that came from Justin Johnson's phone based on the numbers, and that's Joke's number that it goes to, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And we don't need the second page, I was just doing a large version of that, Your Honor. So just the first page is all.
It's not Govan, man. It's finna be painted out to be Justin Johnson.
No, just
They ain't got enough to make it Govan.
We just did the first page. Get that back to you, please.
This is text messages from Justin Johnson to Joke's phone. And the second message on the page appears to be emoji sent on November 16th, 2021. We'll mark this as completed 30.
And could I publish that, Your Honor?
Man, look, I do understand looking. Like, man, I know they thought that this shit was gonna go this far.
And I know it's hard to see, but that's the text message that Justin sent to Joke the day before the murder.
The turkey emoji, yes.
Okay, thank you. Take it down. So we've already discussed all the hardware store and all the other stuff. With regards to Joke, did you all ever try to interview Joke?
Yes.
When did you try to do that?
When we executed a search warrant on his phone
Okay,
when he was at the airport.
okay. It wasn't annotated that you had talked to him anywhere in the police report, so lead detective said you guys never reached out to him. Is that incorrect?
I can tell you that they asked him, wanted to talk. Obviously, he said nothing to talk.
Okay, and did we do anything else after that?
We wrote the search warrant and we did the phone extract.
So the suspect that Mr. Cornelius said may have paid for his legal fees, all this other testimony we've heard, you went, even though the lead detective didn't know, you specifically went to talk to him and he said, no, I don't want to make a statement, that's just my Fifth Amendment right.
Yeah, we executed a search warrant at the airport. I forget who it was, but either Friar or someone communicated with him to say, hey, we're gonna talk. We knew what his response was gonna be, and we knew what attorney he was gonna tell us to talk to.
Okay, I get all that. Do defendants occasionally exercise their Fifth Amendment rights and keep their mouth shut?
100%.
So you don't quit on the investigation just because they won't talk to you, you continue, right?
Right.
100%.
And in this case, Cornelius is giving you specifics about what Jerk did. You've got text messages from Justin Johnson about what Jerk did. But there was no follow-up, not being mean or anything else. That whoever went to the airport, that was it with regards to Jerk.
I don't get to make the decisions on what happens to him.
I'm not asking who makes the decision. They're saying that was it. There was nothing else done with regards to Jerk.
Yes, there was a lot of stuff. I mean, that's what we were doing.
Right. I'll let it. I think I get it.
Told y'all, Chad. Memphis ain't did they didn't get their homework. Memphis bullshit. Memphis bullshit. Real talk. Reporting only over at 5. We're already 8 hours into the stream. Like I said, man, it's looking like Govan is going to get off. This is looking like a W for Govan. You dig? Because they have yet to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Govan is in doubt the mastermind behind the situation. It's actually starting to look like Straight Drop put this shit together, to be honest. That's what the fuck is looking like now, you know. Basically what the Govan's defense is trying to deflect it, that it could be anybody except him, pretty much. And they doing a good job right now. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't think he was gonna even be able to take it that far. That's crazy. So I want to know what y'all think. I want to know what y'all think, man. Sidebar. They got to go chop it up in the corner and get the game plan together because he is cooking they motherfucking ass, man. Real talk. That man got their ass.
Do you have a name?
I'm Brian.
Folks saying I ain't seeing Manny the P, man. I ain't fucking with him. I ain't gonna lie. All this stopping with these sidebars just let me know that these folks came to actually play ball, man. They came to get Govan off. They ain't come to play. They did not come to play, man, at all. In no form or fashion. Yeah. Hey, man. What's the deal? What's y'all Facebook page? I'm finna add y'all on the book, man. I need some followers. We're gonna go follow for follow, like for like. ED, what's up? What's your Facebook in the comments or something, man? And T Street say you from the city. Yeah, T Street. We from the city. See, we from the city with it, my guy. You think going to be? You think it's gonna be a Rico? Yeah, man. From the looks of it right now, it's like if they don't get, if it's right now for what I'm seeing, if they don't get Justin Johnson on here on the stands, then they don't convict Govan. And if they don't convict Govan, then they don't get Gotti. Because Juke is already dead. But if they could convince everybody that Straight Drop is the mastermind, then it's finna take a different plot twist, and the feds are definitely coming. Yeah, they definitely coming. You got
You
to
guys
do what's
go enjoy your evening. Don't
right
forget
now.
to
He's just trying to establish the
continue
fact
your
that
testimony.
Govan was not the
We'll be
master.
back here in the morning at
Uh,
9:30
and going in, the one calling everybody like put it
So
together,
enjoy your
sharing,
evening.
dropping low and this and that. Straight dropping Shook.
You're no ticket.
Shook can't respond, so you know whatever they can find evidence and on Shook and straight drop. That's what it's finna be. And the state thought they was finna do something about bringing these phone records, but they really just fucked up. They really just fucked up with this shit. 8 hours into the stream, you dig. If you ain't already did, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Share and comment, man. We need all interaction. And that's for a fact. Shut Jack. Son. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know.
Court's in session, remain seated.
Can we excuse the witness?
Say again?
Can we excuse the witness for this moment?
So, are you trying to clarify something?
Yes, I'm trying to clarify something.
Okay, we're still in session.
Robert, we're in session.
Look at it.
Let me try to clarify.
Look at this.
What I was saying is, yes, we talked about Ham, and Ham is Rashad Hill's brother? No? Okay.
Who?
Here are the ones we've admitted. I'm trying to look for that one. I don't.
Big Ham.
So here, we're gonna give you all these things, brother. So here's number 30, the original, that's the turkey one.
It was one of the first couple ones.
Man, it came to convenient, bro. Real talk.
I see it down here. It'll be, I'll take those back, so just place them. It is on.
If I'm ever in a murder case, I definitely want somebody like Manny to represent me. You know what I'm saying, man? I was just, you know, on some small case in the city of Memphis, and he's been the best lawyers that they can have there. It's almost trying to make it take to your time. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to fight for me because I'm being customer to make a deal with the state or make a deal with the judge. They're trying to get their clout up. So he from Atlanta. He ain't got no getting no clout up around the world.
That's what you testified to originally.
There's no text message to Shad or Rashad Hill. This is just saying who's there. They're talking about shooting somebody.
Rashad Hill. Who's Rashad Hill, man? Let's bring him. Rashad Hill.
So, Ms. Taylor, this is a reference to Rashad.
We think.
Well, we think. He testified that it's based on his familiarity with these records, that they're referring to Rashad, and they're calling him Rashad or Shan. I don't know how what you're trying to enter into evidence now is relevant to this, because this doesn't, go ahead, I mean.
Can I see that? Well, there's so many that we are getting copies of.
And I don't call any
Rashad Hill, man.
I won't say reference, but I won't call any other testimony regarding Rashad.
Who is this Rashad Hill they're speaking of? We need to find that out now. Well, the conspiracy is the mastermind situation. That's what they're trying to prove. They're trying to prove the conspiracy within you know what I'm saying, the mastermind within the conspiracy. Because conspiracy is the ultimate charge, and he facing murder and I think attempted murder. Being a mastermind of something isn't the charge, it's conspiracy. And most of the time, conspirators get more of the time than the actual killers. So the facilitator always, you know what I'm saying, if they can prove it, because he's a facilitator, he put it together, you could give him time for that.
This had nothing to do with Hernandez Govan. This text message references a shot that Sergeant Brown has testified he believes to be Rashad Hill. The state would assert that there are messages, or at least communication between Rashad Hill and Hernandez Govan at the same time that all of this is going on the same day. I think that puts Govan right back in the middle of association with them, not just a separate conspiracy going on, but all of this is what's called.
So it's your contention that it's all a part of the same conspiracy that Govan is involved in, he's just not a part of these communications?
Yes.
I don't even know what it is that we're objecting to. I mean, the text message just says shots there. If that opens up the door, then everything comes in, you know, as far as that goes.
Right.
He's talking to somebody else about a PRE member.
Who is he?
Justin Johnson is talking to somebody else about a PRE member. PRE member says shot there, something, with some other names of other people. So I don't know how that opens up anything to relevance. Just he's referring to half a dozen people in there. It's not even his phone.
Not even whose phone?
Shad's phone or Shad.
Yeah, something to think about.
Several of these text messages reference several different people.
That was his point. They reference several different people. Your argument would be a lot more cogent if those messages or some messages had been from Justin Johnson to Shad or Rashad. But that's just a reference of him. And so I don't know that we have an objection here, but I'm not gonna allow your question. So, although we have excused the jury for the day, you are on redirect.
Oh,
other than that, do you have any other redirect?
We're done with the jury.
We're done. I just excuse the jury. But if you don't have any other redirect, then this officer doesn't have to come back in the morning.
Right.
Because that was your, if you, when I said, Ms. Taylor, you have some redirect.
Did I know what rhetoric is?
No problem. No problem.
Your ass ain't, you know, boy, come about that motherfucker. You know, already gave the state don't even know what to say, man. Go ahead and walk it.
Matters we need to take up more in the morning?
I'm guessing the state only has one other witness, which is the
According to
medical
the,
I'll have.
I was asking the state, as far as you know, any, you don't have any other witnesses?
No, not at this time.
So I just try to figure out, excuse me, when to have my witnesses here. If we don't know.
Right,
if there's
so
this.
he's gonna come back in the morning. I would suppose there's not gonna be much more for him, but we'll see. And then their last witness, you probably need to have your witnesses here by 10:30, 11, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna have some of the folks run, so could we respectfully ask for 11? If they don't have questioning, I'll get in here earlier, but I just don't wanna be dragging cars back and forth without one of the resources.
That's fine.
Okay, we just have one car.
Just one witness?
One car. We have multiple. I
Oh,
just
you
gotta
have
go.
one car. I understand. Yeah, if it looks like things are going a lot quicker than we expect, then see your car.
All right, otherwise, if it doesn't, just give me.
Day 3, guys. We got a day 3.
Thank you.
Sure.
If we finish
Right,
everything tomorrow.
let's talk about tomorrow.
Okay.
I anticipate, based on your proof, being finished with the proof sometime tomorrow, fairly early.
Well, Trey on Ingram may take a few minutes further. Remember that one, we sort of went through the motions. So that's the only one that could take, and the others were relatively quick.
Okay. That still would hopefully get us to mid-afternoon.
Right, we will finish before 5, there's no doubt about that.
Yeah. And so I am working on a jury charge.
Yes, sure.
I will email a draft of that, so you at least know those things in it that I'm including, and I'll give you an opportunity to, we'll discuss that on the record. You'll ask for making motions of anything you want added or something you think is not appropriate. But I will send you emails of that this evening. And we'll see how early we finish tomorrow. If we finish in a decent time, I'll go ahead and start the jury. Unless we finish extremely early, we probably won't close until Thursday. But go ahead and be working on it, because if we got time, we can get it all in there.
All right.
Okay?
Sounds fair.
Anything else?
There you go.
Anything else? You can adjourn quick.
All rise. This honorable court is adjourned till tomorrow at 9 a.m. 9:30 a.m.
Well, Chad, that's what it is. That's what it is. We got day 3 coming in tomorrow. You feel me? Appreciate everybody that sat in court with your boy, man. Today was an okay day. And like I said, I think the state needs to come a little stronger tomorrow, because the rebuttal game from Govan's defense, man, has just been immaculate. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I don't know if they're gonna be able to even really do nothing with this situation. But if you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe button.
Nigel loves the saxophone.
And man, get with me. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to see a little more content, I think I'm gonna end up going live in a couple more hours, and we're gonna do some type of highlights, so I can help y'all know, bring y'all up to speed on who's who and who's not. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, some of the names that y'all, that they brought up, Teasy, COTs, I'm gonna help y'all know who that is. I'm gonna bring up a little bit information on we're gonna try to find out which shot they talking about. Maybe we got him in a video somewhere. Then yeah, man, we just gonna run it back and just do some recollect. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do some highlighting the trial today. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate everybody who showed up and came in and hollered at your boy. We were on an all-day flight with Media by Fly. You know what I'm saying? It was a pretty good stream. You know what I mean? And like I said, just come back. We probably gonna go back. What is it? 5 o'clock now. Let's try to do about 9. All right, y'all come back around about 9, and we're gonna do a recap of today. And I'm gonna help bring y'all up to speed on some of this stuff, so y'all can see where we headed to next. Because without the beginning, you cannot really get the gist of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna pretty much bring y'all some more coverage, and y'all just come back and holler at your boy. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Media by Fly. Like I said, get up with me. All right.